Drayford, Director of Internal Affairs as well, Director of Internal Affairs for the NCDA, as well as Ready to Stream LLC. We are back. We are back in action for Championship Sunday, okay? So in Court 1, we're going to have Bowling Green play against Penn State. And then I'm going to go ahead and try to get some more information for y'all for some of the other courts, and we will get situated momentarily. It seems like I will be doing commentary for this game, which would be great, because we had, in my humble opinion, like one of the best games of the tournament when Penn State and Bowling Green played against each other yesterday. Score was 5-1 in overtime in favor for Bowling Green, and it was great. At one point, Bowling Green was down 4-1, and then they made a tremendous comeback and to get themselves back into the winning side. So it will be your 7 seed, and Penn State will be your 10 seed. All right, let me see real quick. All right, cool. Time is up. Yeah, so yesterday we did 20-minute halves. Today we're going back to the full 25-minute halves and all that fun stuff. So let's get into it. If you guys have any questions, feel free to leave them in the chat. I'm going to be doing my best to kind of manning the chat as well. And we'll get to it. If you want to. All right, cool. So I'm going to be graced by one of the head coaches from Michigan State University. They're currently your number 3 seed, Rebecca Chappelle, and it's going to be great. All right, let me hold on. Whoa! Yeesh. And it seems like they already got it started, so yeesh. All right, Becca, can you hear me? All right, cool.
Good morning, everybody. It is a beautiful Sunday for some dodgeball. We got a nice little close matchup. We've got Bowling Green State versus Penn State happening this morning, coming to you live from Kalamazoo, Michigan. For those of you that weren't paying attention on Saturday or did not get a chance to watch it, this was a huge matchup for both teams with a big kill on the left side there by Penn State.
Big kill.
So Penn State and Bowling Green actually went into overtime yesterday, and Bowling Green ended up pulling out the win 5-4. I'm going to take a second here, everybody, just to make sure I get my roster set up. So I'm going to apologize if the first minute or two I do not have names to give you. I'm just making sure we have everybody set up so I'm not calling anybody by the wrong name.
Oh, good kill. Oh, Team Kez, never mind. All right.
Shadid, you got any players to watch for this first match?
Yes, I do, as I'm doing multiple things all at the same time. But yes, key players to watch.
Big catch on the left side.
But yeah, key players to watch. Watch out for number 0, Cole Wilson for BG. One of their captains, one of their better players. Oh, that definitely clipped him.
There goes 31 for BG.
Also, look out for number 36, White. He is an overtime hero with some key catches that got him the win against against Penn State. And for Penn State, look out for number 28. He just got out, but that's Christian, as well as number 17, who is affectionately called Dad. As well as the Eek brothers. We got Brandon, and I forgot his brother's name, but star players all around.
Yeah, Christian Uzelli is going to be huge for Penn State if they want to make the push to beat BG and keep surviving on this championship Sunday. He is a very strong East Coast player. I definitely think he's making a case to say, hey, why not consider me for an All-American roster? But he's he's got to be that glue that holds Penn State together to keep them in survival contention with BG. Good block over here on the left side. Another good block on the left by 88.
Good catch.
Brandon Feltner just baited him into 2 balls on that. Good dodge.
Good kill.
Nice
Good
foot
kill by
shot.
Brandon. My goodness. All right, so it seemed like Penn State had definitely made some adjustment from last time. They're playing a little bit more conservatively, not so much of a fast pace like they normally do.
Brady Eck with the kill throw to reset over there. And Christian is back in off that catch right here.
Yep, they're back to catching again. They got some good catchers on this team as well. They just need to step up.
Yes. I don't know if that should be a throw.
Absolutely.
That was a good block. Almost snuck with him on the cross there. 25 for BG was looking for that. Josh Boyers.
Absolutely.
All right, we've got Penn State looking to set up and do something right now. We've got 6 on 4 for ball advantage. I think that's 7 on 3.
Oof.
Oh, we caught him reaching.
Oh, and an amazing catch, which we missed on camera.
Dive.
But like I said, that's exactly what Penn State needs to do. And then, and Brandon with the miscut.
Christian
Wait, what? Oh, wait, that is a catch.
That was a catch?
That was a catch by Brandon, and we did get that on film. My goodness. Yeah, Brandon definitely had like a top 2 catch this year, which was not streamed, but he said it to me, it was ridiculous. Oh, what?
Good on
my man sleeping. Yikes.
And we got an official's timeout to debate some things here. Christian is not happy about that catch call right now.
Nah, he is not. Not even in the slightest. Not even in the slightest, Becca.
If that is a catch right there, Brandon Feltner just made an absolute snag for BG to take out Christian.
Yes. Yes. Uh-oh, we need to stop the clock.
Thank you, sorry.
Nah, you good.
All right, sorry, everybody. I did not realize I was on clock duty as well here. We're going to add a couple seconds back to that.
We got like a lot of stuff going on. Like, we got like a lot of different games taking place, and we got a lot of people just want to watch the games, but doing this part is, we need help. Yes,
for those of you that don't know right now, Shadid and I are both commentating while Shadid is running camera. I am trying to run clock, so we got a little bit of multifunctional purposes going on right now.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. We got a lot of stuff that's going on, but we're making it work.
You know what, though? I am just happy to have Dodgeball back, everybody. 3 years, we've been waiting for another Nationals. It is a beautiful day for Dodgeball, none the least.
That it is. That it is. And I'm here for it, though.
All right, we still got some serious deliberation going on right now between Jason Hallman and the Nebraska refs on what that actually was between Brandon and Christian on that exchange. I believe here right now, if there is no clear consensus, we should just reset the play, correct, Shadid?
Yeah, I agree entirely.
I think that's one thing that might worry me is if a ref is trying to take too long to clearly distinct a call. If we have no clear idea and the refs are that far split on it, I think it should just be a good indicator that we just need to reset and redo that. Everybody starts at their baselines and we just go at it again.
Agree. I agree wholeheartedly.
Okay. I'm going to get a word from Jason here just to see what that was.
Okay.
Jason, what was the call? Okay. All right. Official, ladies and gentlemen, that is a confirmed catch by Brandon Feltner on the side off of Christian. That is a huge out for BG right there. And we still have, let's see, 10 on 4 right now.
Yep.
Oh, safe. Just missed blocking that into his foot.
So right now, because BG got less than 6 players, they on the 10 count. Meanwhile, Penn State got more than 6, so they'll be on 15. So look for BG to start throwing if they get more than 2 balls in their possessions.
Yes, and right now, if you're Penn State, you're going to want to milk that clock. You want to make sure that you're not giving more balls to BG so that they can block and survive. You want to milk all the balls that you can. So ideally, for those that don't understand on this or may not be as sure of the rules, when we say 10 or less, if you have 5 or less players on the court, that is a catch on the side for number 25.
Much needed.
Josh Boyers comes up with the snag. Now, Bowling Green is still on the 10 clock. Like I was saying, ladies and gentlemen, if you have 5 or less players on the court, you have 10 seconds to throw a ball. However, if you have 6 or more players on the court, you have 15 seconds to throw. So statistically, those on a 15 count versus a team on a 10 should throw 2 balls for every 3 that the 10 count has to throw.
Absolutely. So right now, because BG got 3 balls, their shot clock has been activated. Let's see what number 25 for BG is going to do. Never mind.
Ends up being number 25, it was Kamen Klein.
Oh, he almost had him. And he dropped the catch.
Josh Boyer's looking for that snag, though.
3 players left to beat for BG. All right, number 6 for Penn State has been making some key catches. Oh!
Big
got him
hit.
with the second one. With the follow came through. And 17 dad is a happy dad right now.
Little side step for number 47 right there just to stay alive for BG.
Team catch.
Team catch. That is how you save your players right there.
Wow. All right, so BG on 2. Let's see what they're going to do. Brandon came up big, number 88. Only got 2 balls, so he don't need to throw.
The BG does not have to throw. Let's see if they realize this.
They do.
Oh, he still throws.
All right.
But he does get a hit on that. He takes out number 55 for Penn State, Mason Blanchard.
Okay. You got to pick your spots. Penn State need a team throw, though.
So now we have 2 versus 9 right now. I'll make that 1v9. Webb goes out.
Yeah, 47 Webb goes out. It's up to Brandon now.
Yes, let's see what Brandon can do in this.
Got him.
Got him.
Number 6 of Penn State goes down.
We're down to 8v1. Let's see.
He can do
Don't
this.
call it a comeback just yet.
Ooh. I don't know. Oh,
and the catch!
Yes!
A catch! Oh my God!
There he goes. Catch and out.
He is out, but that does bring in Evan Maynard right now. Now this guy is a freshman, so let's see if he's as poised to know what to do right here. We got a big play.
Oh,
and there he goes.
And just like that, Penn State get the first point.
That was a huge statement by Penn State right there. They seemed very commanding in that first point. Minus a couple clutch catches from BG right there. I think BG's got to get in this huddle and make some adjustments right now.
Now, here's the crazy thing, though. This looking very similar to how the first game kind of went. Penn State takes the first point, then the second point, then the third point, and then BG scores a point before halftime. So let's see if history will repeat itself, but this time in favor of the Nittany Lions.
So we see a little tortoise in the hare action here. We might have a team coming out hot, but this slow and steady might overtake them.
Yeah.
All right, everybody, we have almost 17 and a half minutes left. We're about to get underway here for point number 2. Don't see like there's many roster changes here. I do know that veteran leadership for BG, Triana Bidlock, pulled them in, and I'm hoping she made some adjustments to them. They have a very good communicator and leader in Tree for making any necessary adjustments that are needed for Bowling Green.
Oh, wow. A little chippiness by both teams.
Man.
As Penn State just told my man Brandon to take a lap. Go back to your side.
So Shadid, I don't know if you can see what happened. There's some water on the back court. Penn State scored. Thank you. There's some water on the back court here where one of the BG players was taking a drink, and he walked up to ask Penn State if he could use that towel. They told him to keep it moving and drop what they had.
Oh, my Lord. It's starting to become a rivalry now.
It is. I'll tell you what, though, if they have another game like they did yesterday where it's 5-4, it's going to look like we could have a serious rivalry right here.
Yeah. These teams don't play against each other very often, but I think we just found a new rivalry in the NCDA. All righty. All right, so it seemed like Ohio has showed up.
Ohio, okay, so we're waiting for JMU.
But they might be late, so we just had a rule. And the captain's meeting saying if you don't show up for your games, you forfeit your first game, and let's see if that's going to be applied or not.
Yeah, for those that do not know, on Sunday you are mandated to come in and ref at least one match. Those roughing schedules are given out Saturday afternoon. If you do not show up for your mandated match to referee on Sunday, it does not matter what seed you are, how hot you are going into Sunday, you will forfeit all of your matches. And we currently are missing some people.
Yeah, we might have to enforce that rule, guys. All right, and we are.
All right, I could not see on that exchange, but we do have an out over there. It looks like they take out number 6 on BG right there.
Yep,
Evan Brown.
Yep, Brown goes down that exchange.
BG's looking to keep a little pressure off that back line just to make sure that they're not letting Penn State get comfortable the whole way up on that front. It's a very smart strategy to do if you can do it effectively. However, Wilson right there, Cole Wilson, number 0 for BG, could not hold on and blocked it into himself on that. Let's see what happens.
Ooh,
oh,
another team catch.
You know what? That is saving Penn State right now, too. I believe that's the 3rd team catch for them.
This is what,
that's just a straight up catch.
And this is what Penn State was not able to do yesterday, get those catches. Now they're really making those adjustments, much needed. And and a
nice
kill.
knee shot. Oh, Brandon gets 2 put on him on the run up. Penn State did not need to do that right there.
Not necessarily, no. And like I said, Penn State, they're playing a little bit more.
Oh, there's no team catch on that one.
Nah.
Brandon Feltner just takes out number 6 for Penn State, Noah.
Yeah, it just ran right through him like a laser.
That was a great spot, too. Right off the top, near the shoulder to make him reach. That is a very high-level catch to be able to make if you can make that.
You reach, I teach.
There it is. I was waiting for that today.
Hey, I just needed a moment.
That's a hit. Took out this man's ankles.
Yikes. Okay, so
Brandon is putting in some work for this left side right now on BG.
Yeah, he's doing his job. His rest of his teammates need to follow his lead.
Oh, another out. You cannot dodge with your block away from you there. That is a big mistake by number 69 for BG.
All right, so BG's playing off of their back line. Penn State's pushing up. Oh, that was close. Nope, he's out.
He does call his own out. I like that there, though. He does call his own out.
Number 7, Brady goes out.
Ref was calling him safe, and he ended up saying, nope, actually, ref, that did hit me, so I will take my out right there.
And they'll look now, folks, with BG is back on the 10 count.
Penn State's looking to set up again. I'll tell you what, this team looks very different from yesterday.
Very different.
Oh, it's up, it's up.
Yep.
That's a catch.
That is a legitimate catch.
Oh, nice movement over here from Brandon Feltner. All right, we've got 31 over here pushing up on the side, Gabriel Carrington.
Yeah, let's see what
he does. He is alone right now, so I think he's going to wait to get some coverage.
Not bad.
Not bad.
Let's see what Brady's going to do. Good throw by Brady. Brandon, he's thinking about it. He's going to take his time. That was close.
Number 5 ends up taking it on the side. Refs call him safe.
Good block. Good block. Okay.
Joey Irwin takes that throw. That is a block away. Oh, far ref is calling him out.
Wait a minute. That's a call.
That is a call.
That is a big call right there. Okay. Here comes out hero number 36, White. He's pushing. He's not a thrower.
And don't look now, Shadid. I know we just said BG's on a 10 count, but Penn State's at risk.
Oh, he could not block for his teammate.
Evan Maynard just get taken out by that and could not keep his hands on it.
Man, hate to see it.
See what comes up here.
Oh no!
We got.
Oh no!
This is a big swing for BG right there.
Oh man!
They just threw it. That was a good chest pass to save himself for a second there. I won't lie, but that is the one thing you cannot do right there if you are BG. You cannot panic and throw 4 balls while you're all stuck in that midcourt. That just allows Penn State to absolutely gun you down.
And like I said, this is very different from what Penn State normally does. And it seems like the ball's over. No, it does not count. He is still safe. Stop the clock because we have a little backup. Stop the clock.
Oh, they did not. Bowling Green did not see that 3rd ball sitting in their neutral zone over here, so they're trying to argue they only had 2 balls.
Stop the clock.
Oh, thank you. I am not doing well with this clock, guys, today.
It's fine.
All right, let's see here. How am I adding time to this? I'll just wait a couple seconds to start it.
Okay.
Did you say? Should eat about 10 seconds and then hit start?
Something like that.
All right.
All right, here they come.
All right.
Team throw successful.
Now we got Brandon Feltner left in. Oh, no, sorry. We do have 25 over there on the side. I did not see him next to the outline. We've got Josh Boyer still in. He did make a catch last time in this situation.
Brandon's still safe.
Brandon gets 4 put on him there. That's how you know you're an issue for a team.
Ooh, good jump. Brady could not get him. Oh, my God.
Brady with a huge strike.
Brady with the 2.
Brady just took that over.
Brady with the 2-piece meal, combo meal from Popeyes, told BG, take this biscuit, no drink, and deal with it.
No drink, I love it. Brady is hype right now, rightfully so. That just took over that point. That's gotta be a little deflating for BG, but again, I think they're right there. They were still hanging in. They had Penn State down to 7 players on 5 and ended up having just that split panic moment where they threw about 4 balls and got themselves trapped in no man's land, which is that neutral zone. I think if BG can kind of prevent that from happening in the future and try and keep that ball possession a little better, they can still hang in with this team, and there's still plenty of time for BG to take a point here and make it close again.
Listen, I want people to know that even though the play style from Penn State was very different from yesterday, we're having something that's very repetitive, right? Penn State took the first 2 points, all right? They took the first 2 points, so we're seeing history repeat itself. Let's see if Penn State can keep this up, because I still believe this is a dogfight.
I do believe so.
This is good, man.
This is really good.
Man. Whew. Brady really did just took over at the end. Much needed.
Oh, the jump over, that one. Oh, could not make the catch on that. All right, we've got a little bit of chirping going on from either side to try and see. Apparently there was a play that was missed. That was a long throw for Brady on the side here.
Oh, good kill by Brandon.
Oh, could not hang on to it.
And Christian cannot catch it. Yikes.
That's a big out for BG. They need to keep Christian out. Oh, caught him with a toe tapper.
Yikes.
Good block, good block.
Oh, Cole need to get up. His teammates, they're protecting him. Cole needs to get back going.
If you're BG, you also need to realize how many balls you had. You just had 3 people run up and pump fake with clearly no ball on the side and back down 3 people with a ball. I have never seen that.
Oh,
nice
47
hit.
Webb.
That takes out Ian Robb for Penn State. He goes down.
Like I said, it's not over yet, y'all.
It is not.
Oh, drop catch.
Oh, that was a good look right there.
Drop catch.
All right, let's see what Penn State's going to do about it. We should be on about even clocks right now.
Yeah. There's currently 11:20 left in the first half. I know that the scoreboard on my end is a little bit off, so.
Good block.
Oh, he made
and
another
the catch.
Number 6 on Penn State.
No, I missed that last one. He said, I'm not missing another.
Number 6 on Penn State is on fire today, guys. My goodness. That's probably his 3rd or 4th catch of the day that was not considered a team catch.
Good block over there by number 5, trying to make himself stay alive. Evan does shake his head a little bit, thinking maybe I should catch that one next time, but better to stay alive than to risk that. Oh, good exchange right there.
Told Miles to take a seat.
And Maynard just took out Eck on the other side as well, so don't look now, folks. We've got Penn State down to 6 people. One more,
and there it goes with the grown man catch. That's why he is one of your captains for BG.
Another block right there.
Cole Wilson's going to work, baby. Woo!
No, I don't know. I think that was grounding up. I think that was grounding up.
It's
that was grounding up.
Nebraska play.
That was grounding up.
He's saying Brown, Dad doesn't like it, and he was trying to take my man's heads off. My goodness. He did not like that call.
And again, there was just that quick moment where BG threw 4 right there. That may hurt them. They do have 4 back in their possession again. We'll see how it works. Gabriel Carrington coming up.
Woo!
Nothing.
Nothing. Exactly 10 minutes left. And the drop catch! And White could not snag it.
That would have been huge for BG.
That would have put Penn State on the 10 count. But BG still got man advantage, and they need to understand that. Uh-oh.
Run up, run up. You need to close this gap.
And another drop catch.
Perfectly placed right there.
Man, 2 drop catches by BG. Normally that they would have made.
Yes, BG is normally a very competently catching team. Right now, I don't know whether it might just be Sunday nerves. Oh, that should be a hit.
He went down.
That should be a hit.
But 2 players for Penn State go down. Cole Wilson sacrificed
Penn State
himself.
is on a 10 count then.
That's right.
I don't know if we noticed here. He threw after he was out, so that should not have reset their shot clock.
It should not. It should not. All right, so Penn State's now on the 10 count. Bowling Green is not, and they need to use the time for their advantage.
That is a big
Gabe.
Beautiful run up by Gabe there.
And Gabe, tell his teammates to stay focused. We got a job to do.
Good low throw, good low. Oh, he's dropping a look. Man, I don't know how these guys drop without knee pads. I must just be too old now, but.
We're just too old, Becca. We're just too old.
That was good. That was a block into the ground and up.
We don't have the college in our knees like we used to.
You know what? I do not. We got a little bit of miscommunication here. This left side for BG is trying to tell their players to get back, and that right side pushed up for it. We'll see what happens. Good throw, good
he's
block.
Aggressive. Woo, that was close.
That was very close.
All right, they don't necessarily have to get that ball, but they will.
They don't also have to throw right here either, I believe.
Oh, it was ground.
That was, okay.
It was a trap. It was ground, so he's fine. He is fine. Exactly 8 minutes left in the first half, everybody.
Let's see. Penn State has 2 balls. We need BG to capitalize on this right now.
Someone help him.
That's good coverage right there.
That's how you protect your teammate. 3 players left for Penn State. At least 6 for BG. Ooh, team throw not on point, though.
Seemed like there was a little miscommunication there about who should throw. There was a little bit of mixing bodies in between there.
Yeah.
Oh.
Team throw not successful for BG. The stagger throw does not work. All right,
keeps it short. Hey, I like that throw, though. Keep that short. Even though you have him on the rundown, you have 3 BG players on the opposite side just looking right at you, staring you down, hoping you make that throw and you're stuck up there.
Some really good, solid blocking by both teams.
Oh,
25.
Penn State lets him have it. All right, I like that. Josh Boyers with the sneaky move to run up across the court here.
Yeah, he was fearless on that one. Woo, single throw. Okay.
Sounded like BG was very high up on their count, so I think they just tried to reset one, but that definitely was high.
Team throw not successful. Woo. Okay, 6 minutes and 45 seconds left. BG still got time. They don't necessarily have to rush, but they need to get moving, get at least one of these players out within the next minute, and not lose a player.
Now, I'll tell you what here, too, Shadid, and this isn't just for BG, this is for everybody here. If your team throws aren't connecting, your efficiency is going to carry you through Sunday if you're looking to make it to that championship match. If you're having to throw a lot of unnecessary throws because you can't hit someone.
Gabe by himself. Whoa! Finally, they got him. Oh, never mind.
Catch.
Never mind. I spoke too soon. It was 2. Then it's back to 3. Things by the catch.
And BG is now on a 10 count.
Oh, boy. Now we got ourselves a ball game. Oh, no!
Caught him on the foot.
No! Wow.
Josh Boyers goes down.
4v3 situation, everybody. Oh, it's getting tight.
It is.
Both teams now are on a 10 count. Gabe, not going to work.
Tell you what, these are the things you love to see on Championship Sunday.
This is a big moment for both teams. If either team scores a point,
he could not connect with that one.
If either team, fearless.
Runs him down.
So fearless, but he missed. Okay, guys, so this is the situation. If either team scores a point and it's 4 minutes and under, that time will be rolled over to the second half. Both teams need to.
That is a huge catch! Oh my God, Evan!
Big catch by BG number 5. 1 play left to beat. Woo!
Nothing. Jumps over him. Let's see what he can do here.
Not bad. Not bad, young man. Oh! Did he reach?
Got him.
He reached.
Got him.
You can't reach.
BG.
You can't reach. You cannot reach, young blood. You cannot reach. Sorry about that, guys. I'll fix the camera real soon. Sorry about that.
Now, I'm trying to figure out who that is, Shadid, that was just left in for Penn State. I'm not seeing a
25.
Yeah, but I'm not seeing a 25 on their roster here, so I'm a little confused on this. His last name does say Parsons.
Okay. Do you see Tiger by any chance?
Yes, that's 45.
Oh, okay then. Never mind.
So unless there's a typo here, I don't know, folks.
Yeah, my apologies with the camera, everybody. Like I said, I'm doing camera duty, as we're at scoreboard overlay. Rebecca Chappelle, head coach. Well, sorry,
assistant coach.
Yes, assistant head coach. Her fiance, Kevin, is the head coach. Both of them proud members of Final Justice from the North region, and Rebecca has been named, and it's halftime. Wait, what?
What?
No, ain't no halftime. What are you talking about? 4 minutes and under.
Yeah, it's 4 minutes and under. I don't know what's happening right now.
Hey, yo.
Did both teams agree to this, or?
Yo. Whoa. Whoa. Wait a minute. What's going? What is? Wait, what? Yo. Wait. Yo. What is? Yo. What in the? Okay, it might be like a medical. Okay, so I see one.
It does look like we do have something going on medically over here as well, and both teams agreed for medical. They're just going to roll it over.
Okay.
We do have somebody for Penn State over here on the side getting bandaged up. Does not look like anything like joint or bone related, just to calm some nerves over here in case anybody is wondering. Does look like he was just bleeding, but it is on his knee, so they want to make sure that's patched up because obviously the knee is a very hard spot to get to close up and stop bleeding.
Absolutely.
And don't look now, Shadid. It looks like we have our last team here to ref.
Wow. Okay.
All right, that is half. I'm going to step away for a quick minute, everybody, just to get a drink. We will come back to you here for the second half of this BG Penn State game.
All righty. Yep, and it was Joey Tiger. Yep. Listen, I'm trying to be unbiased. I'm not trying to tick off the Penn State's fan base. I'm really not. Trying to be respectful. I see y'all in the chat. I see y'all. Okay, I see y'all. We are Penn State. I hear you. Listen, I'm just trying to call the game right down the middle. But there will be no slander of either team. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. But yeah, just a little bit weird. That's kind of like the first time that I ever saw halftime taking place after the 5-minute mark. Normally halftime takes place 4 minutes or under if a team scores during that time period. So a little bit weird. I'm not gonna lie. This just a little weird. It's very unconventional, but it's cool. I'm just kind of just looking at some of my equipment right now and just making sure I have everything that I need. So, oh yes, I appreciate y'all. I do, because I can see y'all in the chat now. Anywho, and let's see. I'm trying to figure out which games are playing right now. I know Ohio State, Saginaw playing. Michigan State and Maryland is not playing. Let's see. James Madison will play the winner of either Cleveland State or Western Michigan University. GV will play the winner of Kentucky or Miami. Nebraska and Ohio will be on this court, on court 1 next. And Akron and Towson are currently playing right now. And yeah, that's pretty much about it. So let me go ahead and put the tracker overlay down. All right. And I think we should be situated. might need to change batteries in the near future. I think I'm probably going to do that after this game, just to be on the safe side. So I'm going to put it back on the main camera real quick. Actually, nope, I'll just do this instead. So just give me 1 minute, guys, because it is currently halftime. If you guys have any question, comments, feel free to shoot them in the chat, because I'll still be here. Oof, yikes, that looks terrible. I'm not putting that image up. Okay, I'm going to leave that alone.
All right, Shadid, I am back. Thank you for holding down the fort here.
Oh, yeah, sure. No problem. Not a problem. Glad to do what I can. Alrighty.
Just watching this Ohio State-Saginaw game over on the other side. That was a very high throw to try and kill that clock there.
Sure did.
All right, everybody, we are about to get started. So a little unconventional. If anybody is a little confused on that time on the clock, it is 29:50. Typically, you do not roll overtime when you are above 4 minutes into the second half. However, we did have a medical stoppage to get somebody some medical attention. It was nothing serious. Both teams just agreed, though, to help make sure he got that necessary medical attention. They would just roll over that remaining 4:50 into the second half. But we are 2-1 Penn State over BG right now, and we're about to get back underway.
But yeah, like I was saying before, everybody, I think my audio stuff should be fine, but I will go ahead and change the batteries after this game. Hopefully I can find the devices that I need, so I'll be good to go, because we can't have audio issues again. So yeah, we should be getting started momentarily. So, oh nope, never mind, we good. I found, oh God, I'm not ready, guys, I'm not ready. Looks like I wanted to get ready though. Oh well, it'll be like that sometimes. All right, so let me go ahead and get this back up, guys. My apologies. Like I said, I'm doing multiple things at once, so I do apologize for that.
Ooh, that was a nice long throw.
Yeah, it was.
Just took out Cole Wilson for BG, caught him sleeping on the back, and just toe tapped him.
All righty. All right. All right, so.
Oh, ooh, wow.
I don't know.
How about that one?
I don't know, Chief.
That ain't it for me.
All right, score is currently 2-1 in favor of Penn State. Ooh! And Miles goes down. Good kill by number 6, Brown. Here comes Dad. All right. Well, affectionately I call him Dad, but his last name is Irk, and he is the brother to Brandon Irk. I mean to Brady Irk. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah. Both of them are brothers. And
that's awesome.
All right, so BG's now pushing up a little bit. Oh, he got clapped. Oh, no, it tipped ball. Never mind. Ref calling it tip. Close. Let's see what Brady's going to do. Woo! Oh, he got caught sleeping. Oh, 2 kills. 2 kills for BG. And unfortunately, Gabe goes down that exchange as well. Wait a minute. Timeout. Stop the clock.
All right, Shadid, I am passing my mic over to Hunter Ford.
Sure.
I am going to go help Michigan State warm up. As Shadid said earlier, I am one of the Michigan State coaches. We have a game coming up here at 9:30, so I'm going to make sure these guys are ready.
Thank you, Becca.
Thanks, everybody.
All right, 28 minutes left in the second half. go ahead and get this updated. My apologies for that, everybody. We're missing a little bit of the footage. But like I said before,
I need to stay active a little bit, so
I'm doing multiple things, so just bear with me. Did the clock start? It did. Oh, and that was a big catch by number 25 of BG. Big catch. And it seems like Hunter is not doing commentating with me, so that is quite unfortunate. So it's just me, y'all. It's just me again. All right, so 27:35 left in the second half. I kind of slowed down the pace a little bit. All right, let's see what Penn State going to do. They're still up by 2. That's close. All right, let's see what Christian's going to do. All right, never mind. They're just taking their time now. BG's in the defensive stance. They're just waiting for somebody to throw. Here it comes. Woof! Woo! Christian! Oh, but that's a team catch. Bring back one of their players in. Woo! Good throw by Taylor. Taylor, not 100% sure. Woo! Cole Wilson collapsed. Oh, but that's a good trade-off. Hunter, that mic is hot.
I know.
Okay. Anywho, he's not there. Oh, what a snag! What a snag by number 17. Oh, come on. What is going on? Okay. There's a lot that's going on, y'all. I'll be right back. Lord have mercy, Jesus, man. Wow. Let's stop the clock real quick. 26:25 left in the second half. Ah, jeez. Oh my goodness. And there's a lot of stuff that's going on, man. There is a lot. 18 people tuning in. Thank you for watching. Greatly appreciated. Nice little back and forth game thus far by both teams. Like I said, because I'm doing camera duty and commentating and scoreboard, I unfortunately don't have all the names memorized on the roster. So kind of just bear with me for a second. I'm doing a lot. I do apologize for that. Like I said, the majority of people, they just want to watch. Not a lot of people want to help. Not really. Or they're busy doing other stuff. It is what it is. I do appreciate Rebecca's help. She did not have to help me out with commentating, but she did. So it is what it is. Long discussion. That took for an eternity. My goodness. Seems like we got 26-25. Yeesh. Hold up. Just trying to figure out, and we got started. So I'm back. Let's go. All right. Christian with a throw. Both teams just reset. No harm, no foul. All right. Not a good throw. Oh, good kill by Brandon. Take it out. Wow, wow, okay, Miles and Clyde go down to that change. Oh, he made a catch. Much needed by number 18 of BG. Can't get his last name from over here. We're about to find out momentarily. Ooh, yeah, that was super aggressive. All right, so I think Penn State might have slight numbers. But oh, wow! The slow change. Oh, man! Never saw it coming. 2 players go down for Penn State, and then 47 Webb goes down to that change, and then White goes down. And oh my goodness, what just happened? 25-10 left in the game. Team throw, and he made the catch. Gabe goes down. Oh, he stepped out. Yo, how many times we got to do this, man? Does the catch count? It does not. Wow, he stepped out. Dang. Yo, my God, why are we doing this? Jesus. We have so many discrepancies, man. It's just ridiculous. I don't even have enough time to go down and stop the clock, dude. We'll just figure it out. This has been too many stoppages, man. It's annoying. Anywho, 24-38 left in the game. Oh, man, I don't know. Ref did not see it. BG players are upset. Penn State players are upset. Yikes. Oh, he got clapped. Yep. 6 Brown goes down that exchange. And I believe exactly 6 players left for BG. I think it's 6v6 for both teams now. So whoever goes out first, and that's going to be both players goes out. 17. And I forgot who and 23, respectfully, of Penn State and BG goes down. And so we're back to a 5v5 situation for both teams. Actually, my apologies. 5v4 in favor of BG. But both teams are on a 10 count no matter what. Oh, yeah, that's a catch. That is definitely a catch. Great job by Penn State bringing back Miles back in the game. Oh, he dropped it! Timely throw by Christian, head captain of Penn State. And Gabe, did he get him out? He did not get him out. 3 players left for BG. Gabe is still in, as well as number 5 and number 25. Team throw. He's safe. Okay. 23:04 left in the game. Still plenty of time left for both teams, regardless if it's 3-1. Oh, yo! He got clapped. He got clapped, and he's going to need to take a moment and think about what just happened. Lord have mercy, Jesus. Yo! Okay, 2 players left for BG. Uh-oh, here come Miles. Good block. Gabe's just kind of chilling on the right corner. I think they're going, okay, all right, both players are safe. Still 5 players left for Penn State. Both teams on the 10 count, but Penn State playing a little bit more aggressively. Wait, was that a kill? Was that a kill? It was not a kill, unfortunately. Christian, throw, no dice. Let's see what Stewart and Miles going to do. Nope, Stewart went over to the right-hand side. All right, they're going to try to split his vision. I'm going to try to, oh no, Gabe goes down. Yikes, 1 play left to beat. All right, it's number 5 for BG. He's by himself. Here it comes. And they got him. Oh, no, yeah, no, he's taking it. Wait. Okay, he's still playing. I thought he hit him. Oh, well. All right, here comes team throw. He's still safe. He's going to gun him down. Uh-oh, yikes, he's in trouble. Oh, he missed. Yikes, Stewart absolutely missed. Uh-oh, here comes Christian. Suicide! Yo! Ground. Suicide kill, not successful. We did get his first suicide kill, which was successful yesterday, but this one not so much. Oh, and he got the team throw special from Penn State. And it's now 3-1 in favor of Penn State. With 20:54 left in the game. Yeah, 20:54, man. Okay. This is true. Yeah, so like I said, history is not quite repeating itself, but I did just got done talking to Brandon from Penn State. This is a very similar situation when they was down 3-1. Like I said, it's definitely a fun rivalry to say the least, and Lord have mercy, let me fix that, because that is not professional. I don't like that one bit. That is not cool, man. That is not cool. Yeah, like I said, sorry guys, I have a speech impairment. Sorry, pause. I had a speech impairment. Not good when it comes to pronouncing last names, so it is what it is. So had a speech impairment. Didn't quite get comfortable speaking English till 6 because I was born in Germany. So I'm going to butcher names. It is what it is. I mean, I hate to say it. But I know Brady and I know Zach. Zach's number 17, Brady. I've got his number already. So we're going to just fight through it. Speaking of fighting through it, I need to get back on camera. So let me climb these steps. Woo! And he got clapped. Yikes, clap goes down that exchange. Well, here it comes. The BG crowd is trying to hype their team up. Unfortunately, there's so much noise in the gym, we can't even hear them. We probably could, but oh well. Anywho, 20-25 left. Not bad. No team catch for that one. Number 0 goes down for Penn State. Like I said, worst come to worst, we're just going to be calling people numbers because, and number 36, White, goes down. Unfortunately, he did reach. Yikes! Who went out? All right, so it was blocked. They're playing more aggressively now. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. God, Jesus! Cole Wilson just blasted Zach into next week. Yikes. Oh, boy. Yeah, if I can't pronounce the names, let's just go by numbers. It's just easier. I don't want to get butchered on the stream. Sorry. 19:28 left in the game. All right, here comes BG. The throw, not successful. 3 throws, no dice for BG. No dice. BG is pushing up to the front line. God, another kill by Wilson, taking out number 53 of Penn State. All right, here it comes. Long throw. Will work, and he made an amazing catch. Good job on number 25, Joey Tiger. Much needed. Much needed. Whew. And it did not protect his teammate. Cole goes down. Great kill by Brady. Woo! And he got clapped. Yikes. Oh, much needed catch by number 6, Brown of BG, taking out head captain, number 28, Christian. Oh, call him out. They call him out. 18:20 left in the game. Block. Okay. They're thinking about it. Still thinking about it. Team throw coming up. Safe. Oh, got him by the foot. Number 47, Webb, goes down that exchange. Whew. All right, so Penn State only got 2 balls. They don't have to throw in this situation, and they cannot get any of these balls back. Let's see what Penn State can do in this situation. Team throw, no. Team throw, successful. Penn State will get the 3rd ball. Oh. Penn State will get the 3rd ball, and because they have less than 6, they will be on the 10 count. Pop ball. Someone needs to get a ball. Someone needs to get a ball. Woo! Yep, he got hit. Yeesh, that's not gonna work. Exactly 17 minutes left in the game. Thought about it, still thinking about it. All right, they will get that orange ball. Okay, woo, got him. Number 6, Brown, taking out number 12 of Penn State. Penn State has, woo, good block. Penn State have 4 players left. BG still have at least 6. That will work. That wasn't a good reset throw, but we're nevertheless. Long throw. Okay. Okay. Oh boy. Okay, here comes team throw. Not successful. Another team throw, not successful. Timeout call. That was smart. 16:04 left in the game. And we have an injured player from BG, unfortunately. You hate to see it. He gave himself some ice. Number 18, Strawwater. All right. All right, the clock has started, and I'm going back to my post. Gosh, dang it. All right, you know what? I'm over it. I'm over it. Like I said, doing 4 jobs at once is not easy. 0-10 would not recommend. Block, okay. Team throw. Got him by the foot. And a catch. And a catch. 2 players left to beat for Penn State. Team throw. He's safe. Okay, Penn State does not have to throw in this situation. They only got 2 balls. Oh! The cross throw by number 25, much needed. Much needed. 1 player left. He has to throw. He got more than 3 balls in it. Nope, ground. It was ground. Team throw, suicide, not successful, but it doesn't matter because BG is only down by 1, and Christian is now talking to the head ref and pleading his case and wants to understand what is going on because we had some questionable calls. We had some questionable calls, guys. This game has been, it's been crazy. Let's just go with that. 14:49 left in the game. BG is only down by 1 point. Only 1, guys. And let's see what we got here in the chat. It is what it is. You can't make everybody happy. Oh well. Like I said, worst case scenario, we just call people by the numbers. Like I said, that long flight back home. Yeah. Yeah, so it's a 3v2 game now. We're now seeing Cincinnati coming into the building. They came in as number 1 in the country. They're now coming in as the 4th team in the country, but they're just arriving. We've kind of seen on the other court, Saginaw going against Ohio State. I don't even know what the score is, but it does look intense. The reason why Saginaw is coming in as number 11 and Ohio State coming in at 6. I'm going to get. Oh no! Drop catch. Good kill by Dylan Blair. My goodness. Anywho, let's get back to work. I want to say after this game, we won't see BG or Penn State on this featured court anymore, unless either team make a deep run. But I think you might be able to see either team on court 2. Not 100% for sure. So we'll find out. Are we good? All right, here we go. Open and rush. And that's a catch and a kill against Penn State. 2 players go down. Nope. No, it's a kill. Yeah, 47's out. 47 from Bowling Green is out. Anywho, 14-12 left in the game. Ooh, drop catch by Miles. That's unconventional because he normally snacks those with no problem. All right, here comes Brandon on the left side. Here comes Brown on the right. Team throw, not successful. Oh, yeah, he got to stop jumping. Yeah, 69 pin of Bowling Green goes down. He got to stop jumping. Leaves himself wide open. Woo, speaking of wide open, they got to protect Cole better. Easy catch. Number 6 goes down from BG. Woo, good block. Yeah, definitely protected his teammates. All right, so Penn State got ball advantage. Penn State got man advantage, but only got 4 balls. BG got 6. Both teams on a 15-second shot clock, and no. I don't know. Yikes. 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 20 goes out. Yeah, that's why I'm saying I don't know, man. You got to respect the call. Christian might need to pay attention. Yeah. Christian might need to pay attention, y'all. I know he's fighting for his team because head captains are usually the ones who can dispute calls and whatnot. And when we mean dispute, I mean have a conversation. God, he just caught that. And he just told Cole Wilson to have a seat and try again tomorrow. Jesus. Long throw, that'll work. Not bad. 12:24 left in the game. Still plenty of time for both teams. Christian with the throw. Everybody's safe. Oh, he caught it. Catching out. But White did his job. Yeah, just turn it off. Turn it off. Timeout call. Okay, 11:52 left. They're talking it over. I'll go ahead and stop the clock. Just got to go downstairs real quick. I don't know why that keep on going away. I don't like that. The scoreboard keep on going down. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Anything else? Yeah, go with the. All right, cool. Still plenty of time for both teams. All right, let's go. All right, so everybody's safe. Wait, what is going? Oh no! Oh no! Yikes! Nebraska is calling him out. Brandon is out. Yikes! Oh, and he made the catch. Dang! Wow! No, he did not make the catch. Yeah, it's getting chippy now. We'll pass. Yikes. Yeah, listen. We'll pass being nice to each other now. It's getting chippy now. It's definitely a rivalry at this point. I have a feeling somebody's going to get blasted in the face. And it might spill over. I don't know. But what a catch, though. What a catch. 24 goes down for BG. Ooh, off the leg. All right, BG's now on the 10 count. Team throw. Oh, he made it! Gabe with the catch. Brings back number 69 back in the game. And it resets the clock, too. Penn State still has man advantage and more than 6 players, so they got 15 seconds. BG, on the other hand, they have to throw within 10 seconds. All right, he got to throw. Woo! No! It hit the ground! No, it hit the ground. It hit the ground. Uh-oh. Whoa, 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 whoa. Relax. Guys, come on. Officiate your own calls, man. Jeez. Please. Oh, whoa, you step way over the line, Miles, and it's not even close. Yo. Yikes. Way over the line. Yeah, yep. And he got hit. He got hit. 3 plays left for BG. .9:24 left. All right, so this is crucial. Oh, crap, bastards. Yo, get that ball out the way, please. Miss. 2 plays left for BG. One play left for BG. It's up to Gabe now. Team throw, not successful for Gabe. 4-2 in favor of Penn State. 8:53 left in the game. I don't know. I don't know. I'm sorry, man. You asked me to do like 12 things at once. I don't know if that was a catch or not. .853 left. In the second half. There is time for BG to come back. But if Penn State scores another point, it's over. If Penn State scores another point, it is over. So we're about to find out. Man. Come on, guys. We're already behind schedule. And I don't like wasting people's time. But say, if you learn anything in the military, whether you're a military brat like me or serve this country like my dad, my uncle, and I have, you don't like wasting people's time. You just don't. Let's get back to work. Penn State does not have to play fast anymore. They can literally just take their time. They're up by 2. Bowling Green, on the other hand, they have to play. They're going to have to play a little bit more aggressive. In a smart way, though. Which they did yesterday. Now they got to do that again today. 8:20 left. Woo! Easy catch for Cole Wilson. Woo! Another kill. This time it's Brown taking out Zach, number 17 from Penn State. He's thinking about it. Brown. Oh, easy catch. Well, actually, you're not destroying this camera. I'm sorry. You're not destroying this camera, and I'm not even going to tell you how much this costs. Woo! Drop catch. Drop catch. 7:20 left. Penn State looking. They take this point, it's over. If they take this point, it's over. Tip ball. Brady's safe. Good block. 6:35 left. BG needs to score within the next minute or two to have any shot. That would not work. Brady got him. 25 goes down. Good block. What a great catch for Penn State. BG got 6 players left. They lose another play. They will be on the 10 count. Timeout. 5:57 left in the game. This is BG final chance to have any opportunity to move to the Elite 8. This is their last shot. Let's see, 5:57 left. There you go. Like I said, if Penn State scores again, it's over. Like I said, if Penn State scores again, it's over. It's done. Put a fork in it. Keep it moving. Et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. It's been a good game, though. It's been a good game. Next coming up is going to be Nebraska versus Ohio on this court. I don't think I'm going to be doing commentating, but I will be doing the behind-the-scenes stuff. And here we go. D8. Reset throw for BG. Man, he's not going to get that call. He reached. Not necessary. You didn't have to reach in that situation. Did not have to reach. 5:20 left. Ground. He's safe. BG has to get going. 5:10 left. No, he reached. Yikes. 5 minutes left. Block. Oh, he made it! He made it. He made the catch. Yes, White. White's safe. Yeah, Brady's out though. Brady's out. BG has to get going. They have to score within the next minute to have any shot. Any shot. They need to understand the situation. They don't have time. Penn State is up by 2 points. They can literally take their time if they wanted to. He's safe. Here it comes. About to hit 4 minutes now. .350 left. Just not enough time. That's a kill for both teams. But it doesn't matter. Woo! It's a little bit of life. Gabe with the kill. He's making it work. He has no more balls, unfortunately. Reset throw. Now it's going to be up. Okay, so Gabe's their strongest throw that they have left. He doesn't have to throw, but he probably needs to throw nevertheless. BG has less than 3 balls, so he doesn't have to throw. He took his spot. Drop ball. 3 players left. Three players left, y'all. Penn State still has more than 6. We're under 3 minutes. Just not enough time for BG. Drop, man. Will it work? Can he get it? He's out. Man, you hate to see it. You really hate to see it. Catch did bring back Brandon. This is his last Nationals. I will say though, this is probably this is one of the more tougher things that I have to witness as a former player. There's only one winner, and that's the champion. Everyone else will take an L at some point. And it seems like BG Day is about to be done, as Penn State will move on to the next round. Gabe goes down. 2 players left for BG, White and Brandon. Trying not to get emotional just thinking about it, but yeah. Crap, I'm getting emotional. Sorry about that. I just feel bad for the players overall. It is what it is, man. 1:25 left. White with the catch. Brings back Cole Wilson. He goes down. 2 captains. Wilson, Brandon. They're going to give it their last shot. Just off of Pry at this point. We're under a minute. They're just playing off of pride now. They understand the situation. Under 30 seconds. Trying to stay focused. They're trying to fight through the emotions. Kill. It's up to Brandon. Well, is it a timeout? Is it a catch? I don't know. It was a catch. Okay. Bump it. He made another catch. Brandon. Like I said, 2 players left. He's just playing off of pride at this point. Timeout call. Brown's out. Penn State will survive. They will move on to the Elite Eight. It doesn't matter. The game is over. Penn State 4. Bowling Green 2. Great game by both teams. Great job by Penn State making the adjustments that they needed to come back and rebound. Emotions are still running high, unfortunately. If you're a Penn State fan, you are relieved. If you're a Bowling Green fan, you're disappointed. Try to be neutral, try to keep my personal feelings out the equation, try to be a professional, but like I said, I care about these players, so it's tough. It's tough. Next game coming up is going to be Nebraska versus Ohio. That should be a fun game to watch. And yeah. 1 minute. Tony, I'm just trolling you. You're muted. You're muted. In fact, your volume is on 0 right now. Anywho, let's see if we can try to get some other scores in the game for this tournament. You know, it's funny. You know, it's funny that you say that. I personally, all right, so I'm from the East Coast. So I never thought of Penn State being the underdog. And also yesterday, Penn State and Bowling Green was like evenly matched, 7-8 or 8-9, respectfully. One of those two, I don't remember. So, in terms of underdogs, that's fair, but that game could have gone either way. So, all right, cool. Let's go ahead and get this next game up. And Tony is not on the boot as of yet. All right, so let's do number 8, Nebraska. And hold up, actually higher C on the right, lower C on the left. Number 9, Ohio. Number 8, Nebraska. And let's see if I can find some scores. I will be back though. Yeah, just got a nice little high five from Joey from Penn State, so that was cool. Yes, you're absolutely correct. Going by the bracket, it was 7-10. You're absolutely correct. You're absolutely correct. So technically, that was considered an upset. So yep, you're absolutely correct. No argument here. All right, guys, I'll be back. I'm gonna try to get some more scores. There. Take this.
I think this one has more slack.
When a team loses, don't make them ref the team they just lost to as the refs.
We
try to
switch
avoid
courts.
that if
Yeah,
we
I mean,
can.
they're going to have to ref after they lose, but like conflict of interest, have them swap courts. Yeah.
If they decide to take it out, it's like,
Well, normally the matches aren't back to back, but no. Wait, there's one right there. Yeah.
Consummate professionals here. We've watched them now. I've watched both these teams.
I haven't watched Nebraska.
No, Nebraska, you are in for a treat, my friend. We are coming to you live, Court 1, Day 2, NCDA College Dodgeball Nationals here. We are officially in bracket play. It's win or go home, survive and advance. Just had an electric game over on the far court, Court 3. Ohio State hung on, narrowly escaping Saginaw Valley for a 3-2 victory, and so they'll advance. University of Nebraska, the number 9 seed, I believe actually they're the 8 seed, and Ohio the 9 seed coming in here. They're going to be on our featured court right now. This should be a great matchup. Nebraska's young, energetic. Ohio also young. Protein and corn, baby.
So the reason this matchup is so exciting is, number one, these two teams have never seen each other, and also Nebraska is just riding the lightning this weekend at Nationals. They
Absolutely.
took Ohio State in overtime. They just really put on a show. We didn't really know what to expect from them coming in because they only played UWP coming into Nationals, but it turns out they're here to compete and they're here to play.
Yeah, UWP said, hey, guys, Nebraska's good. And yesterday against Ohio State was their litmus test.
was OU assigned a yellow card for being late?
Yes, they were. So one little point of note is Ohio will be starting this match with a yellow card. They were late for their rough assignments. They understand it. Kind of starts them in a little bit of a hole against Nebraska, which you don't want to give Nebraska that momentum to start the game, but we'll see how they respond.
Ohio's a good team. They have a pretty deep roster, so starting out with one of their captains down, shouldn't hurt them that bad. It definitely hurts every team, but Ohio's a pretty deep, and their bottom guys have a lot of depth, and so they'll be able to hang on for at least a point. Is what I predict.
So you are predicting Ohio to come home with the victory here?
No, I'm expecting them to at least to weather the storm in the beginning.
Oh, okay.
Despite the yellow card.
Understood that. Yep, makes sense.
I do. In my bracket, I picked UNL.
Okay. Yeah, I think this is going to be a great game either way. Both teams very strong. They've got catchers, they've got throwers, deep rosters.
I think Ohio had a more grueling schedule yesterday. A couple tough losses to Towson and Grand Valley.
Yep.
And so I think UNL is going to be the more fresh team, and it's going to really benefit them today.
Yeah, they looked like they were thriving yesterday. I mean, even in a loss to Ohio State, they looked like they could have played a couple more matches. But they definitely provided us with one of the games of the day there, led by 2 on a couple different occasions. Ohio State, to their credit, came back. But just pure electricity.
Ohio State involved in now 2 close matches. It's I wonder if it's telling of their lack of depth in the roster or just, you know, the grueling schedule they had, because Ohio State had a pretty hard draw yesterday.
Yeah, we'll see if we can't get you some score updates. As always, check the NCDA Facebook page, Twitter accounts. We're trying to keep scores updated there. I do believe on our live stream we'll have scores at the bottom line as they come in as well. Thanks for being here with us, Day 2 College Nationals. If you're watching the post here on, or watching the stream on YouTube or on our social media, we'd love it if you tossed us a like, shared the post, really help get our engagements up. We really want to help continue to grow this sport, this format. It's great. We're just really happy to be back after, you know, three years without a nationals tournament, 3 calendar years, 2 seasons. We're just we're excited to be here and share this day with you guys.
So basically the way our national tournament works is day 1 is a round robin play style to kind of get a better seeding, because during the season all these teams don't get to see each other as often as we like, and so the Gonzales standings are sometimes a little bit askew, and nationals seems to even those out based on skill and where players actually should be coming into the tournament.
Yeah, I mean, you take a look at it with the double points too. I mean, you look at a team like JMU, they just put the league on notice yesterday and skyrocketed and snagged that 2 seed, and they're hungry, and like, you know, that's what a day one performance like that can do for you. So
yeah, JMU now one of the clear favorites to make it to the finals based on their performance yesterday. You know, I think everybody, you know, had 4 teams in mind, you know, Michigan State, Grand Valley State, Cincinnati, and JMU, and now, you know, it's still a toss-up in my opinion. Any 4 of those teams could come home with the gold.
Yeah, one of the things I really, really like right now is we're about to get started here. Marquee matchup here in the quarterfinals, 8-9. Actually, I said that wrong. This is not the quarterfinals. My apologies. We are in the round of 16 still, but what I love is coming into this nationals, unlike ever before. Like, I truly have no clue who's gonna win.
A diving catch, number 88 for OU.
That looked like maybe it squeaked out. Nebraska player pleading his case, but doesn't really change much. It's no different than a throwing kill there or anything, because it doesn't bring anybody in. A couple players to watch on this UNL roster. Not a lot of you have seen them. Number 96, Ethan Glenn, senior. Number 21, Dustin Sprunk, also a senior. And then Alexander Johnson, Alexander Schmidt, both looked good for me yesterday. As well as number 22, Colby, right there in the middle. He's blowing up on social media with his quote, post-game interview yesterday after the loss to Ohio State. Put the league on notice as well yesterday. Did he might be getting some All-American votes after that performance, and
that's a huge hit, taking out Caleb Arnold right in the beginning.
Yep.
He's one of the catalysts of their offense, and so taking him out and putting him in the outline is crucial for UNL.
Yeah, Caleb, I would say, based on what I saw yesterday, is between him and Janauskas, that's kind of their 1-2 punch, and it's a pretty good 1-2 punch. Nice team throw there. Speaking of Janauskas there.
Couldn't reel in that catch. A couple of Ohio players to note. We've already talked about a couple of them. Alex Janauskas, GVSU alum, Caleb Arnold, a couple other guys to look at. Max Stockel, he's a senior. Joe Rupp is also a senior for them. But they have a pretty deep roster, a lot of sophomores and freshmen, and so the future for OU looks bright.
Yep, and you love to see it with some of these younger teams here, bringing a lot of underclassmen. It bodes well for the league going forward. Nice throw. Oh, clips the shoulder of number 17 there. Max Stokel for Ohio's out. Now Janauskas got caught reaching a little bit there. And Ohio's got to be careful. They're a player away from the 10 clock. Good team throw, just misses the mark in the corner there. They were looking to
less than 3 minutes in, and Ohio's almost on a 10 clock. They got to slow this pace down.
Yeah, it looked like they were going to play some transition. They're going to have to kind of regroup and slow it down a little bit, as you said here, now that the numbers game is not in their favor.
A couple of crucial catches will get them right back in this game. UNL also down to 6, it looks like.
Yeah, and Ohio State has a ball count advantage right now, and looks like they're going to take advantage of that with some team throws, and there goes Colby, number 20. That's a big get for them right there.
All right, so UNL had their last 15 count throw. So what happens is when you drop below 5 or below players, you go from a standard 15 shot clock down to a 10-second shot clock. And that's just kind of to speed up pace of play, keep the game rolling so we don't have any lag in play.
Oh, nice throw by number 32 there. Wyatt Sewell, the freshman, caught the Ohio player sleeping a little bit there.
Takes out Judson Jones, who's looking that direction too. He still couldn't block it, didn't move his hands to catch.
Alexander Schmidt, very elusive over there, number 28. He put the team on his back for a minute there yesterday.
Great hit, number 77, Terrence Checkett from OU. I believe he's their captain next year.
Yep, he's a freshman. Could be looking at a freshman All-American right there. We'll see when those rankings and polls get released. Looking forward to that. Keep the dodgeball content flowing through the off season. All right, Ohio with a throw. Looks like they'll reset.
All right, both teams now on a 10-second shot clock.
Yeah, we got 5 on 4 here. Ball advantage is in the favor of your Ohio Bobcats. Oh, nice hit. Oh, that's a team catch, but then Alexander Schmidt gets hit. That's a big get. They got check it out, star freshman. And that brings in Caleb Fowler, another underclassman, a sophomore. They are calling it a catch over there. I'm not sure if I could. All right, we are going to get a play stoppage. The refs are coming in. Not sure what they're talking about. I believe there was a team catch over there. Maybe they're saying he stepped out. It's hard to tell. Jason, what's the call there?
Yellow card, taunting.
Oh, okay. So I haven't seen too many of these all this weekend, but number 18 for UNL, Alexander Johnson, the junior, was just given a yellow card. So a little bit of a disciplinary action for taunting there. You know, I'm not going to question the refs, but I want to say, let the kids play. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree with you. I really think, especially day 2 nationals, you kind of got to let that stuff go. But, if you...
Or at least issue a warning, maybe.
Right.
It gets excessive. Big firm throw, misses high from number 31, the junior Alex Page from Nebraska. Nebraska seems to be pretty calm, collected, and in control right now. Big hit in the middle.
Wow, big hit.
Takes out number 88. That's Garrett Negley, the sophomore. And Ohio down to 2 players. Nebraska setting up good team throws. Like they play pretty well together as a team. As Nebraska. Big counter, number 30 misses the mark.
All right, we have 1 left for Ohio, 4 on the Cornhuskers.
Oh,
I don't know about these solo throws.
Ethan Glenn, that was about as good as he could spot it without getting it out there. All right, so we've got the lone Bobcat, which is number 6, John Rupp, the senior. Nebraska Cornhuskers still with 4 players left. Oh, no, big solo throw. He wanted his teammate to throw.
What did I just say?
Okay, and that brings in Caleb Arnold, so that's not just, nice throw by number 30.
Bringing in Caleb Arnold is huge.
All right, so Caleb Arnold's alone against 3 Nebraska Cornhuskers. Nice low throw, good block. So Nebraska's got the numbers advantage. I'd say Caleb Arnold advantage in the experience department. He's a threat both throwing and catching. Probably outside of Janauskas, the most complete player on Ohio. Nice kind of no-looker there.
It's been stopped. I don't know how much time has passed.
I'll take like a minute off at least. When we get our next stoppage, I'll take a minute off. Did have a little bit of an issue with the clock. We'll get that straightened out. Nice block by Caleb Arnold. He normally would go for that catch.
Normally, yep.
Oh,
what a catch,
right
kept
on
the foot
cue.
in bounds. It's now 2-on-2, folks.
Yep.
Brings in number 7, Daniel Van Fleet, the sophomore at OU.
All right. So,
Big.
Wow. Big throws. Oh, no. Uh-oh, 31. He's retreating now. Team throw, misses the mark. There we go.
All right. We're back, Caleb Arnold, last one. Number 32, I believe he's a senior. Oh, and another catch! It's
Caleb
now
Arnold with
2-on-1.
another catch. So these catches have just put Ohio right back in contention. That's drops that one. Oh no! Now we got one-on-one. We're looking at number 31, Alex Page, the junior from Nebraska, against number 15, Hunter Humphreys, another junior, and Hunter Humphreys gets the final kill.
Wow! That point was electric.
7 minutes gone by. Ohio takes the point. 1-0. Wow. Nebraska's going to be kicking themselves there for some missed opportunities, but you got to credit Ohio hanging in there with those catches, man. Nebraska looked so crisp as a team there with some of their team throws, and they kind of got away from it. Too many solo throws. Wow.
I said when you're that down, Ohio works exclusively on momentum, and 3 catches later they win the point.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I thought Nebraska was in complete control for the first 5-6 minutes of that point, and then it just got flipped on its head with, I want to say, what'd you say, 3 catches there? Just about?
3. John had 1, Caleb Arnold had 2. Oh, Caleb Arnold almost had 3.
Yeah, he just missed that one. His teammate bailed him out. He might have been the scapegoat there if they had lost that point, but hard to say that when he's the reason they were still in that one, really.
Exactly. What did I say? I said the yellow card won't affect them early on.
Yep. The yellow card, you could argue the yellow card that was given to Nebraska during play affected them. That took an impact player off the court for them in the junior Alexander Johnson. He's just got to be a little bit smarter than that, that's all. So we got 18 minutes to go here, first half, 1-0 Ohio. Pretty well contested, even point. A lot of catches. All right, couple quick kills for Nebraska on the run up. Looks like Ohio got one as well.
Yeah, 2 players from Ohio now in the outline. All right, just under 18 minutes left. That was a fairly quick point, about 7 minutes.
Yeah,
Usually
we've seen a lot of efficient, quick points. Alex Janowski is going to lead the charge there for Ohio there. Ohio playing a lot more transition to start the point, or to start the game. Yesterday, I believe it was against Towson. They kind of sat back. Towson was imposing their will, and once Ohio flipped the switch and started playing transition, it was a much closer game. Nice throw. Good block there in the corner.
Just a moment ago, UNL players sent John Rupp to the outline. I didn't see what happened. I think it was a missed catch.
All right, so Ohio's already down to 8 players, so Nebraska's got momentum early here. Again, Janowskis with the transition.
Oh, another reach.
Kill for, okay, so Janowskis is out. Oh, 2 kills back for Ohio, though, there. Whoops, Souvenir City. Couple, seems to be pretty evenly matched teams right now.
Yeah,
so
skill and talent-wise, absolutely.
Nebraska's got 9 players left to Ohio's 7. We'll see if they can get Ohio on the 10 clock and then kind of try to bleed them out. They've got to be careful, though.
This is where UNL wants to be. They want to bring Ohio up and kind of play transition ball.
One thing I definitely noticed, not every team can do this. Looked clean to me. Colby pleading his case there, but looked like a miss there. UNL for their, I want to say their lack of experience, just because they don't get to play a lot of tournaments, but for having a lack of experience overall, they're very comfortable playing on their back line. Not a lot of teams are comfortable doing that.
Especially young teams, and UNL is a fairly young program, started 4 years ago, I believe.
And you see like junior on our roster. They've got a lot of juniors. But when it comes to NCDA, because we've missed a couple of seasons, like those guys could be rookies, like, or just in their second year. It's not really a junior in the true definition.
He went out.
Oh, and a catch by Ohio, number 17. Max Stokel, the senior, making a catch. All right, so now Nebraska got to be careful on their numbers. They're down to 7. No!
Oh, what a snag!
I feel like number 33 got crossed up. He closed his eyes, and it was just, hey, look what I found.
Yep.
That's a big catch. That brings in number 8, Tommy Eggert, the junior. Tommy Eggert, I believe, was on their OT roster. Almost made an electric catch yesterday.
All right, timeout OU.
Timeout OU. All right. You can see the captain for Nebraska, number 34, Trey Summerall, really, really pleading his case to the referees right now. It seems he's unhappy with something that's going on.
I believe it's based on the rule book, whenever you get out, you're supposed to drop your ball right where you got hit or got out. But I think he's pleading his case that OU is kind of passing the balls back.
Yeah, one of the Ohio players, number 15, he's taken 2 of his outs. He's not, trying to stay in or something or cheat by any means. He's just like been very, very slow to take the out, and then he's holding on to the balls when he's got balls in his hand when he gets out, and I think maybe that's what Nebraska's upset about. Like, he just needs to allow the play to continue and develop, and he needs to get off the court more efficiently. And I would agree with that gripe for Nebraska. That's probably a legitimate, like, come on, one time, it's okay, but you keep it up, and it's going to impact gameplay.
Well, and it is frustrating because, when you get these big hits in transition, you keep moving up on your throw line, and if somebody's, trying to take their time getting on to their outline, and while holding a ball, that kind of slows down your momentum.
Yep. So for those of you just joining us, we are in our second queue of matches. We're in the round of 16 here, College Dodgeball Nationals 2022, live from Kalamazoo, Michigan. Featured court right now here on the stream. We have number 8 Ohio, number 9 Nebraska, although I might have just said those backwards. The 8-9 matchup here, going to be, this is a doozy so far. Very well contested match. Ohio will come up. And another catch by Nebraska. That was another kind of, look what I found here.
That one kind of went below the belt.
Yeah.
All right, folks.
And another catch.
I believe we're back.
UNL has really turned this game over with some catches now, so. Out again, I think. Oh, nope, I'm back.
Mine.
All right.
All right, so sorry, I think we went out there a little bit. When you're in the line of fire, that stuff happens sometimes. All right,
Good.
UNL mounting some offense here, getting off their back line.
All right, we are definitely back. We've got comments in here saying audio's back now, we're good to go. So UNL looking to knot this thing up at one apiece here. First half, about halfway through, just under halfway through. Team throw misses the mark high on Ohio State, number 69, and UNL kind of retreat to the neutral zone.
Got to set up a team throw. You got man advantage. Take advantage of it.
I thought that was a clean kill up there on number 34, Trey Summerall, but he's pleading his case. Still, UNL looking very strong this point. Good executed team throw. Ooh, late cross by number 33. Just misses the mark. That's a freshman, Wyatt Sewell. Called his name a couple times already today. All right. Ethan Glenn almost with a nice long catching that long throw there, but they're going to say it was ground first. So careful on the solos. Team throw does hit him though. And now the counter throw.
All right, another team throw. We're
Team
tied.
throw got him, and we are tied at 1 apiece. 12 minutes, so just over halfway through this first half. We are knotted at 1, 8-9 match here. Ohio and Nebraska. Right. So Nebraska kind of took a little page out of Ohio's playbook. Ohio took that first point on the back of a series of catches, and then Nebraska just kind of did the same thing. I want to say they had at least 3 or 4 at that point alone. Again, if you're watching the live stream, we do have we've got scores going through the bottom, so take a look there to see what's going on with the bracket play. We are in the round of 16 now. Winner of this match will play the winner of the Grand Valley. I believe they're playing Grand Valley, maybe Miami. Yes. Grand Valley, Miami winner will play the winner of this matchup in the Elite Eight. Across from us, we've got JMU and Cleveland State. So Cleveland State won their play-in game over Western Michigan. JMU just rocketed up the standings yesterday with a dominant 3-0 performance, kind of exercising some Nationals demons for that program. All right, so our refs are getting us lined up here. We're going to get ready to get started. Knotted at 1 apiece here. Point 3 is underway. We'll start on the run-up. Quick kill.
All right, looks like number 22, Colby, goes to the outline first.
Yep.
That's a big hit off the rush.
Yeah, the one thing is he'll be first in on a catch.
Yep.
Impact player for sure right there. A guy Ohio has targeted early. Team throw splits the Nebraska players against the wall there. Fortuitous bounce back for Ohio.
It's a double-edged sword there because you get their best player out, but also they're the first one back in. And so if your team's not running on momentum and your best player comes back in, that's huge.
Yep. Absolutely. All right, so Ohio is continuing to control the tempo here, and they get a big kill on number 31, Alex Page, the junior. Oh, he'll go ahead and grab some pine. So Nebraska still only has 2 balls, so that's another kind of rule. That's a newer rule. If you have 2 balls or fewer on your side, you do not have a shot clock.
Number 96 with a huge catch brings in Captain Colby. I can't pronounce his last name.
You know, he told me how to say it, but I believe it's Chorak.
Chorak or
Yeah,
Colby. Oh, team catch. Let's go.
Team catch, and that brings in Alex Page, the junior. So just like that, almost back to full strength as Nebraska.
All right, Ohio better be careful with these solo throws.
Janowskis barking out orders. Couple crisp team throws, but little off the mark.
Alex Janowskis is used to directing traffic on the throw line.
Yeah, he was a big get, in that grad transfer. I don't want to say he was in the transfer portal, but as a graduate student there, that was a big pickup for Ohio. He's got championship experience. Just a really good overall player. He draws a throw in the middle. Team throw as well as a cross, all off the mark for Ohio there. Solo throw by number 33 from Nebraska splits Caleb Arnold and his teammate there. No harm, no foul. Ooh, nice low throw by the captain.
Oh, man, team throw. Both in the breadbasket. Couldn't secure either of them. It's tough when you try to keep an eye on one.
All right, long throw by number 21, Dustin Sprunk, the junior. Senior. Ohio is really taking advantage of that wall. All right, team throw off the mark. Kind of splits around the junior Tommy Eggert.
Hunter, would you mind getting us a score update from MSU UMD? Would you mind getting us a score update from MSU UMD?
Ethan Glenn gets tagged there on the counter. He made a throw from the middle and got countered immediately. So good countering by Ohio. Ohio actually only has 6 players left. Same with Nebraska, although I think Nebraska's maybe got 7 left. But Ohio has ball advantage as well as the wall, and they're just in full control of the tempo right now.
For whoever asked for the UMD MSU update, it's 2-0 MSU.
Yeah, MSU is really looking like a powerhouse team. Great toe tap throw there. Takes out Wyatt Sewell, the freshman. All right. Nice counter from his knees, number 21, Dustin Sprunk there. Oop. Got some balls coming into the booth here. Oh,
wow, what a throw.
Stocko, you could hear the sound of the boom on that one.
I'm sorry, guys.
Nice dodge there by number 22, Colby.
Team throw just goes over his back.
Janauskas is going to work this right side here, looking like they want to set something up. They've got Caleb patrol in the middle. Caleb will reset it. Now they'll go with the team throw into the corner. And they take out number 36, Dylan Mundy, sophomore. So we said both teams on the 10 clock now, 5 players and 4 players, but Ohio, that's a big catch. Alexander Johnson, the junior, that brings in Trey Sumrall, another junior, so that's a big catch and a shift in the momentum for Nebraska.
Gives Nebraska the man advantage.
And now they're finally going to come off their back line here. They were comfortable playing there, but now they've got closer to having even ball control. And you've got a couple All-American candidates on the court right now between Janauskas and Colby Chorak. And a nice toe tapper takes out John Rupp. Counter off the mark, another counter throw. So both teams trading throws. Business has picked up a little bit. We got about 6:45 to go, first half. The official clock, if you're watching at home, the official clock is a little ahead of what we've got showing on our screen, but only by about 12 seconds or so. Woo! Colby buzzing the tower there.
Looks like he didn't want his guy to block for him. It looks like he wanted to go for the catch.
Janauskas proven to be a tough out here at the bottom of your screen for UNL. You do have Ohio's 2 best players, really nice 1-2 punch in Caleb Arnold and Alex Janauskas still on the court. So,
and also Max Stokel, one of their better arms as well.
We got ourselves a play stoppage here.
All right.
Can't tell if that was a timeout or a ball's over. It looks like it's a ball's over. Yep, not a timeout, so it's a ball's over. 6:11 to go, first half. Yeah, it's hard to say, especially now with the ball's over. You would have said maybe advantage UNL because 5 players to 3, but with the 3 players that Ohio has left and now ball control, you almost want to say, okay, advantage Ohio.
We went out again.
We are, all right, back on. Nope, they started out with a solo throw. Now there goes the team throw, and they split. Number 22, Colby Chorak again. Still no shot clock for UNL, the 2-ball count rule. Good block, return fire from Nebraska. Here comes a big solo throw.
Oh, wow, he wanted that so bad.
Tommy Eggert, he
Couldn't
normally
reel it
makes
in.
that catch.
Yep.
Good block by Janauskas. He's patrolling the middle there, flanked by Stokel and Caleb Arnold. UNL does not have to make a throw. Oh, fortuitous bounce for Ohio. Comes off the rafter. Does look like we had another quick play stoppage. Maybe that was a timeout. We'll see.
Looks like a lucky ball's over for UNL.
Okay.
I shouldn't say lucky, but.
Well, at least if you're Ohio, you're sitting here thinking, all right, we've got two of the best catchers in the league on our side, so if you get a team throw, just try to reel one in. I will say UNL had maybe one of the best team throws I've ever seen made on Ohio State yesterday. Literally all 4 balls hit within a split second of each other in the same spot on the Ohio State player. We'll see if they can dial something similar up.
If you're UNL, do you put 3 or do you put 4? 3?
3, and it worked, and that was a very crisp team throw. That's exactly what I'm talking about.
Good grouping, good speed, good grouping.
Got some comments. MSU is on the court right now. We're asking if they were playing. Last we knew that they were up. GV is up 3-1 at half against Miami. All right, we're under 5 to go here. Big catch for Janauskas.
Big catch.
That's what we talked about. And suddenly, now you're back to 3-on-3 here. Now, if you're UNL, you're looking at this 3, and these 3 were all, I believe, on their overtime roster yesterday. So this is as good of a triplet as you could hope to have on the court right now. If you're Ohio, you've got your 2 best players on the court. You see a little bit of posturing. Good throw by Dustin Sprunk, just a little low, bounced in before it clipped the player's foot, so no kill. Quick return fire.
All right, nice cross by Alex Janauskas. Just misses the mark.
Got to be careful on these long solo throws like you've talked about. All right. Caleb Arnold with a throw, and now that's a nice hard throw.
Colby
Takes out
Chorich.
number 25. That was Austin Bensman, the sophomore.
These are some names we're going to say a lot today. Colby Chorich, Alex Janauskas, and Caleb Arnold.
Yep. Okay. All right, so Alex Janauskas, right as you mentioned his name, gets a kill on Dustin Sprunk. Good throw by Colby Chorak, just misses the mark. Caleb Arnold. This is a heck of a 2-on-2 right now. 3:30 to go. Anybody's.
Oh boy.
Trey Sumrall just couldn't quite turn and get himself set to throw there. Had Janauskas without a ball kind of right in front of him. All right, Janauskas will be the next thrower, it looks like. There is a ball on the outline right here. Nobody seems to really want it, though. I say these 4 players right now are 4 of the most composed players right now. 10-second shot clock. They've got to be getting gassed a little bit.
It's amazing to see how calm UNL looks given their lack of experience.
Oh,
wow, a diving
long
catch.
Throw and a catch. Colby's upset that he had to make that. I don't think he wanted to make that throw. Trey Sumrall with a nice dodge there on the baseline. I don't know who the first, that's bouncing, so I don't know who the first in the queue is for Nebraska, but I got to believe that, long throw. Nice. Good dodge again by Trey Sumrall. Just evades the throw from Alex Janauskas. Janauskas is a very smart player, spots his throw very well. I don't expect him to be the one to throw a catch here, but
Trey wanted that one bad.
Yep.
All right, good resets.
That was Eli Kless, the junior, made the long throw. Trey Sumrall has been really efficient with the reset throw here to stay alive, just begging, like, hang one.
Just sailed one.
Yep, sailed one there. We're going to probably roll this one over to the second half. There's $1:40 left.
I'm going to call that on the fatigue.
Yeah.
Just made a mistake, and Caleb Arnold made him pay for it.
So, the way this works, in college dodgeball is under 4 minutes to go. If the point is taken with under 4 minutes to go, we will roll that over and just extend the time for the second half. So we will start the second half with 26:40 on the clock versus the standard 25-minute halves. Ohio just took the point. They jumped out to a 2-1 lead now going into halftime. Really, really well played game by both teams. I think, like you said, fatigue played probably a little bit of a factor in that last catch. Ohio, in all 3 of these points, really the teams have lived and died by the catch. So
Yeah, it seems that's been the deciding factor in all these points, is just who capitalize on long throws and getting these catches.
All right, so not sure exactly. We'll probably take just a quick 5-minute break here for halftime. We'll see if we can continue to bring these score updates to you. Shadid doing a nice job with the bottom line here, keeping us up to date on those scores. So looks like UC Cincinnati is up on Wisconsin Platteville 2-1 at half, so that's a close game right now. I'll say, this year, unlike any other, we've had so much parity, and I love it. I think it's a combination of several factors, but I think it's very good for the league, and there's a lot of teams in contention here today. I think they've got a shot to win this, and be interesting to see how it all shakes out.
All right, some other score updates. Looks like JMU is up 3-0 on CSU, and MSU is up 2-0 on UMD. Kind of some low-scoring matches thus far. I'm gonna chalk that up to teams just playing yesterday and kind of waking up in their first matches. Thanks, Prez.
I'm not sure if you can see it on camera, but yeah, you can. It's in view, but we've got that's the JMU Cleveland State match up at the top of your screen. So it looks like Cleveland State's kind of controlling the middle area right now, looking to try to make a comeback. Nice catch by Joe Walsh over there, taking out the captain,
Drew Funk.
Funk. He was a great interview yesterday. He told me, came in the booth interview, said job's not finished. They got off to a great start, kind of maybe caught Cincinnati and the rest of the league by surprise with a nice victory there, and he said doesn't mean anything. They're taking it one game at a time, which sounds cliche, but you go in with that attitude, that's a dangerous team.
Yeah. JMU's historically been one of the more athletic schools and programs we've seen. It's just they've lacked the cohesion and the teamwork and the actual gameplay IQ. But this JMU team looks different.
Absolutely. We could tell that early on in their game yesterday. More team throws, more communication. It wasn't just, we're going to beat you because, we're going to beat you because we're just more athletic. That usually doesn't work in this league with this style of play. I think they figured that out, and they're a very dangerous team because of it.
All right, looks like we're getting close to starting the second half back up.
Yeah, we're going to try to get as many teams covered on these two featured courts. We do have a couple of different streams going today. So, again, thank you all for joining us. If you could like the post on social media, share it. We're loving the engagements, loving the comments, trying to make this as good of a stream and good of an experience as we can for you guys. Looks like Cleveland State's upset about some call up there. Saginaw Valley, the refs here. Not sure what the call is. You can see a very animated Cleveland State player right now, but desperately trying to dig themselves out of the 3-0 hole. Looks like they've got player advantage right now. Joe Walsh, All-American candidate over there, controlling the middle for his team. Very good player. Alrighty. Nebraska's going to go ahead and break huddle. We'll see what kind of adjustments they made. Like you said, really, I think it's just I think both teams just have to kind of have a little bit more of a catching avoidance. There's been too many long solo throws that have hung high, and both teams have kind of been snake bitten by that. So, do you go to more transition? Do you just worry keep your throws lower? Hopefully that's something that they've both adjusted to.
Yeah, I'm sure that was part of the talk in the huddle during the halftime here, but both teams suffered from that. Nebraska more recently, but both teams had some long throws that resulted in catches, and the team that capitalized on it are the teams that are winning the points here. OU more recently than UNL, but.
Alrighty, looks like we're about to get started. Jason Hallman, our head ref, counting them off, making sure both teams are ready to go. We are off to the races. Second half action here. Ohio clinging to a 2-1 lead. I shouldn't say clinging. They literally just took that lead, and we come out of halftime here. So Ohio with a 2-1 lead. And there's a
Easy
catch to
catch.
start. Easy catch.
John
but, doesn't bring anybody in or anything, so it's the equivalent of a throw-in kill. Not the start Nebraska wanted. But Janauskas with a good counter. Just misses the mark low.
All right.
Nice counter by Dustin Sprunk there. Kind of caught Sorbilli, number 7 there in transition. Caleb Arnold going to lead the charge back right to left from Ohio there. Team throw. Second one does look like it cribbed Dustin. It looks like he kind of fell backwards awkwardly there and kind of hit his head. Hopefully he'll be all right. His teammates.
All right, another team throw hits the mark.
Good counter there. There's a timeout here. Looks like we might have an injury.
Yeah. Dustin Sprunk, when he went down, looked a little odd.
Yeah, he kind of fell back weird. The one throw, I think, clipped his head, and then when he fell back, he might have hit his head.
Yeah.
So don't want to speculate. Hopefully he's all right. Official stoppage for that. We'll see if we can't get him an ice pack or something. He was out on the play, so it doesn't impact that, but that's not what we're worried about. Somewhere, Dylan. Does look like one of the referees from Bowling Green State is just checking him. Maybe not an official concussion protocol, but he did hit his head going backwards there. Might have just got his bell rung. Hopefully it's nothing serious. You hate to see people go out with an injury on a day like this.
Right, UNL is one of the farther teams away. They came here all the way from Nebraska to play here, and so you'd hate to see an injury going in on day 2.
Yeah, I think having a good UNL program is going to be good for the league too, honestly. I think that helps with our westward expansion. I'd love to see them get some out there, get some rivals. We'll get in Iowa signed up, maybe Missouri. Be nice to kind of have a whole region out there eventually. This team needs to be showcased more often. They're great.
Yeah, and they're fun to watch. They're all super athletic, and what they lack in experience, they make 4 up, and just raw talent.
All right, so it does look like if Dustin's kind of left the court area, hopefully we can get an injury update on that. That's a big loss. That's a big loss for a Nebraska team that's trying to come back in this game right now. So about a minute gone by in the second half here, 25-30 yet still to go. Clock not a factor yet. And we're back after the injury timeout now. Ohio going to come charging first. They have ball advantage. Nice team throw. Quick cross. And Janauskas and Stokel with a team throw, and then Stokel gets the catch right there. So just like that, Ohio just is in complete control of this fourth point.
Ohio is doing to UNL to what Towson did to Ohio yesterday.
Yeah,
they're staying up on their front line. They have not.
Nice team.
They haven't gotten past their 3-point line this entire point.
Yeah, they've got UNL on their heels right now. Unfortunately, high throw like that, Caleb normally probably would have caught that, but doesn't need to reach or anything. So UNL's got to be careful now. Stokel and Rupp with a nice team throw takes out Tommy Eggert.
All right, another team throw. UNL's down to 3.
Yep, Alexander Johnson and Alexander Schmidt, though, 2 of their overtime players, so they've got some dangerous guys. Janauskas throw low, bounced in.
OU team throw just misses the mark there.
So we've got 3 upperclassmen, dangerous players for UNL. A couple throws off the mark. Ohio comes charging back. Ooh, I don't know if that's going to be a throw. That'll work, though. UNL, there's a big catch. UNL just not really connecting on any of their throws here. Oh, that's not going to be a
That won't work.
legit area throw. So that one will count.
Yep.
One of those throws got there. Another throw by UNL off the mark, but we'll reset. Team throw, nice dodge there by Wyatt Sewell, freshman. Alexander Schmidt with a throw, nice toe tapper on check it.
All right, UNL just keeps picking apart Ohio's roster, and we're getting closer in numbers here.
Yeah, you still got Caleb Arnold and Janauskas out there for Ohio, though. If I'm UNL, you got to target these guys.
Yeah, points never over unless those players are in.
Yep. Fortuitous bounce there off the curtain. Ohio's going to get one of those balls back. Looks like in the melee there, number 18, Alexander Johnson, got either hit or caught. I didn't see what happened. Sorry about that. Either way, he's out. And there's a nice team throw that takes out Alexander Schmidt, number 28. So down to 2 players.
Couldn't reel the catch in. UNL down to 1. Ohio is in complete control here.
Yep, Riley Chase, the junior. We'll see. And Janauskas with the catch.
We'll see he dropped it.
Oh, no, he dropped it. Okay. Doesn't matter. He slid out on the team throw there.
Those are the outs you hate to see.
All right, so Ohio now has a 2-point lead here. And Nebraska's going to have to do a little soul searching here.
Took about a 4-minute point there.
The energy level I just haven't seen out of Nebraska like we did yesterday. So we'll see what they can dial up here.
This is, a lot of these kids not having ever played a 2-day tournament, it's probably setting in right now.
Yeah.
Ohio has a couple guys who could have prepared them for this weekend,
Plenty of time left. Clock not a factor here for UNL. They don't have to do any scoreboard watching. They just got to play their game if they want to come back. And if you're Ohio, you don't change a thing. You've taken 2 points fairly convincingly here. You didn't need to rely on all these catches. They just played transition. Beautiful team throws, well executed. I was looking at the bracket, and I was looking at the winner of this matchup, and I'm like, that is a really tough draw for, if Grand Valley gets through their opening matchup, the 116. I'm like, is this maybe like one of the better 8-9 matches we've ever had?
Yeah, I mean, normally, like we said, the 8 and 9s and the middle of the pack kind of even out on day 1 of nationals. But this is whoever wins this game has a tough road ahead of them. Not that this match is going to be easy for either one of these teams, but if Grand Valley ends up making it out of their first round, drawing Grand Valley in the bracket's never a good thing. Wow, what a catch!
Janauskas hung one there. He's kicking himself for that. Beautiful catch there.
A little bit higher than he normally throws those.
So on the run up, not only did Nebraska get a kill, but they got ball control. We'll see how they take advantage of it here.
15 is like stepping.
All right. So Nebraska now returning the favor here. Going to force Ohio to play on their back line, and Caleb Arnold is now out for Ohio. So like we talked about with Janauskas and Caleb Arnold, when they're in the point, advantage Ohio maybe. Now they're both in the outline, and they're buried too.
Wow, what a catch! Number 30 from UNL snags that right on their throw line.
All righty. So Nebraska imposing their will at this point here, not letting Ohio get off their back line. You can see Ohio players playing on their knee. A lot of players do that, gives them a better, they're squared up to catch, ready to go. Nice hit there by Kobe Chorak.
Max Anthony couldn't reel that one in. He's one of the OU's notable catchers, so he's going to be kicking himself for that one.
All right, now Ohio started to get some of the ball control back their way a little bit, but again, oh no. Alex Page, the junior, kind of sailed one. He's lucky no one was home for the catch there. And that's going to be a catch, and then he gets hit.
Catching out,
Catching it out, so that's still big. brings in number 88 for Ohio, and that puts, I think, Janowskis maybe first in the queue now for Ohio, something to watch. Tommy Eggert going to lead the charge back. Throw, nice block there by number 25, Benzman. All right, so Ohio has slowly bled the ball control back in their favor now and worked that back for them, so. Oh, number 88 got caught looking. He couldn't decide if he was going to block or catch, and hard to do both. Nice throw by number 17. Return fire from Ohio there after the team throw by Nebraska.
Ohio hasn't moved much from their baseline since this point started.
Nebraska dials up a solo throw and gets back. Stokel, number 17, with the throw, and Ohio is down on the 10 clock. They've only got 4 players left, so.
All right, nice block here by number 7 in front of us.
See if Nebraska can close this one out. 19 minutes to go, second half.
All right, we're down to 3 on OU.
Yep. Nice cross by 32. Stokel was looking. Oh wow, that's a team catch. Never mind. That brings in Janowskis. That is a tough break for Nebraska. You would have had him down to 2 players instead. They have 4.
Another catch.
Janowskis. Look at, he's smiling, he's laughing too, and then a counter, and suddenly momentum is just turned on its head. Ohio sees the momentum. If you're Nebraska, you've got to stay composed here. You still have player advantage. Tommy Eggert with a counter near Stokel, misses low. Check it with a nice block in the middle.
You just got to manage his flurries of catches that OU's been getting.
Ooh, Janowskis just misses over 32. Oh, and he gets hit.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. He couldn't get back. He couldn't get back quick enough.
Caught him
He
in
just got
transition.
toe-tapped. A little bit of a mental mistake for Janowskis. Kind of left himself out there without a ball. Oh. Ground. So now Nebraska kind of took momentum back. Oh wow. 97 just misses the catch
2 big
there.
hits.
And that's going to put Nebraska, after this next throw, down on the 10 clock, I believe, and another hit.
28 threw a team throw and then dropped a catch.
All right, so advantage Nebraska right now. Great team throw.
Wow.
Takes out Rupp, and looks like Max Stokel, the senior, last man standing this point for Ohio. Oh, low throw by number 11 for Nebraska, and we got ourselves a timeout here. Timeout for Ohio. All right, 17-10 to go, second half. Got a play stoppage, timeout for Ohio. Nebraska has a 4-1 player advantage now, but we've seen Ohio come back from similar situations both yesterday and in this game.
Yeah.
So we'll see what they dial up. They might just want to give Stokel a breather and say, hey, listen, take as much time off the clock as you can. See if you can't get a catch. I'm not sure who comes in on a catch. Might be Caleb Arnold, honestly.
It looks like it is Caleb Arnold. Yeah.
Big if true.
Big if true. Facts. All right, 4-1 man advantage UNL over Ohio. All right, we're underway.
All right, we are underway. Both teams down on the 10 clock. First throw will come from Ohio, and then Nebraska will charge back. All throws miss the mark. He stays in bounds. Good block.
I like the move with throwing 4, though.
Yep. And a big catch.
Big, huge catch.
That brings in Caleb Arnold.
What do we say?
2 on 3.
Must have been true.
Good block by Eggert. Okay, they've got to be careful throwing at Caleb Arnold. If I'm Nebraska, I try to play, you have the player advantage only by 1, but I'm trying to get ball control back and only team throw. Nope, there it is.
What did we just say?
Another catch, Caleb Arnold. And now advantage Ohio. Good low throw by Tommy Eggert. Bounces into Caleb, and that's safe. Here comes Caleb right back. Humphreys tried to cross up. I don't think Nebraska even saw that. There's a good
Great team throw. That's the UNL we saw
yesterday. The throwback from Humphreys splits the UNL players. We're back down to 2-on-2 here. You know, if I'm UNL, I'm only throwing at Caleb Arnold. Maybe actually when he does have a ball in his hand, I think he's less dangerous.
I agree.
The worst he can do is block it there. You know, get back, Tommy. Throw from Humphreys.
Ooh, I think he wanted it.
And we got ourselves a balls over. Oh, shoot. I did not have the clock going, but that's okay. We have the clock going. We're going to mark it to 15:35. The clock is still ticking up on the screen there. But all right, 15:31 to go. We're moving forward now. All right, Ohio is looks like they're gonna dial up a team throw. One misses low, one misses high. No throw needed for Nebraska here. They'll just be content to let that ball roll. All right, that one bounces in. Tommy Eggert returns fire. Just barely close enough, I think, to reset the shot clock there, was that throw. Heard some loud cheers from the other court. We'll see if we can't get an update to what happened over there.
Yeah, I hope we can get some score updates here pretty soon. Being, about midway through most of these second halves.
The plot is thickened here a little bit. Caleb Arnold get taken out there. He can't believe it. I kind of miss what he's. Ooh.
Wow.
There we go. All right, so 14:31 to go here. Nebraska trims the lead down to 1. The refs are talking a little bit. Caleb Arnold was beside himself there. I didn't see what call he was disputing or if he thought he got hit in the corner. I'm not sure if he thought somebody got hit or missed a block. We'll see if we can't get some information on that, but he's clearly unhappy about something that happened in that point at the end. Got some folks chiming in on social media. Go Big Red. Corn emojis. Corn and protein.
All right, and just like that, it's 1-0 Ohio. That's it.
Yep. Got ourselves a one point game here. 14:30 left, still plenty of time if you're Nebraska to tie this thing up. If you're Ohio, you still almost came back in that one. That looked like Nebraska was easily going to close that one out, and you still kept coming back. You got to give this Ohio team credit. It seems like they're just never out of a point. We saw it against Grand Valley. We saw it against Towson. We're seeing it today.
The key to success is keeping Alex Janowskis and Caleb Arnold in as long as possible, as early as possible.
Yeah, Alex Janowskis got caught in, and UNL still was able to take that point. That's big. So Caleb and Alex each got caught back in, so they had 2 lives at that point, and you still won it. That's big for UNL.
Getting either of those players out once is tough. Getting them out twice, incredible.
We do have, and then a team catch for Ohio off the run-up throw. Good news, number 21, Dustin Sprunk. He had left that game in the first half earlier after he hit his head. Is back on the court, so clearly not a nice chest shot there.
Throw.
Clearly
Number
the injury
36.
wasn't so serious, just kind of got his bell rung, and so, happy to see him back on the court with his team here. He's an impact player for Nebraska. Yep, so next game on this court will be number 4 UC against number 5 Towson, so the higher seeds have advanced there. The winner of this game will take on, presumably, I think Grand Valley. They did have a 3-1 lead at halftime. We'll get official word on that.
just purely from a spectator's, perspective, I'd love to see UNL tie this up. Possibly go into overtime.
I selfishly always want overtime when I'm commentating.
I do too.
Oh, about halfway gone here in the second half. We did start with a little bit more time than usual. So, 43 Unch for Ohio did step over the line. Long throw by number 31. This is high on everybody. Team throw. Takes out number 34. Trey Sumrall. It was a nice team throw from Ohio. Dustin Sprunk with a nice long throw, safe throw, reset. Caleb Arnold led the charge and drew a throw from across the court there. Tommy Eggert's going to have to probably get that a little bit closer if he wants to keep getting that throw called. Another team throw by Ohio, then Humphreys follows up on the distracted UNL player in the corner. All right, so Ohio's really taking control of this one. Humphreys with another kill, and he's Stokoe with a kill. And if you're UNL, you got to be careful now. Oh, and Jonauskas, that's a rare drop from him, and he's buried in the outline, so that might be the sort of momentum kill that UNL needs. They're going to say Humphreys went all the way out of bounds. A quick stoppage there for clarification on that. So the refs all over that. We've had a couple people go over the line. Jason Hallman's not even going to have him really line up. He said, this isn't a timeout. We're just making a call. Keep playing. All right, a solo throw splits between two UNL players on their back line. Long throw, and Nebraska will retreat. And a big catch.
Takes out one of Ohio's better throwers, Max Stokoe.
Yep. Caleb Arnold still on the court for Ohio. Janauskas, Humphreys. Humphreys has had a good point up until he stepped out there, so that's a kind of a big loss for them. Ohio thought maybe number 30 blocked it into himself. Number 32 is out now. Caleb Fowler got hit on the throw in the corner there. Oh, that's a missed opportunity.
Couldn't reel that in.
I'm telling you, UNL's getting away with a few throws here. That should have been a catch. Janauskas had a rare drop.
Those are some dangerous placings. Oh, another.
We're gonna have a quick stop. Oh, and they're gonna say a ball's over. Was he out before the throw though? Or I'm sorry, was the ball's over before the throw?
Looks like
Caleb Arnold is not happy.
Looks like he's still in. Must have been before the throw.
All right, so quick score update. If you guys can't see the chat right now, JMU is up 4-0 on Cleveland State right now into the second half here. We do have a balls over right now on our featured court. So UNL looking to try to tie this thing up. We got about 11 minutes to go. So we'll see if we can't get that time added back onto the clock. The official time left is 10:58 and the clock is rerunning, so we'll see if we can get that fixed for you guys watching at home. Again, thank you for joining Day 2 College Dodgeball Nationals live from Kalamazoo. Nice team throw. I'm surprised they didn't take advantage and maybe put 3 or 4 balls on Caleb Arnold, but maybe they're like, you know what, let's just save this guy for last. Woo!
I can respect, but
a drop by Caleb Arnold. That mirrored the catch.
Tough.
He sliding back on the 1 foot like that. That's the catch he made last point. He dropped it this one. So some of the breaks are going UNL's way now, and sometimes that's all it takes. Solo throw misses wide. Couple cross throws, miss number 7.
Number 6 in the corner here, John Rupp's looking for a catch.
We are inching our way to 10 minutes left here. Great throw, takes out number 47, Jones. Kind of must have got his arm in the block at the same time. I think he's thinking that Alex Page, number 31, had the same thing happen. Like,
wow.
Throw at the bottom of your screen just splits Rupp for Ohio. Okay. All right, so Ohio down to 3 players, under 10 to go here. Ooh, long throw, Alexander Schmidt. wisely peels back. He looked like he maybe wanted to go for the catch, but it was just outside of his radius. Multiple throws missed the mark. Beautiful counter by Dustin Sprunk. I think the ball's over, might have occurred before the throw.
Yeah, it appears so.
Yep. So Ohio down to 3 players right now. We got a balls over call for UNL. So most of the breaks at this point are definitely going UNL's way. All right, Dustin Sprunk will lead the charge here. The top of your screen.
They're putting 4 on him. Looks like 3. All right.
Yep. And then the counter.
All right.
Caught
Caught him
sleeping
sleeping
there. They got to be smart. No solos here.
Yeah, I mean, and the first point that they won, I believe that Rupp had a couple clutch catches, so I definitely wouldn't throw solo.
Ooh.
Or maybe.
Yeah, that was a team throw, but it wasn't as crisp as we've seen from Nebraska, so those balls are lucky that they missed the mark. Rupp is staying alive. Nebraska's going to get back. Good throw to reset the clock.
Count.
It'll go over to the other corner. All right, both throws off the mark. Why would you do that?
Wow.
Sprunk with a solo throw. And Rupp, that's exactly what we said they had to avoid. And you've got Rupp. And I do not have a name on number 43. We'll have to see. Unch.
Unch, it looks like.
Not on my official roster here. That's okay. Right. Ooh, nice low throw there by Alexander Schmidt. He'll get back. There it is.
Oh, big hit.
There, you're out. He's saying he blocked it into himself, but I think he's thinking the old dirty blocking rule.
No.
Oh, he's begging for the kill.
All right.
Oh, they
got it.
Okay. And Nebraska, Big Red, ties it up with 7:38 to go, second half. We are knotted at 3. I tell you, I know what this format is new, but this 12 on 12, I'm loving it. I'm loving these high score games. You know, I would consider 3v3 in a 50-minute match, 12 on 12. This is a high scoring game, and I love it. I'm here for it. So
6 points in less than, 50 minutes.
Yeah. All right, so 2 straight points for Nebraska. You talked about specifically their momentum, how they are a momentum team. It's all with them right now. If you're Ohio, you got to go back to what was working, that transition offense and making catches. Unfortunately, I mean, that point is going to be a point, if Ohio looks back, if they end up losing this, that's a point of missed opportunities.
Both of these teams seem to thrive on momentum, and right now it is entirely on the Cornhuskers side.
Yeah.
OU looks
even
defeated.
Even with a couple of bad plays, like they threw that solo catch there, they still got still ended up closing it out. So impressive showing here for Nebraska. I'm not sure if Nebraska has ever won a day 2 match here at Nationals. We'll see if we can't find that out. I'm sure we'll have some historian, but this could be a historic program win for them.
You know what? I do believe they did. I think, if I'm not mistaken, it was against a team like Ensula, maybe, at Nationals in 2018.
Sure, Kentucky or something? Or
yeah, I think VCU Nationals was their first
our
one.
refs are trying to sort this out and looking for a 10th ball to get on the court here. There we go. So 7:38 to go, second half. Nebraska has just rattled off 2 straight points here in the second half to tie it up. Ohio had a 3-1 lead. Nebraska, comeback kids, they were down 2 points on 2 separate occasions to Ohio State and forced overtime. Down 2 points here. The dreaded 2-point lead here. Ooh, missed quick throw, and then a throw gets Jones out.
Another
kill.
big hit. All right, just like that.
Oh, and another one.
Oh my goodness, just like that,
So
Ohio
close.
is down to 9.
All right, if you're Ohio, you got to take a deep breath. Now you have ball advantage. You can control the tempo.
Cannot let frustration set in here.
Yep. You got Arnold and Janowskis in controlling everything here. Humphreys quietly putting together a heck of a game here. I think he was just part of that team throw that. All right, Nebraska. Oh, Janowskis with a point blank catch right in the top of your screen.
OU mounting some offense here, it seems. Backing them up on their baseline.
Yep.
A couple solo throws there, none of them take a hit.
Yeah, Ohio looking to go back to that transition and control the tempo. They have ball control here. Player advantage, UNL. Here comes Janauskas and Caleb Arnold leading the charge. Big solo throw, each one of them. Nobody home. Ooh! Oh, okay, there you go. That's a hit on
Big
number
hit in the
8.
middle.
Oh! That pole almost just chipped
Wow,
off
another
the
big hit.
tooth. Woo!
Number 18,
Love to
UNL
see
with a
it.
big
This is
hit.
exciting. 6 minutes to go here. Second half, tie ball game, 3-3. If you're not watching this game right now, what are you even doing with your life? Ooh. Alexander Schmidt gets hit on the foot there. And quietly, Ohio is down to 5 players. They still have their 2 best players. Uh-oh.
Caught him lacking in the
Took
neutral
it out.
zone.
Okay. Yep. Trey Sumrall will make the throw to reset the clock in between 2 players. Nice block by Ethan Glenn right here at the bottom of your screen. Now his throw splits the defense. Oh no. Noah Wiley, the
Wild
sophomore,
throw.
just sailed one there. I think he lost his grip on that ball. 5 minutes to go here, second half, tie ball game. Number 88 blew a tire coming up to the middle there. Long throw, sails. Dustin Sprunk return fire on the counter, going to be close to even shot clocks. But Ohio down on 10 clock. Oh, and
Dustin
Janauskas.
Sprunk missed catch.
Yeah, that was high enough where Sprunk had a shot.
Wow, and a
There's
catch. Oh, no! Couldn't reel it in.
That was number 32, Caleb Fowler, the sophomore. You can see him banging the floor there, upset. All right. Oh, what a catch! What a catch by 88 on his chest. That brings in number 47,
Jones.
Judson Jones, the freshman. He'll be a part of this program going forward. Woo, Jason Hallman, thanks for blocking that one. All right, Chase Sumrall going to make a long throw that splits Janauskas and Jones. Janauskas,
Wow.
a nice pre-counter on number 18 there. Alexander Johnson, just a well-timed throw. Clock not a factor, but if somebody gets a point here, clock is absolutely a problem.
Yep.
We might not get overtime, but we are now under 4 minutes. We're starting to get a large contingent of teams surrounding here. The crowd building up watching this exciting match. Just a great round of 16 matchup here. Oh, Ethan Glenn got caught reaching. He knows it. Oh,
88, another catch.
Trey Sumrall. And now if you're... Oh, Tommy Eggleston. This is the catch. And Ohio takes the lead with under 4 to go. All right, if you're Nebraska, you got 3 minutes and 23 seconds to try to make a play here. Come back big. Can they force overtime? Team of destiny. That point was only about 4.5 minutes. So we've seen that quick points can happen if you grab momentum. So couple missed opportunities there. Nebraska was doing the right thing when they got down players looking for catches, but I think Ohio just beat them in transition and was super, super accurate with their counter throws. Really exciting point. Jason reminding everybody, not a timeout, guys. Let's go. Line it up. All right. Gonna count them out. Make sure each team has 12. 3:23 to go, second half. Ohio just retook the lead here. We'll see what they can dial up here. Quick kill on the run up.
All right, a couple quick kills.
All right, so I think Jones definitely, I thought, got hit.
Yeah, Jones did get hit. Yeah.
Janowski's telling him, take it out. All right, 3 minutes to go. Nebraska got 5 people out on that run-up in the middle there, at least 5, I think. All right, Rupp going to come up and make a throw. If you're Ohio, you're going to be just well-placed, safe throws is basically your strategy, and just you have no pressure on you. The pressure is all on Nebraska. 2:40 to go, second half. Can the Cornhuskers force overtime like they did against Ohio State yesterday? And they're playing a little too wild now. Nebraska just giving up ball control. Too many solo throws here. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, he's saying it went out on their side, then the ball came bounced back in the neutral zone. Caleb Arnold with a nice block here. Team throw. Looks like he maybe caught that one. Caleb Arnold's out. That's a big hit. The problem with UNL is going to be the clock here, 2 minutes, and they don't have enough balls to, continually throw back. I think Ohio, oh, boom, headshot in the corner.
Number 77, check it.
Massive windup by number 31 there, Alex Page. Under 2 minutes to go potentially in your season. Can't let anything go now. Just safe solo throw by Janauskas. One of his teammates threw too. I don't know if he needed to do that, but check it. Going to control things from the middle. Oh, missed catch. That would have been big. That would have been
15
big.
Humphreys. You said low-key putting together a pretty good game.
Yeah, he got away with a throw there. He knows it. All right, if you're Nebraska, minute 20, got to make something happen. Janauskas is smart. He's not going to throw anything near catchable. Long throws, long solo throws. Nebraska, it's desperation time. They may have to go high line here soon.
Janauskas directing traffic, telling him to slow.
Official clock has 1 minute left. Official clock has 1 minute left if you're watching. So, and here comes Nebraska now. Long wind up, blocked by Humphreys. 49 seconds to go.
Might be too little too late for Nebraska.
Yeah,
coming
Nebraska,
up.
they're going to call.
They're calling a timeout.
Timeout.
It was like 10 seconds ago.
Yeah, they were signaling for it. Official clock has 43.3 seconds on it here. 43.3 seconds for Ohio to close out potentially. And they will face the number 1 team in the land, Grand Valley. If you're Nebraska, been a game of missed opportunities. We'll see what they can do. Can they pull off a miracle?
We've seen a lot of rematches today. MSU is going to play OSU again. Looks like Ohio will probably play Grand Valley again. Akron played Towson again. A lot of rematches from yesterday.
Yeah. If you're Nebraska, you've only got 3 balls. We'll see what they kind of dial up. They called the timeout. And clock is running now, and yep, here they come. They're going to go high line now. They know that a couple solo throws off the mark. Stay up. They're going to stay up here now. They know that's all they can do. 30 seconds left. Really, Ohio only has to make 2 throws here.
All right, looks like
15 seconds. Humphreys got out, so actually Ohio is back on the 10 clock. Nice throw by Janauskas over his head. 7 seconds left, and unfortunately it's going to be too little too late for the Nebraska Cornhuskers. And that will do it, unfortunately. Nebraska's season comes to an end earlier than they would have liked. What a game, 4-3. Ohio holds on and advances to the national quarterfinals here. I don't think this is the last we've heard of Nebraska. They are just peppered with juniors. They're going to be back. They're going to be hungry next year. I'm really looking forward to seeing this team going forward.
they only graduate 3 going into next season.
Yeah, and unfortunately, you hate to see a team come this far. Made some noise yesterday, put the league on notice, and then have them come up short. I found myself kind of rooting for both of these teams. Ohio really impressed me yesterday. They're so scrappy. They got a rematch with Grand Valley now, but looks like we got some score updates, Colby. What do you got for me?
All right, looks like Grand Valley State defeated Miami 6-1. Michigan State beat UMD 3-0. UC defeated UWP 3-1. JMU on the court beside us defeated CSU 6-1. And obviously Ohio defeated UNL 4-3. And we're on to the quarterfinals.
We're up to 92 people watching on the YouTube stream here for Court 1. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Again, College Dodgeball Nationals, NCDA Day 2, winner go home, single elimination. We are on our way to the national quarterfinals here, the Elite 8, if you will.
We
I
have
know that's trademarked. Hopefully we won't get a cease and desist over that, but
we have Towson, Cincinnati next. So that should be a really good matchup.
This is going to be a great matchup. Low-key, Towson is playing with a chip on their shoulder. Say what you want about 2019. It's in the past. It's 3 years ago. People have been talking about that at Nationals for a long time. This is a completely turned over roster. But the fact of the matter is Towson still has the trophy right now.
Yep.
And they're playing with a chip on their shoulder. They know people are talking. They know they've got a target on their back. And I think they're just thriving in it.
Yeah, if you're Towson, you kind of want to defend your honor. There was a lot of things said, from the 2019 year, and a lot of these players weren't even on that roster. And so we're seeing a completely new Towson team trying to make a name for themselves, and they came with the trophy. They hope to take it home too.
Yep, and a couple players to watch on Towson. Both of the Friedman brothers, they are dangerous players. They impressed me yesterday from what I saw. Like those two a lot. They kind of control the middle area. After that, I saw, Kyle Strong was really good for them. Nate Erlock.
Griffin Bass, one of their captains.
Yep. He's actually, I should say, he patrols the middle more so, it seems like, than the Friedmans kind of play off to the side, each one kind of patrolling the side.
We were just discussing the next round of matches. Yeah, no, I'll get out of the booth. Yep. All right, so I'm Colby Bryson. I'm signing off. I'm handing over the mic back to Shadid Drakeford. Thanks, Tony.
Yep, thanks for, I'm sure we'll see you later on. All right, so our next matchup here on the featured court. Next game coming up here on this featured court, Court 1, is going to be University of Cincinnati versus Towson. Kind of represents part of the old guard and the new guard here of dodgeball in the NCDA. You've got the defending, technically still the defending champions, albeit from 2019. Obviously, we all know what happened in 2020 and 2021, and then, weren't sure what the league would look like coming out of that. I'd argue it's better than ever today, but anyway, you're still defending champions. Towson looking to survive and advance here. University of Cincinnati, a program that started just before the pandemic. Got to give them credit. I feel like other programs, if they had just started and then just had 2 years taken away from them, would have folded. And instead, Cincinnati said, yeah, well, we're just going to get better and we're just going to become national title contenders. How about that?
Absolutely.
And that is the voice of Shadid Drakeford, who's joining me in the comment. Well, I can't say he's joining me in the booth. He's pulling double duty here. So when you see these score updates on the bottom line, you see the clock at the top, the score, that's all Shadid running things on the background. And also trying to enjoy the game and commentate. So
I'm all over the place, man. But, we're just trying to get things done. But this game is personal to me because I'm on good terms with Towson, and I'm also on good terms with Cincinnati. So I'm actually a fan of both teams. So I remember when I was at the War and I saw Cincy defeated Towson, and Towson told me, like, hey, we want to play Cincy and we want to beat them. So also, I'm making both fan base very happy because I know Towson wanted me to do commentating, and Cincy also wanted me to do commentating. So I needed to do commentating on this game.
sounds good to me. I know it's been a minute since you and I shared the booth. I want to say it was probably pre-pandemic, actually. It might have been MDC 2018 or 2019 when you and I at Michigan State.
Actually, MDC 2020.
Was it 2020? Oh, was
Yes.
that like the last tournament before everything got shut down?
Second to last tournament.
Wow.
Yep.
The Cincinnati coming off a bit of a lackluster day yesterday by their standards. Came in as the #1 team, slipped in the rankings a little bit, or maybe they were #2. I'm maybe misremembering that, but we'll see what they dial up today.
What are you looking for? Yes, but which team in particular are you looking for? Okay. Everybody should be up here.
So our other matchups here in the national quarterfinals, we've got UC Towson here. We've got Grand Valley and Ohio is the 1-8 matchup. We've got, I'm trying to get those scores, but
I never did commentate. Wait. Michigan State. Yeah, I did. Yeah. No, did I do commentating with that? I did not. Oh yeah, no problem. Sorry about that. I was talking to the parents. You know how it is. Anywho, we should be getting started momentarily.
all right. Getting ready to start our national quarterfinal matchup here, featured court. We got our 4-5 matchup, Cincinnati, Towson, both advancing to the quarterfinals. One of them will earn a trip to the Final Four here, national semifinals. They will take on the winner of Grand Valley, Ohio, which is happening over on court 3, I believe.
Yep.
It looks like we've got Penn State and JMU will be up there on, actually that's court 3, excuse me, up at the top of your screen that you can see on this stream.
Yep.
JMU vaulted up the standings yesterday with just an epic 3-0 showing, defeating Cincinnati along the way, moving all the way up to #2 that day one. Those double points make all the difference in the world.
It sure does. And speaking of which, the matchup between JMU and Penn State is going to guarantee that one of the East Coast teams will make it to the Final Four. And I don't think a lot of people in the league thought that was the case. A lot of people thought that the East was weak due to their poor showing against Ohio and Michigan teams. But the East Coast team is putting teams on notice. Tale of two different seasons for Towson and Cincinnati. Cincinnati have consistently been top 2 team in the country since the very beginning. But they had just a rough break yesterday. Just a really, really rough break, and that's dropping down to #4. Towson, on the other hand, defending champs for 2019. Started off the fall semester undefeated, and then in the spring semester, after beating Maryland, went, I believe, either on a 7 or a 9 game losing streak before going back to Maryland and playing against both Maryland and Penn State and winning. And ever since then, they have been, I want to say, on a 6-game winning streak. So yeah, it's been a minute. So this should be fun. This should be fun. And we're about to get started momentarily, so Towson players is just warming up, getting their last few throws in. Nate and Tommy. Towson just got New Jersey, so actually,
They don't have names on the back of them. That'll make it a little tougher for us, but we'll manage.
Yep. In fact, let me go ahead and try to send you that information right now on Facebook Messenger, so that way you have it.
Shadid, I've got rosters. We're good.
Oh, you got, updated rosters?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
I don't have a pen. I was going to write that down, but.
Okay, I was just wondering because.
I will say it's an upgrade from yesterday when I had to commentate. There were 4 people wearing Sporer jerseys, and I was like, well, there's one of the Sporers gets a kill, and another Sporer gets a catch, and we had fun with it.
Of course you did.
Thank you. That was Griffin Bass, the senior player, kind of giving me the rundown on their roster just a little bit there. So.
Yep, head captain of Towson.
Yep, so if you're watching this one and you want to watch court number 2, they'll probably be restarting that one, going live just before the start of it. That'll be Grand Valley and Ohio, the 1-8 matchup there. We'll try to keep you as updated on everything as we can as this goes on. We'll try to keep those scores updated at the bottom the best we can, give you live updates from other courts as we get them in. But thank you for tuning in. 4-5 matchup, national quarterfinal. University of Cincinnati, Towson, JMU Penn State up at the top of your screen. You'll get a little bonus dodgeball action in up there. A couple of really good teams.
Absolutely.
I don't know if Penn State's ever made a Final Four.
They haven't.
So that could be a monumental win for them. JMU, they put the league on notice yesterday. They've got momentum. They look hungry.
Last time JMU made it to the Final Four was 2015 when it was at WKU for Nationals.
Okay, so it's been a while for them too.
Yep. But yeah, Penn State has never been to the Final Four, so this is the best team that we have seen for Penn State, as I've been telling people throughout the year. And Penn State and JMU have both defeated each other once this season.
Yep, so if you are watching and you are on the YouTube and you got the chat function, I do have it open so we can try to answer some questions both live and both live on here. We're also, I know people are commenting from the NCDA account, giving answers as well, so we'll try to engage with you as much as we can. If I'm misspeaking on what is being streamed on court number 2, I do apologize. It may be MSU and Ohio State. It is on the other side of the curtain, so I cannot tell. Again, thank you for joining us. We are now in the quarterfinal round of games. 4 games being played simultaneously here, then we'll go down to 2, and then finally the national championship game. 8 teams left here in the national tournament. I'm Tony Stumpo in the booth here with Shadid Drakeford, a couple of NCDA alumni turned commentators.
Yep. We're about to get started momentarily.
For those of you kind of new to it, 2 25-minute halves. You take a point by eliminating all members of the opposite
team. This stays
team.
up. Like, if this is on, but like if I click on that, it's like doing it on its own, it goes out.
All right, the Cincinnati Bearcats will break huddle. Maryland Terps are here, going to be officiating. They should be familiar with both of these teams. Maryland being kind of on the East Coast there as well with Towson. They play each other a lot. All right. We are underway, national quarterfinal match, 4-5. Big kill right out of the gate there.
Wow,
Garrett Abbott, the junior.
Grown man throw right there.
Friedman with the throw.
That's a catch.
Oh, they're calling that a catch. He thought maybe it bounced and rolled up there, but that's a good catch.
Good
Corey
catch
Heitman.
Good catch by Corey.
Oh,
and Griffin back goes down.
Whiffed on the block there.
Ooh, block. Missed block. Nate goes down. Joyce missed that block.
All right, Cincinnati playing from their back line now. Towson in control of most of the balls here, so they'll dictate the tempo at this moment. Good block in the corner, and then Corey Heitman takes a nice shot to the chest there from Friedman. Solo throw misses high over Cincinnati, and then Cincinnati will reset the clock and retreat to their back line again. Wide throw. Oh, Souvenir City.
Yeesh. First time the camera actually got hit. Woo. Wow, okay. We good, everybody. We good. Anywho, both of the teams, they're just filling each other out.
Yep, about a minute and a half gone by. No one really taking control quite yet. As you said, it's early.
Dang.
Got caught sleeping. Nice, Brett Liming with a nice cross throw.
Yeah, taking out number
Flipping the
31 from
foot.
Towson.
Very opportunistic throw there. Friedman throw high over Skiba.
Kyle with the kill, got him.
That's as accurate as a throw as you can make. Beautiful, beautiful
Absolutely.
foot shot.
Taking out number 13 from Sensu. Oh, easy catch for Ryan Inkelman. The brother of Brian Inkelman.
And that brings in Corey Heitman, so that's a big get for Cincinnati. Now that's your leader in the middle there.
MVP front runner in the making. Both of the teams are very familiar with each other. They just play at the war, not too much.
Nice counter throw.
And Kyle Strong goes down, unfortunately. Next throw. Wait, no. Towson got exactly 6 on the court. Missed catch by number 17 from Sensi. He's a rookie. Mr. Montgomery, he is a rookie. He's going to be a great player. Wes told me so. Anywho, Brett's pushing up on the right, Corey as well.
Long throw by Friedman, blocked by Liming.
Here comes Garrett.
Heitman returns the favor, and now Towson will push up.
Never mind, number 12 throws instead. Roughly 21-34 left in the first half.
Towson's got to be careful. They've only got 6 players left. One off the 10 clock.
Oh, almost.
The late cross throw.
And Garrett gets caught on the cross, and he goes down. Next throw for Towson, they will be on the 10 count. So they have 1 15-second clock left. Good block.
About 4 minutes gone by now, first half.
And now
Still
Towson
not
is
at
on the
0.
10 count. Let's see what Hunter Freeman's going to do. Nothing. Good block by Tommy, number 91. Nate, number 14, he sees something. Never mind.
Cincinnati has been pretty content to stay on their back line as long as they don't have ball control.
All right, Joyce with the reset.
Good stop by Cincinnati there to not allow the wall ball.
Correct.
Another high throw, split Cincinnati. Another good stop by Cincinnati.
Yep. That was a mistake.
Got kind of
You're
caught too far up there.
You're too close to Brett's range. You can't be doing that. 4 players left for Towson. More than 6 for Cincy.
Uh-oh, that's not going to be a throw. All right, Joyce bails him out, and then he'll get back.
Here comes Skeet in the middle. Nope, never mind. He dials it back. All right, Cincy looking to push. Skeet. Oh, wait a minute. Will we get? No, he was not paying attention. And 3 players left for Towson.
That ball hung up there for a long time.
He could have had it if he would have just gunned it down himself. Good block. Good block by Tommy protecting Nate in that situation.
And now he hits him on the foot there, so.
And downs go Weber.
All right, so some key players for Cincinnati are in the outline now. Liming, Heitman, Weber.
Okay. Here comes Hunter Freeman. Not bad. Here comes Skeet. Woo! Tommy just missed.
Oh, he's saying he got nope. He took it out.
It's the honesty for
just
me.
Buzz the tower.
Yeah, good honest player. All right, here come definitely. Oh, no team throw. Never mind. Okay.
Good block by Skiba, protecting his feet there.
All right, so Hunter Freeman on the left.
It's like they're
Joyce
going to dial
on the
up
right.
the team throw.
Good block. He's safe.
And Friedman will charge back. Good low throw.
Woo!
Chest pass.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Oh, he's saying.
Joyce still safe. It's a really good blocker once he gets 2 balls in his hand. Really good.
Cincinnati still with 6 players, so they're not yet on the 10 clock. If Towson can get them on the 10 clock, even up that shot clock, they've got a puncher's chance, in my opinion.
Yeah, they do.
Nice hit there. There it was, right on cue. Friedman takes out Schlesinger.
One of the Freeman brothers getting it done, per usual.
Throw by Joyce.
Yep.
Cincinnati thought it was a questionable placement, but he's shaking his head. He's like, nah, it's there.
All right. That'll work.
Friedman misses just wide of McGinn there. I think that was just kind of a get-me-over reset throw.
All right, we got Brandon, number 15, to our left. Still ground.
Oh, and Joyce gets taken out. I didn't see that throw.
It's up to Freeman now.
Uh-oh, that's not going to be it. Oh, no, sorry, there was a Cincinnati Bearcat there.
Yeah. Here it comes. Not yet.
Friedman's going to look for the catch now.
Smart. That was smart. Woo! Oh, no! Yikes! He absolutely got wrecked on that exchange. Point goes to Cincinnati. 7:24 left in the first half.
Cincinnati jumps out to a 1-0 lead here. Took about 7.5 minutes to get that point. 17:24 left to go. First half.
That was a good first point.
Yeah, I think both teams had an opportunity to get that one. Cincinnati maintained the advantage for most of that point, but Towson hung in there as long as they could. We'll see what happens. We'll see what adjustments Towson makes here. Plenty of time left in the first half to try to knock this one up.
Yeah.
Not 100% sure what the refs and the Towson captain and coach are talking about. Might have been a questionable call somewhere along the way. They'll get that sorted out.
Yeah, I feel like this is going to be a close game. It's definitely going to be contentious. I do know that. Meanwhile, in the other court, I don't know what the score is, but it seems like Penn State. Okay.
I think Penn State maybe just called a timeout. You can see number 17
They
for Penn
did.
State is very animated.
Oh yeah,
Oh
yeah, that's Zach. Yep, and his brother Brady, number 7, is on the court as well. So, and I see one JMU player left, and that is number 4, Turner.
We'll try to keep you updated on those scores as well as we get them.
Actually, 2 players left for JMU. My apologies, but let's focus back on this court.
All right, 1-0 Cincinnati. 7.5 minutes gone by. First half here, national quarterfinal. We're back underway.
Alrighty. Oh! What a snag by number 27 from Towson.
Caught that ball on a 1-foot throw. That throw was 1 foot.
Yeah, he did. All right, and now you see the other brother, Jake Freeman, pleaded his team to get up to the front line.
Brett Liming will throw and get back.
Wow, Kevin, you are extremely athletic, my guy. It was not an easy jump by number 8, Kevin, from UC. Anywho, let's get back to work. Towson, they're talking about it. Team throw, he got hit.
Got Skiba.
Yep. Skiba looking swole, 0 with his arm out. Let's see what he's going to do. Oh, never mind. Woo! Okay, number 57 goes down. Almost got number 18 as well. This is more of Towson play style. They want to be the one dictating their opponents what's going on, and not the other way around.
Yeah, Towson is in complete control of the tempo right now. About 1:20 gone by in this point. They've got Cincinnati back on their heels. 8 players left for Cincinnati. Towson in complete control right now.
Good pump fakes. Woo! Garrett was looking to take somebody to the cleaners. He is known for big hex shots. He reached. You can't reach, young blood. Jake Freeman with the kill, number 5. Hunter Freeman, number 11, directing orders in the middle. Oh,
that's
no.
not going to be a throw. Good bailout by Cincinnati teammate.
Oh, now that was smart. He wanted to go for the catch, and they said no. All right, Montgomery is still safe. He's just trying to reach for it, number 17 from Cincy. Jake Freeman will get that ball back. A little bit of stare down between Griffin Bass, number 33 from Towson, and Brandon, number 15 from Cincy. Nice little pump fake action. Team throw, left, still cannot get him. Brett Lemmy is safe, but number 7, Montgomery, he goes down. Ski got a ball in his hand. They have to throw. They got more than 3 balls. They have exactly 6 players left. One more hit, and they're on a 15. Woo! Ski almost got hit. Like I said, since he got exactly 6 players, if they lose another player, they will be on the 10 count. Much faster point than the first point.
Cincinnati quietly retook ball control a little bit here. Good stop on the wall ball throw there from Towson. So
they're going to wait for their moment. All right. Towson only got 4 balls.
Towson refuses to give up an inch of the neutral zone there.
Woo! All right, so it seems like both teams are comfortable training back and forth. Something has to change. Either Cincy's going to do something unconventional and be aggressive, or Towson's going to try to go for catches. There it is. Brett Lemmy take a risk, but he was rewarded. Oh wait, no, that wasn't a kill. Never mind, my apologies. What it was. Someone's going to have to make a risk. Woo!
Corey Heitman just got me out.
Yeah, he did. 13-14 left in the first half. Game kind of slowed down a bit. Both teams don't want to give up an inch. Both teams just resetting right at this point. Towson looking for a team throw. Pump fake. Yeesh, that's not going to work. That will. Woo! Oh, wait.
Team catch.
It is a team catch.
Saved his brother.
Yes, he did. Oh, and Brandon goes out, number 15 from Cincy, and just like that, this next throw from Cincy, they will never mind. Spoke too soon. They're back on the 15.
We're officially halfway through the first half here. Cincinnati clinging to a 1-point lead here.
Oh, got him by the foot. Jake Freeman with the kill, and he is lit up as he should. Oh, and Nate with a catch of his own, taking out Corey Heitman, number 14. 4 players left to beat. Like I said, Towson was going to have to go for catches, and they are doing exactly that. Now Cincy going to have to play a little bit more conservative and not make any mistakes. Wait, what? Wait. Okay, all right. Okay, so, yeah. Okay, wow. Balls over goes against Cincinnati as head captain Brett Lemby is pleading his case to the Maryland president and captain Connor, saying, what is going on here? I need some answers. He is not, and Brett Lemmy is not happy. I cannot blame him, not even in the slightest. 11:38 left in the first half.
Coach Wes Peters just begging for some clarity here, and can't read lips, but I think he's saying, how can you make that call? Probably slipped that question in there at one point.
Like I said, man, I knew this game was going to be contentious, and one way and one.
Yeah, Wes is very upset. Cincinnati not liking that ball's over call. The refs are sticking with their guns.
Oh yeah, Maryland.
Over.
Oh yeah, Maryland refs, they don't play around. The call is the call. They don't care about your personal feelings. Of course, some people might feel some type of way because Towson and Maryland is only about an hour away. So, but of course, these officials, they keep their bias at the door.
We're going to reset. We'll see what Towson dials up coming out of the ball's over call. It's not a timeout, so they should start them fairly quick here.
Correct.
Here we go.
Team throws coming up. Woo! Headshot on Brett. You hate to see it. Personally, I do hate to see it. That's my guy, but... And like I said, because Cincinnati have exactly more than 2 balls, they have to throw.
Towson will come charging back now, right to left. Sorry, left to right.
Let's see if they're going after Weber. They do. He's safe. Weber number 44. Hold on.
Barely kept that foot down when he stayed in.
Barely. Pump fake. Towson, another team throw. Going after Skeet. He's safe. 0-0 Skeet. It's still safe, y'all.
Really good bounce for Towson there. They threw 3 balls and got them all back.
All right. Like I said, all right. So Cincinnati only got 1 ball. They don't have to throw. But team throw. Oh, what a catch by Jacob Webben, taken out. Whew, Jake Freeman. And now brings back Ryan, assistant captain, number 23, one of the best catchers on their team. Will also have a very good arm, by the way.
Yeah, it's a big get for Cincinnati to get him back in.
Yes, sir. He's going strictly for catching right now, unless he has to throw.
Nice no-looker by 0-0.
He's looking for a cross. Ryan looking for someone to make a mistake. Woo! Carl Strong almost got caught slipping. Griffin Bass with the reset throw. 9:33 left in the first half. This game kind of slowed down a bit. Towson had the advantage and the momentum. Since it kind of slowed things down a bit. Woo! Ah, man. Kyle Strong wanted that catch, but number 27 wanted to protect his teammate. Nevertheless, a catch was made, and now brings back Kevin.
We've got a couple impact players for Cincinnati get back on the court.
And slowly but surely, Cincinnati is swinging the momentum back in their favor. They decided to take some risks and go with some catches of their own.
Under 9 minutes to go here, first half. Cincinnati hanging on to a 1-point lead. Towson looking to even it up.
Okay. Towson dialing up. Oh, almost. Oh, he caught him. Kyle Strong got Kevin, and he was caught slipping. And speaking of slip-ups,
whoops.
Griffin Bass got caught on the cross by Jacob Weber, and I'm pretty sure he just drew lefty. Or righty, either or, I couldn't tell from this angle. Oh, he got clapped. Team throw successful, taking out number 13. 3 players left for Cincy. Team throw, I think they want to go against Ryan. Never mind, they just did a reset instead. All right, and they're going to force Cincy to throw.
Yeah,
they're going to try to gun him down. Oh, never mind. Forget what I just said. Number 12 caught out Ryan Engelman, and he is beyond himself. 2 players left, Skeet and Weber.
I was going to say, right before that long throw by Engelman, I think Towson now is content to start making Cincinnati run a little bit with the numbers game.
Absolutely. Cincy has to throw, and they have, never mind. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! He just made a mistake. Will the ref call it? The ref will not call it. Kyle Strong, yo!
Wes is so mad right now. Apparently that's a yellow card for doing that. He stopped the ball.
Wow.
On their side.
Oh my God. You cannot do that. It doesn't matter. The rules are the rules, and there will be no yellow card given. Wow.
Play is going to continue.
Wow. That's going to, and Skeet just got hit by Garrett. Number one. One play left to beat. This is definitely going to tick some people off. Never mind. Jacob Weber with the catch, taking out number 34, Nate, and that brings back one of his players, number 57. And Jacob Weber is one of the best in the league on killing time.
6.5 minutes is a long time to try to close out. But,
and he is more than capable of doing it. He does not care. He is literally the definition of survival of the fittest. Oh, did he make it? Yes, he did. And that takes out number 27 for Towson. That brings back in number 21, and now that's a timeout call. Oh my goodness, 5:57 left in the first half. Towson literally had one Cincy play left to beat. Jacob Weber, he made a catch. Oh my goodness.
Schlesinger then made another catch, and suddenly momentum has swung towards Cincinnati. They're definitely still on the defensive right now. I will say, I think Wes has to be careful.
Yeah.
The rule is the rule. It probably, if that's the rule, it should have been a yellow card, but the way he's going to get himself a yellow card too, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Thankfully, the refs are kind of letting him play, and it might have been a missed call there, but they're not disciplining Wes or anything like that. Going to let it sort itself out on the court. Just under 6 minutes to go. Cincinnati, I think that's a huge W for them if they can get it to halftime at 1-0.
Absolutely. Yes, Patrick Mullen. Yes, Tommy is on demon mode. You are correct.
I don't think the refs can make that yellow card call now.
They can't.
It's been too far gone.
It's way
beyond the play.
Way too far.
We'll see if we can't get some updates from other scores soon here.
Glad to see you here, Chris Hess. Yeah, you know me. I'm always going to give you facts with no opinion with these no chill commentating. Chris Hess is the founder of JMU, and he's going to be very happy if JMU can get back to the Final Four. So we had a nice little, I wouldn't say rivalry, but it's been fun. Never beaten JMU, so that's why we're cool. But that's why we get along. I never beat them, but yeah, this is not your old JMU team. This is a new team, and they got some new energy, some new life. But Towson still has man advantage, but Jacob Weber has been getting his team back into this point. Somebody has to throw. Okay. All right, buddy. Okay. 5:30 left. Team throw. Most likely going to be on the left side. He's safe. He is safe. He is not out.
Kind of faked me out. He had his hand up. Sometimes players do that when they get hit. They know they're going to
He finally did it. Wait, no, he did not. I thought he made the catch. He did not. Ref saying no catch. Ooh, a catch and an out. It is a catch and an out. But Jacob Weber has done his job and have bled off. Oh, drop catch by Nate. Jacob Weber done his job and bled out 3.5 minutes at the minimum, and that, you have to catch that, my guy.
All right, we got about 4:35 left here. Cincinnati trying to get it to half with their lead intact.
All right, dismiss. Towson have exactly 6 players left on the court, so if they lose another player, they will be on the 10 count.
There's a catch.
Never mind, we good. As number 17, Montgomery goes out. 1 play left to beat from Cincy. Long throw, no dice. Team throw coming up. Garrett was looking for a headshot. I'm just telling you that right now.
Based on the history, what I've seen Schlesinger do, that was a good
Woo!
miss.
Yep, still going for a headshot. Didn't miss by much. Here it comes. Team throw. Got him. And just like that, we're going to halftime. 28:52 will be the time. That extra time will be added, ladies and gentlemen. Wow.
Towson ties it up.
28:52. I'm not going to repeat what they just said, but it is what it is. Tony, so how you feel about this game thus far? Oh, Tony is not on the mic. Yeah. Yeah, it seemed like I just lost Tony momentarily, but this game has been exciting. This game has been very, very exciting. Whoa, no. Hold up. Sorry about that. There we go. Let's see what we got in the comment section real quick. Okay, I see the chat a little fire up. I like it. Yeah, good to hear you too, Chris. Glad you're doing well in Florida, man. It's definitely a lot warmer than it is down here. Tommy says, Tigers need to stop playing with their food, take the kill. Yeah, if you are a Towson fan, that makes sense, you know.
All right, Shadid, I'm going to interject with a couple score updates here. So JMU is up 2-0 on Penn State currently. Michigan State is up 2-1 on Ohio State, and Grand Valley is up 2-0 on Ohio. So pretty close quarterfinal matches. No one running away with anything just yet. All knotted at 1 here on our featured court. Heck of a game so far.
Oh yeah. I appreciate the scores update. John March, JMU is up 2-0 against Penn State. Eric, yes, you're absolutely right. Hunter, Eric Fisher says to take a nap. And Hunter said, you are absolutely correct, Eric. He does need to take a nap. My man's been sleeping. Not sleeping on the job, but sleeping. We're running like on a few hours sleep. Is there a live stream for JMU? I want to say yes. Go to their Instagram page and you should be able to see the game. Now, unfortunately, because the way how Instagram is set up, it's not going to be vertical or horizontally perfect. So, and there would be no commentator. So there's that. Oof. Okay, tell me how you really feel about Wes. I'm going to leave that alone. I'm going to leave it alone. We should be getting started momentarily. Like I said, I do appreciate people being respectful in the chat. When I mean respectful, I mean respectful towards the commentators, myself and Tony Stonebro, the voice of the NCDA. I do appreciate that. I love you too, Eric. I hope you and your family doing well. Anywho, we should be getting started soon. Real soon.
Yep, we're going to have 28:52 here in the second half.
Ohio State and Michigan State are tied 2-2.
Oh my God, breaking news from Kobe Bryceland. Michigan State. Okay, breaking news. Michigan State, Ohio State University are both tied 2 apiece. Wow.
Ohio must have made some adjustments, Ohio State. Must have made some adjustments after yesterday. I mean, they took that first point off MSU, and then MSU just kind of ran away with it. So good on them, keeping it close.
I'm going to say if MSU loses against Ohio State, respectfully, that's going to be probably one of the toughest losses that they ever had. And they're not just this season, but just in their history, considering that they are championship contenders for real, for real.
I would agree.
No shade against The Ohio State University, but they had a lot of things in their favor. Only had to play 2 games yesterday in comparison to everyone else who had to play at least 3. And that's just not going to be a good look if they can't get the job done.
We are back underway here in the second half, live, Kalamazoo, Michigan, day 2, College Dodgeball Nationals. Thanks for joining us, everybody. Tie ball game here. Got some really close quarterfinal matchups. Love to see it.
You love to see it. All right, so Cincy have exactly 3 balls, so they're going to have to throw, but they have 15 seconds, so they can kind of just take their time.
Yeah, Towson got him on the run-up again with ball control. Not capitalizing just yet.
Not yet. Not yet. Brett looking to push up, as well as Brandon on the right and left side respectfully. Brent, let me throw. Oh, and Ryan Ingerman got clipped by the foot. And speaking of getting clipped, Joyce got clipped, and my man Zach, Maryland alum, is like, I'm not having this discussion with you. You're out. Woo! That was close. Brett almost caught my man sleeping. Oh, drop catch. Oh, team catch. No! That's not a team catch. Corey goes out. No, he was not able to secure it. You hate to see it. Towson has man advantage now and a slight ball advantage. Brandon's pushing up. Nothing. The Freeman brothers, we're going to charge. He's safe. Everybody's safe.
Towson again really patrolling and controlling that middle area, not letting Cincinnati get anything established.
Oh, got him by, oh, he made the catch! He saved his teammate. Tommy is on demon time, saving his teammate Jake Freeman, who throws and just threw a catch to Jacob Weber, killing his momentum. You hate to see it. But the catch brought Joyce back in the game, so that works. All right, good throw by Kyle Strong. Actually, no, that was Kyle Strong who made the catch. Never mind. I thought that was Tommy. My apologies, sir. My apologies. Team throw, not successful. And Towson will get the red ball.
Looks like
Uh-oh,
there's gonna be a
timeout.
quick
Oh, no,
stop.
no, it's a ref. Okay, okay. Okay. So stoppage of play. 25-38 left in the second half. Both teams tie 1 apiece.
We're sorting it out. I don't think there was a kill on Joyce there. They're going to say that throw didn't count, so.
Gotcha. Okay, they definitely have a long discussion about this. So Daniel and Zach, both of them are brothers themselves. Zach being the head ref, Daniel being one of the assistant refs. Like I said, it's going to be a contentious conversation.
Apologize if we picked up some of the language from the sidelines throughout this match. FCC is going to be all over us, but you know, anything can happen when we're live.
Okay, so Cameron, if you want to see scores on Ohio State MSU, go to Court 2 on YouTube, should be up. And yes, Sean Smith, what else is new? He's going to call, well, I mean, listen, I'm not even going to answer, I'm not going to respond to that question, because for those of you who know, the more things change, the more they stay the same, so just leave it at that. Home court advantage, yeah, I'm not going to repeat that. Yeah, Jake Freeman wants to pop off. He does.
All right, we are back underway here.
Finally, let's get back to work. God, Jesus! It's a team catch, and I do apologize for missing that. Ignore what is on the scoreboard on the overlay. That is not the correct time. It is currently 25-18 left in the second half. It is not 20-something, so my apologies for that. I'll fix it later after the next stoppage. Woo! And Kyle Strong.
They're going to say it tipped off his teammate's
tipped.
ball first,
Right,
so no
tipped.
catch.
No catch. No catch. Okay. Great attempt, though. Nothing. Cincy pushing up. Brett missed. Oh, wait, no, he clipped him.
Had me fooled. Good honesty there. Thought
Yeah.
that went right over his back.
Yeah. Joyce got caught slipping, and his teammate did not protect him. Good cross kill from the right side. Well, yeah, all right.
Since
You're
he's
left.
right,
Yeah,
Towson's left.
correct, correct. You know what I mean. All right, so since he has ball advantage and a slight man advantage, but Towson is still pushing up. Surprised that since he's not trying to gun him down. Oh, wait, never mind, spoke too soon. Yikes. Oh, they will count it. Oh, okay, never mind.
Nice block on the throw by Brett Liming.
Yeah. Skeet could not get the kill. Woo! Nate. Oh, he did get clipped. Nate goes down that change.
That was a sneaky throw there from Engelman, kind of throwing behind Brett there.
Yes, it was. Exactly 23 minutes left in the game, and yikes. And team throw successful against Kyle Strong. He takes his out.
Yeah, Cincinnati is in complete control at this point now.
Yeah. Woo! Jake Freeman with the, Hunter Freeman with the catch. Bring about his brother, Jake Freeman. Griffin Bass just went down, as well as Skeet number 00.
Towson with 7 players left.
Both teams have exactly 5 balls. Woo!
Nice
Yup.
cross by Freeman.
Good kill by Hunter Freeman, taking out head captain Brent Lemmy, number 22. Jake Freeman follows up with his own kill, taking out number 18 from Cincy. And the Freeman brothers are back at it again.
22 minutes to go, second half. Knotted at
Woo!
one apiece here.
Oh, he's about to gun him down. Got him. Jake Freeman fired up, taking out number 17, Montgomery, and he is lit.
Getting him back on the court just turned this point around, and it might have also been the announcer's curse. As soon as I said since he was in complete control, the point flipped over.
They might hate you for that. Nope, Garrett is still safe. He's not safe anymore because Brandon caught him sleeping at the job. You hate to see it.
Oh, don't lie.
Good reset throw by Jake Freeman. He's in the middle now. Momentum has shifted. He's coming. Woo! Oh, he got him! Kevin with the cross kill. And Jake is beside himself. He never saw it coming, but I did.
All of Cincinnati's recent kills are on these cross counters, so
Yeah.
Towson's got to adjust.
Drop catch. Tommy missed it. But Kevin dropped his own. Wait, dang, okay. This is, all right, here it comes. Towson is on a 10 count now. Whew, great block by number 13 from Cincy. Protected his assistant captain, number 15, Brandon. 20-20 left in the game. Ryan wanted that cross kill. Hunter, nothing. No. He would not get the call, and Towson does not like it. Good reset throw. Team throw might be coming up. Never mind. Stagger. Seems like Towson wants Cincy to call their outs, and Cincy's like, that did not hit me. So relax. Woo! He almost got caught slipping, and that was ground. Number 12 and 13, Towson and Cincy playing a dangerous game of chicken.
Hunter Freeman's been pretty animated most of this point here, pleading his case on a few calls. And
Hunter Freeman's been has been relatively composed. Jake is, gets animated, but it works. It works for them. Team throw successful. Taking out number 27 from Towson. 3 players left to beat. Towson has more than 3, so they have to throw. 18:53 left in the game. Reset throw by both teams. No dice. Okay. Towson does not have to throw. Cincinnati does. And they have exactly 6 players. So if they lose another player, they too will be on the 10 count. That was close. They want a team throw, and they're going after Hunter. And he blocks them both. All right. Yeesh. Yeah, they're not going to count it. He has to throw another one. It will count. Cincy is content just being on the back line. They want to charge. Oh, what a catch by number 21 from Cincy, taking out 27 from Towson. 2 players left to beat, and he got clipped. 57 goes out. Whoa! Corey gets hit. Yep, but as well as number 12. 1 play left to beat. Hunter Freeman, your new head captain for Towson, trying to make things work. Oh, he could not get it! No, it will not be a catch. It would not be a catch. Cincy with the lead, 2-1. 17:32 left in the game.
here.
Plenty of time.
A lot of dodgeball left to be played this half. As you said, 17:32 left. Cincinnati just takes a 1-point lead. 2-1. Well played point really by both teams. Both had opportunities. Cincinnati was just very opportunistic with the catches there.
Absolutely.
Do they sell any decals or stickers that you know of? The shirts?
All right, so it definitely seems like Towson Nation, they want to see my man Garrett get some headshots. He haven't got none yet in this game, but they want to see it. They want to see it, y'all. Speaking of which, Cincinnati's up 2-1. Still plenty of time for both teams. We could go to overtime. We could win by regulation. Either way, I'm having the time of my life. All right, we're back at it again. Nobody gets hit. I spoke too soon. Jake Freeman, back to being the villain that he is, and he enjoys it. Woo! Team catch. Oh, he couldn't. No! Woo! Man. Okay. It's getting a little crazy now. Can you start the time, please? Thank you.
Yeah, I'll take 30 seconds off of it when we get the next stoppage.
Fair. That's fair. Okay, so Towson is pushing up on the front line. Good reset throw by Jake Freeman. Skeet with the reset of his own. Kyle Strong looking to throw. He does. He gets his kill. Woo! Good pump fake by Jake Freeman. Ooh! Nice resets by both teams. 16. Well, never mind. Never mind. We're under 16:30. Let's just put it like that.
We'll get that timer updated as
Ooh,
soon as
what a catch by Kyle Strong, taking out number 8 Kevin from Cincinnati. Cincinnati have exactly, well, they had 4, now they have 5 balls. So both teams 5 apiece. And I think Towson have a slight man advantage. Woo! Oh, he snagged it! He absolutely snagged it. Nate, number 34, taking out MVP frontrunner Corey from Cincinnati. And Towson is looking to get this point quick and fast and in a hurry. Oof! Like I said, Gary wants that headshot, and he won it in the worst way possible. Reset throw by Jake. Ball hit ground. Griffin is still safe. No worries. Joyce, ooh, try to go for a cross. Towson is just missing right now. Since he's now going to make a push of their own. Never mind. We're under 15 minutes, everybody. Uh-oh. Oh, Skeet goes down. All right. Unfortunately, because that ball was thrown.
I'm going to let the clock keep running here.
You're fine. The ball was thrown. Skeet was out because the ball was thrown. The The ball was, wait a minute, nope. Nope, Skeet's safe. All right, so on my end, I got about 1350, but you say you're gonna take off about 30.
I let it run farther, so this is, I've got 14:30 on the official clock.
Yeah, second. All right, so you're just gonna let it run. So is it 14:30?
Yeah, I let it run and then I turned it off.
Cool.
But we're
So
good.
I'll update it. 14:30 left in the second half.
Looks like they might still be sorting out this call a little bit. Towson just looking for clarification.
Of course, makes sense. I'm cool with that. But I tell you though, some of these calls and some of these discussions has been long. Some of these calls have been so long.
Okay, so there were 11 balls on the court, and the last throw did not count. They were trying to stop the play and sort that out. So Rosinski will stay in.
Yep.
We'll reset.
Affectionately known as Skeet by the Cincinnati faithful.
It's 5 and 5. There's still 11 on the board.
I will say, with all sincerity, some of these calls and debates have been so long, you could have got yourself some water, used a restroom, and sent out an email to somebody by now, and we still will not have play resume.
There's somehow still 11 balls on the court, and neither team wants to give one up.
Of course they don't. Of course they don't. But yeah, Nate definitely has hands. He's definitely part of the all hands team. His responsibility, one of his responsibility for Towson is literally to bait their opponents and force them to throw at them in transition.
So this might be a NCDA first, but they couldn't decide who had the extra ball on which side. It was too much confusion to sort out, so I'm pretty sure they just played paper, rock, scissors to determine who got to keep, like who had to give up the 11th ball.
Paper, rock, scissors,
And
man.
Cincinnati won that one.
Yeah, they're pretty lit up about that.
I heard if they're tied going into overtime, that's just how they're going to settle that too.
Makes sense. All right, are we starting?
I certainly hope so for our spectators. We apologize for these lengthy delays. We're back on, 14:30 to go, second half. Cincinnati hanging on to a 2-1 lead. Plenty of time for Towson.
Yep, I'm going back on camera duty. All right, Jake Freeman with the throw. No dice. Just a soft reset. Nate looks to throw. No dice. Just another reset. All right, seems like both teams are content just doing reset throws right now. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. All right, never mind. Well, under 14 minutes left.
A lot of posturing back and forth, a lot of safe throws right now from each team. It's almost as if they've kind of started to refeel each other back out.
Yep.
Pace has really taken
All right,
really slowed down.
All right, somebody needs to be the aggressor in this situation. Yo, Nate's a savage. Okay, I just said someone needs to be an aggressor, and Nate just heard what I said and took matters in his own hands. Towson actually have man advantage, so if they want to go, you know, for transitional catches, they can. Woof. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, Brian Engelman, assistant head coach, is looking at the ref saying, are you sure that was a reset throw? And Maryland refs are saying, yes, it was. All righty.
Coach Wes Peters barking orders to the guys on the Cincinnati left side. They're going to dial
Whoa,
up.
got him. Ryan Engelman with the kill, taking out Griffin Bash. But unfortunately, since he just lost one of their players as well, Griffin never saw it coming. Ooh, that was close. But that reset will count. Ooh, that was close, but Nate's safe. Nate is safe. Garrett still has not have a headshot yet in this game. Oh, that's an easy catch for Jacob Weber. And he's looking at Nate saying, what are you thinking, my guy? Have you not read the scouting report? I do this in my sleep. Just me mugging Towson right now. Skeet with the reset. No dice. Jake Freeman. Solid throw. All right, Joyce way by himself. Some of his teammates are coming to help him now. That was close, but Montgomery is safe. Reset by Lemmy. Jake's charging. Nope, it was ground. Oh no, that's an out. And that's an injury timeout. Okay.
He's saying he's fine. Just kind of rolled up a little bit.
Respectfully want to push the camera away so we don't see it. 18-10 left in the game.
Ten 10-18, I believe that is. Yeah.
Correct.
Just over 10 minutes to play here. Cincinnati holding on to their 1-point advantage so far. Clock not a factor, but if you're Towson, you cannot fall down 2 points.
No, you can't. You can't. Hess, tell me when JMU ever played conservative. I'm just saying. You're the founder of that team. They never play conservative. Conservative JMU, never heard of her. Nate is a savage, and Garrett really does want that headshot in the worst way.
We are back up and running. Here we go.
Oh, thank God. Sorry about that, guys. I'm going to get the camera back up real soon. I'm sorry. All right, we're under 10 minutes now. Hunter Freeman looking to throw. He does. Ground. He's safe. Brandon safe. Woo! Too many balls.
Wes Peters grimacing a little at the thought of his team getting rid of 3 balls there with nothing to show for it.
Towson still have a slight man advantage, but not by much. Not by much. They're calling it ground. Wes Peters is beside himself. He does not like that call. All right. 9:18. Time still not quite a factor. It can go either way, though. Towson scores a point. They might play this game out.
This has been such an evenly matched game.
It really is. Just a few mistakes here and there, and that's pretty much been the difference. Good block by Hunter Freeman. Good kill by Garrett, taking out 17. Montgomery, he's just going after my man continuously. Man, Wes is really upset. He's getting none of these calls, man.
I thought that went right over Jake Friedman's head. Like,
I
he
think so.
blocked it and it rolled right over.
Yeah, I think Jake would. Oh, yeah, the haircut. Oh, no, Hunter Freeman dropped it. Yeah, 57 is out. The hat went off. You hate to see it. Cincinnati, whew, that was close. Cincinnati is now on a 10 count. And they have more than 3. Wow, what a catch by number 12. Brent Lemmy does not like it. Wes Peters is beyond himself, beyond furious and disappointed. Wow. Whoa, that was close. That was close. 7:40 left. Time is now a factor, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be extremely transparent. If Towson scores a point with 4 minutes or under, we are going to overtime. And if they realize that, they may just slow the pace down just enough to give themselves that opportunity. Ball's over, goes against Cincinnati. They did not know it, and you hate to see it. And Wes is just letting them know, I am not happy with you.
7:15 left. Cincinnati clinging to their 2-1 lead, but you know who is still on the court. Number 44 for Cincinnati.
Yep.
They're gonna. If they save him for the end, they're gonna have to put like 4 balls on him and hope he only catches 1.
Yep. Jake Weber, the time killer. The time killer. The only thing that Jacob knows is just wasting other people's time for his opponents. Everybody's
nobody home.
Everybody's safe. We're about to get the camera view back up momentarily. My apologies. Woo! Like I said, time is now a factor. We're under 7 minutes. Towson has the players. They have numbers, so they can take some risks and being a little bit aggressive. Some risks if they want to go for catches. But what they cannot do is throw catches. 6:35. Skeet with the reset. Wow, no, he's going for Jake. Never mind. Reset by Jake Freeman this time. Whoa! No, he did not!
Wow,
He did not!
I thought that hit the ground. There's a kill.
That guarantee that he was out then. It was like ball ground action. They calling it catch.
All right, so that kind of keeps 4 players in for Cincy.
Yep.
Still work to do for Towson if you want to close this one out.
Yep.
6 minutes to go.
If I'm Towson, you got to find a way to get Weber out. Ryan and Weber, number 23, and trying to get his number 44. Never mind. Got him by the knee. 13 goes down. 3 players left to beat. 5:30 left in the game. Towson needs to understand the situation. They need to understand the situation. They don't have to score immediately, but they need to get a point within 4 minutes. He was caught sleeping. Brandon, being the savage that he is, caught my man sleeping, and now Towson is down on numbers. Weber, he reached. What a costly mistake. You reach, I teach. Do not you reach, young blood. 2 players left for Cincy. Garrett was going for Ryan's head. 4:40 left. Will not count. Still will not count. That will. Oh, he almost reached. 4:30 left. Throw. Whew, he's safe. Brandon's safe. Time is now a factor, ladies and gentlemen. If Towson scores within 4 minutes or under, we are going to overtime. No ifs or buts about it. And Ryan said, no, you keep your mouth shut. I'm not going to overtime, Shadi. Deal with it. That brings back Kevin, another good catcher for Cincy as well. We are now under 4 minutes. Towson scores overtime. Cincy score, game over.
All Cincinnati's trying to do is.
Woo, he got hit. Yes, he got hit. It is a 4v3 situation. Slight man advantage for Towson by one player. You got two solid catchers. Whew, close. Oh no, Joyce goes down. 3 players for both teams. Oh, and he caught it.
No, Skiba.
That was a terrible mistake by Kevin. He knew it. He let it reach for too long. It was in the air for too long. 2 players left to beat. Brandon, Ryan. Did Ryan just stepped out? He stepped out. It's up to Brandon. Can he do it? Timeout call. 2:53 left in the game. It is up to Brandon, assistant captain from Cincinnati, to pull through. He has to survive 2 minutes and 53 seconds.
That doesn't sound like that much time, but that is an eternity when you're alone.
Like
you have to throw every 10 seconds.
Like I said, if it was Jacob Weber, no problem. I believe Brandon can do it as well. Yeah, Tommy gotta go on demon time. He really does. He needs to go on demon time. The Towson faithful, they want it. Hopefully we'll start as soon as I can get back on camera duty, because I'm not trying to miss. You know what? I am not trying to miss this, y'all. I am really not trying to miss this play. 2:53. Okay. Oh boy. The time haven't started, so just bear with me. I know I updated the time. I know I started the time on the overlay. We just got started. Here it comes. 1 play left. Oh, it's over. Oh yes, we're going to overtime. We are going to overtime. We're going to overtime, everybody. Nate with the catch, taking out number 15, Brandon. It's real simple, everybody. 6v6, 10-second shot clock. It's just that simple.
You love to see it as a Dodgeball fan.
Oh yeah, as a Dodgeball fan, I love to see it. If you're Towson, having a great time. If you're Cincinnati, you are not happy. You are not happy at all, and I cannot blame you, even in the slightest. Do not worry about the clock, everybody. It is irrelevant. It is not important. The only thing that's important is who's going to be the first to 3. That is it. And nothing else.
So our overtime here in college dodgeball is a little bit different. You're going to play 6-on-6, 7 balls. Shot clock will start at 15, go down to 10, just like it would normally with 5 players or fewer. And you just, no clock, you play until everybody's gone on the other team. So
no clock. I can stay on camera duty for the rest of this game. I do not have to update the overlay anymore. We will not miss any of this OT action, everybody. 83 people on YouTube. Thank you so much for tuning in. I greatly appreciate y'all. Yes, Nate is hungry. Like I said, I know both of these teams extremely well. Nate's job, one of his jobs is to bait his opponents. Yeah, we're going to overtime, Connor. Yes, we are. But yeah, but seriously though, Nate Job, number 34, is literally, I want to catch you in the transition game. That is his job. JMU update? Psh, that's a great question. I'm on camera duty, man, so hopefully somebody else can help me. Hopefully somebody else can help me. I'm not really for sure what the discussion. We just need to figure it out. Well, actually, Towson trying to figure out their lineup. So, for Cincinnati, as I pull it over there, we have head captain Brent Lemmy, Skeet 00, Corey, number 14, assistant captain, Ryan Engelman, number 23, Brandon, number 15, and Jacob Weber, number 44. And on Towson's side, we have Kyle Strong, number 37, to your left. Hunter Freeman, your new head captain, number 11. Garrett,
Here we go.
number 1. And a couple more plays. Oh, woo, that was close. Towson get balls advantage. Both teams, 10 seconds. I'll try to name off some of the other Towson players quickly if I can. If not, I'm not going to worry about it. Garrett, number 12. The Freeman brothers. Kyle Strong. Here it comes. All right, decision time. Who you going to throw to? That ain't going to work. He's safe. Still safe. All these balls have been on the ground. Another block. Both of these teams very technical in their fundamentals. Who's going to make the first mistake? Uh-oh. Whoa! Made it! There it is. The first mistake. Head captain Brent Lemmy got killed by Garrett, number 1. 5v6. Oh, another mistake! Ryan Engelman goes down, and Corey is not happy with his teammate. 4v6. MVP front runner. Corey, I see red in his eyes. No pun intended.
Tell you what, this game, Jake Friedman's making his case for MVP.
Hey, man, Jake Freeman is that guy. If you're talking about number 5, yes, that is Jake Freeman. Talking about number 11, that's Hunter Freeman. Okay, reset. They're going for a team. Skeet, Corey, the Skeet-Corey combination. Here it comes. Oh, he could not get it. But Towson will get 2 balls in this exchange. Nate.
They still do not have to throw.
They do not have to draw. I think he just realized that. Now they do. And yeah, they'll count it. Team throw might be coming on the left side now. Or not. Towson has no more balls. This is the moment of truth, everybody. Team throw on the left. He got clapped. Kyle Strong goes down. Jake Freeman and Hunter Freeman, the Freeman brothers from Towson, going against Cincinnati. He got him! He got him! Hunter Freeman took out MVP frontrunner Corey. 4v3. Garrett by himself. Almost. Did he get him? He got him! He got him! Jacob Weber, the time killer, could not get out the way. Oh my God.
That was a really close throw right there,
That was so close, dude. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Hunter goes out. 2v2 is left.
All eyes on this court now.
No, sorry. 3v2, sorry. Man. Oh, man, this is, oh, no, he will not get it. Wait, what is the call? Oh, Daniel called it. Daniel called, 1 player left to beat. Oh, God, dude. No, they will not respect the call. We don't know. It's hundreds. It's rule discrepancies.
The ref is continuously calling him out. He's
Oh
finally stepping
God,
out.
Brandon's out. Oh man, ball's over. Lord have mercy, Jesus. Oh sweet Jesus. If you're a Cincy fan, you're sick to your stomach.
Yeah.
If you're a Towson fan, you're about to rage through this stream and keep on calling for Tommy's name for Demons time, even though he's not on the court. I'm gonna fix the camera. I'm sorry, guys. I got too excited. Towson faithful, all arms. They're saying Towson versus the world. We end this together. You see everybody locking in arms. This is the feature court, everybody. There's a reason why this is the main court. Here it comes. It's so, he's saying, no, wait.
I thought he stepped out. I thought he lifted his foot.
Okay, then everybody needs to calm down. Emotions are high. Garrett, thinking about it. Towson thought that they won. Garrett. Oh, Lord Jesus. Whew. Jake.
Good block.
Jake block. Okay. Ski 0-0. One of the best players from Cincy. Rightfully deserved to be on overtime 6. Nate has to throw. He will. Brown, safe. That was safe. That was a good call. They're going to make Skeet work. Garrett, he wants it. He needs it. He will not get it. He will not get the moment. That brings back Brett Lemmy. Skeet will not let him have his moment. Skeet. Jake Weber. No. Jake and Nate versus Brett and Skeet. 2v2.
I don't think Friedman had to throw there.
No. Brett is going to be the thrower. Skeet is going to be a thrower and the catcher. So do not look for Brett to make a catch. One play left to be. Timeout call. Nate is on Demons time. Oh, sweet Jesus.
Head captain and founding member Brett Liming all by himself.
Oh, sweet Jesus. Oh my God. Yeah, the ceiling lights are pretty dope. Nate is just built differently, y'all. Like I said, I have covered many of Towson's game. I know this team extremely well. I've been repeating myself like a broken record. Nate's job, one of his jobs, is to force you to throw a throw that you do not want to throw in the transition game. He has done this time and time again. That is one of his main jobs. Do a reset throw. I want you to make a long throw. I will catch you out in the transition game. Brett Lemmy, head captain, founding member of Cincinnati, known for his offensive paralysis, understands the situation at hand. He cannot go for a catch. He is not a catcher by trade. He is an offensive juggernaut.
All right, we're back underway here. Friedman going to lead the charge for Towson. Safe throw.
Okay. What you gonna do? No, Brett does not have to. Oh, yo! Whoa! The ball was deflated. What happened? The ball was deflated. It's still a catch. He made a catch. He did something that I never seen him do in a long time. Make a catch to save his season and to bring Ryan Engelman, one of the best players from Cincy, back on the court. He's gonna go with it.
I think Brett thought it was a balls over anyway. You could see he definitely he definitely was confused. He kind of had a few hiccups in his charge there.
He was very confused. Number 12 and Jake Freeman.
Apparently he couldn't get a grip on the ball, didn't want to risk a bad throw to reset it and throw a catch. He'd rather take his chances.
This is such an emotional game. Brett Lemmy made the biggest catch of his life. I was just saying that he's not known for catching, and he shut me up real quick, y'all.
That's that announcer's curse. That's got to be the third one this match.
That's right. That's why I need to keep my mouth shut on certain things, even though I think I know it. I may not know it. Team throw. Nobody reach. Oh, whoa. That was close. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, whoa, whoa. Whew. Okay, he's safe. He did not step out. Did not step out. Whew. Someone's going to make a mistake. Who is going to be? Someone will make a mistake. That will work. You may not like it, but it will work. Brett. Ball's over again against Cincinnati. Oh boy.
There's a lot of yelling. Just let the refs
It's
need to
a
make
ton
this
of
call,
yelling, man. No, it's a ball's over, man. Yo.
Come on.
Sweet Jesus.
This is one of the best matches we've had all weekend, and it's being marred by
Man,
play stoppages and confusion on certain calls and things like that.
you
So
hate to see it, man.
Towson pleading that he stepped out. They thought maybe he lifted his foot in the corner there, but we'll let the refs sort it out. They say,
Literally, you are correct. Do not throw at Nate. You are correct.
Colin Sporer doing a nice job there, removing his emotional player from the huddle. He's like,
He had to, man, because, like I said, if you know Jake as well as I do, he is an emotional player. He's on high energy, man. Part of that is he's an Eagles fan. If you know anything about the Eagles, they always bring the heat. But yes, Brett Lemmy did make a catch with a deflated ball. Oh, wait a minute. Is he out? Oh, sweet. No. Oh, sweet Jesus.
yep. They did.
Okay, so
They
we
made the
did.
call.
I don't know what happened, but Brett Lemmy is out. And Ryan Engelman. Oh, God. No. Whoa. I'm not going to miss this, guys. I'm so sorry. I'm not going to miss this. I don't get. Oh, my God. He made a terrible mistake. Corey's back. Corey is back. Team throw. No. He made a terrible mistake. And Jake Freeman is sick to his stomach. You cannot solo throw. You cannot solo throw
Good reset throw.
to Ryan. It's over. We will have a new champion. Towson is out. We will have a new champion. We will have a new champion, everybody. Towson is done.
What an electric match. What a finish. Catch after catch. Each team had the upper hand in that overtime there. Just couldn't put the other one away. Give credit to both of these teams for putting on a show in that 4-5 matchup. That was an instant classic.
I was saying, man, somebody's going to make a mistake. Somebody's going to make a mistake, man. And the mistake was drawing to Ryan Engelman. Solo throw. You cannot do that. That is a cardinal sin. That is a big no-no. Cincinnati escapes with the win. Towson play as well as they could. What a finish. What a finish.
That's one of the best back and forth games I've ever witnessed in person here. You couldn't ask for anything better as a fan.
You really can't. You really can't. Some people might feel some type of way about
The only thing
that deflated
stinks,
ball. Who
Yeah.
knows?
The only thing that stinks is somebody had to lose that game. you know?
Somebody has to lose. Ladies and gentlemen, 123 people on YouTube. Thank you so much. I am grateful for all of you. Okay. Let me figure out what's going to be in the next game. Because we're going to the semifinals now. We're in the Final Four.
Yeah, so I think they're trying to, we voted to,
All right, so
change that rule.
Cincinnati's going to be playing on court 2.
But, they want to maybe change it for next year.
So that's cool. I'm trying to figure out who's going to be playing on court 1. Like I said, this is one of the features court. What a finish, man. What an amazing finish. I'm still running an emotional high right now. Really had the pleasure of calling some of the best games incredible. Oh, yeah, no problem, Jeremy. Glad that you was here. Thank you, Mrs. Freeman. Appreciate it. Let's figure out who's going to be on this court, though. It's a strong possibility. I'm probably going to give up the mic, which is fine. It's fine. I'm okay with that. Huh? Oh, thank you, sir. All right, guys, get back home safe to College Park. It's either going to be on court 1 or court 2, so it's going to be on YouTube. Yep.
Thank you.
Later, guys. Yeah, Facebook Live is gone because, yeah, all on YouTube. Yeah, YouTube is a better platform anyway than Facebook. Anywho, we're in the Final Four. Well, I mean, yeah, I figure it would be Michigan State versus JMU.
See you later, bud.
All right, buddy.
It was great playing with you this season.
Likewise, man.
Seen our last match we had. I was doing cartwheels, did a suicide. It was fantastic.
I believe that. Later, man. Yeah, so I was just talking to head captain for the last time, number 28, Christian, great dude, really good friend of mine. His season is over. All right, Tiger, I see you around, buddy. Yeah, tell your mom I said hi. So anywho, let's get back. Hold up, let me update this. I know. We got a lot of discussions right now, but so from my understanding, who are you playing against?
We're going to play the winner of this game, UC. We're going to be on the other court.
Okay, so yep, got it. Finally, I got the information, everybody. Grand Valley, Cincinnati, court 2. On this court, Michigan State, JMU. That is your Final Four. One East Coast team did survive and make it to the Final Four. One Ohio team, 2 Michigan teams. Oh well. Like I said, the championship game will also be on court 1, so this is great. I'm so happy right now. Trying so hard not to cry. It's hard. I'm just going to be transparent. We waited this moment since after the 2019 season at GV, and the pandemic has really taken away a lot of opportunities for those players. And I'm going to be honest with y'all, man. Like, when I found out that the players didn't have their season, I cried with them, man. I did. I cried with them, man. The players was emotional. I'm emotional. I'm getting emotional right now just thinking about it, man. It just broke my heart, man. I dedicated, excuse me, my apologies. I dedicated the past 2.5 seasons, man, to do the best that we can, so the viewers can get the best of the best, man. Take this seriously, man. When you play in the league, you do traveling, you go away from home. Excuse me. You dedicate a lot of time to this, man. So some of these seniors, man, it's their last time playing dodgeball. So I feel for them. I feel for them, man. I will say that, from the bottom of my heart, You know, I really do appreciate it, you know, doing this for them. So, I'm sorry. I'm going to have to go off. Anywho, I'm back. My apologies for that. My apologies for that. I try to keep my emotions off camera, but it's just overwhelming. You did good, Ryan. You did real good, man. You did real good. Yeah, normally I try to stay neutral. This is one of the reasons why. Don't mind sharing my emotions, but not everybody wants to see a grown man cry on the stream, so I understand. Try and be professional and neutral, but, you know, still human, man, so I have feelings just like everybody else. Like I said, there's only one winner, man. Like everybody has to go home at some point. Everybody has to go home at some point, so the emotions that you heard mean and the tears that you heard, you know, the players going to be feeling that. So your Final Four matchup, surprisingly enough, is chalk, but that's not a disrespect to any of the teams. It is what it is. Michigan State versus JMU on this court, and GV versus Cincinnati on court number 2. Both games will be live streamed in its entirety.
Expect us here, Shadid?
I'm gonna have to go off. I'm gonna have to go off camera. All right, cool. The emotions have calmed down a bit. So I'm back to, just being me. But yeah, this should be fun. Should be really, really fun. I think everyone's taking an extended break. Oh, sweet. I totally forgot. Yeah. We got our man, Fearless Pro, on the camera duty. Will make my life a lot more easier moving forward. He will be your new camera operator. That way I can at least keep up with the overlays. So we'll make it work. We'll definitely make it work. I do need to get something to eat though.
Let's go, Shadid.
Drew Funk, head captain from JMU, senior. Senior from JMU, trying to get his team to the championship game in their first time ever. Incredible. Incredible. Oh, boy. Well, since these two are going to be the last games, pretty sure we can also hit the record button as well, so that's cool. Like I said, for the most part, I really do appreciate the fans being respectful towards me. Really means a lot. Really means a lot. So I do appreciate that. Should be getting started soon. At some point. I just don't know when, but yeah, I don't have to worry about camera duty anymore for the rest of the day, so yes, sir. One last time for Garrett, man. Demon time.
Thank you for running all the games.
Oh, yeah, no problem, sir.
Watch your homework.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, sir. Penn State parent was happy for the streams. I appreciate him. Yeah. Right here, yeah.
Some photos to send over to Kevin.
Okay. Cincinnati will be playing next against GV on court 2. And yes, Colin, that was a good game. Thank you. I respect that, Tyler. I'm gonna make a very strong push to also do commentating for this game as well. Because of course, I know JMU, so it's only fitting that an East Coast guy has the right to call an East Coast team. Much respect for Penn State. They're heading home now. They just got done reffing their games. All right, Miles, take it easy, buddy. Cool. Penn State team just said thank you to me, so no, thank you, sir. But yeah, no problem, sir. Yeah, really do appreciate that. Thanks, guys. Really mean a lot to me. Jeez, they about to make me start crying again. Can't be doing that. Can't be doing that again. Jeez. Anywho, Cincinnati will be playing on court 2. That game should be streamed. Yes, Nick. Yes, Nick. Court 2 will be streamed. It will be streamed on YouTube, and it better be streamed, or else somebody is going to lose their job on the A-board, and it's not going to be me. It's not going to be me. Yeah, no problem, guys. Yeah, no problem. You guys did great. I'm proud of you. Yeah, no problem.
Are you live?
Yes, sir.
Thanks, Shadid.
No, you good. Don't worry about it, Hunter.
Thank you. All right, see you, buddy.
All right, man. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, no problem, guys. Get home safe.
I need 54-16.
I'm gonna watch the 80.
Yeah, you too, buddy.
Yeah.
All right, so
GV.
let's see what we got here.
I'll be back on.
No, my friends are in the semifinals. No, the semi start in literally 10 minutes. Yes, that's my ball.
My ball now. My trophy.
It's your skull.
side do you want? Whatever side you go. I don't want to work the scoreboard. I'll do the scoreboard. So like, is the team forced to do that? No. Does it say it has to be Decisions were made. Decisions were made.
Hunter wants to commentate this round. He knows JMU. One of you will know JMU.
You want to do Hunter and Felix?
No,
Okay. Wait a minute. Wait. What in the world?
Yeah, that makes sense.
There we go. Okay. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen. No matter what happens in this game, this will be the last time I would do commentating today. No matter what. This will be the last time I would do commentating for this season. No matter what. In the boot, Tony Stumpo, myself, Shadid Drayford. We're doing this one last time. We're doing this one last time, everybody. One last time.
What? Felix was going to do it, but there's that weird she took the headset. He's like, I'm overruling everybody. I'm overruling everybody. I'm over that.
Just do it with Kevin.
All right, Felix, you're in.
With Shadid?
Wow. This is unconventional. So, all right.
It's you and me.
So I just lost my camera operator. Yo, okay. Unless we should have enough room, Felix.
What's up there? Is that she? Oh, boy. You want me to just camera operate and commentate?
Yeah. Crap. So who's going to do time? Wait, you know what? I got you.
All right. All right, here we go.
No pressure, Felix. I got you.
No, I don't care.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. They got my man Felix coming out of retirement.
This will be interesting.
This will be interesting. Felix Peroni, captain of your Columbus Gamecocks, also one of the head coaches for the Ohio State University.
Yeah, we had a pretty good season this year.
Yeah, you did.
Last game against Michigan State was good, so I'm looking forward to seeing how they do against the Dukes. They came out pretty hot. I'm hoping that they can keep up that level of chaotic energy that they had. They seem to thrive on chaos.
They always going to bring that energy, man. That's just how they operate.
If the Dukes are able to control the game, set the pace, then Michigan State may be in trouble. That was one thing that Ohio State was able to do and why it was tied a couple times during that game.
Yeah, absolutely. Why am I not giving the final? Why am I not doing the final game? That's an e-board decision. That's not my call.
There we go.
So but like I said, JMU fans would have been angry if I didn't at least do one more game for them. So it is where it is. GV should be on Court 2 on YouTube. So go to YouTube, and you should see Court 2, and you see the feature.
I think they're still working on getting the live stream set up. Last I checked, it was not live just yet, but they're working on it.
Fair enough. Fair enough. So
We did some staffing switches.
Yeah,
wow.
Yeah, we did.
Good throw by Evan.
Yeah, Evan Essenberg, number 10. One of the assistant captains for JMU. Another team throw, not successful for Drew or for Essenberg.
So one thing I've noticed about James Madison, I've watched a few of their games this weekend. Evan seems to be taking like 40 to 50% of the team's throws, and I know that he is, obviously an excellent player, has a lot of experience, but I wonder about the longevity of his accuracy and his power. I'm hoping that he's able to, keep that up.
Evan Essenberg actually lost some weight, and he's also a current officer for the Air Force, so his power is the same, but his accuracy has actually gotten better.
Yeah.
As we also try to give some shout out, Wash King, relax. And he does have a rubber arm, Drew Schilling, Doug Schilling, piece of Doug. Anywho, let's see if we can try to get some rosters for Michigan State as well, as we see Butler, number 11, looking to throw. He just did. No dice. No dice. All right, JMU is now pushing up. Ooh, oh, yikes! Got clapped. Wow, power throw for Michigan State, taking out number 10, Evan Essenberg.
So Evan's out, but it's not, it's not too bad of a loss because, he's one of the first out. So all they need is a couple catches, and he'll be right back in. And especially, he'll come in with Michigan State.
Power throw, taking
like
out number 14, Jack Gurley, and we got another pop ball. Yeah, power throw from Drew Front, taking out number 14, Jake Gurley. See if I can actually pull up the roster real quick. Evan Essenberg is a graduate student. All right, let's get that MSU crowd lit, y'all.
Yeah, they seem to be pretty quiet right now. Against the Ohio State game, they were screaming their green and white. Evan gets tagged on the arm. I was out of camera range. But
just came back in just to get out, just that fast. You hate to see it.
Hey, but like I said, one catch brings him right back in.
That's true. That's true.
It's a DQ over here, number 7.
Okay.
On Michigan State. He's been a force to be reckoned with.
Yes, sir.
Excellent catcher. He seems to have really great court awareness.
Also assistant captain as well for Michigan State. So great kill. Great kill by Michigan State. Like I said, I'm pulling up the roster name right now. Catch by Michigan State. Number 4, Marks goes down that exchange.
Little high of a throw.
Yep, just a little high. All right, good throw by Crumber. Butler. All right, they dial it back a little bit.
Shadid, do you know how many years Barry Butler has left?
He should have at least one more year left because he's a junior. Drew Funk goes down.
Barry's got he's going to be a problem next year. And I think that his skills have continued to develop. He won the Rookie of the Year a couple years ago.
He's a problem now.
Yeah,
he's going to be most likely he's going to be a first-team All-American. I'm looking forward to seeing his name. All right, cool. We finally got the rosters up. So we got number 5, Josh Perlman. Looking to throw, good reset throw. Oof.
Looks like Kramer gets out on a foot shot there.
Unfortunately.
And number 17 is also out for James Madison. Oh, actually, you know what? They're calling that number 34 was tipped first before number 17. So 34 is taking the out. Number 17 staying in.
Gotcha. All right. Let's see what number 32, Adams, going to do. Nope, he just dials back a little bit. He's going back. All right. So a little back and forth by both teams right now. JMU got 6 players left. They lose another play, they will be on the 10 count. Woo! Yikes! Definitely got clapped on that one. JMU's now on the 10 count.
calling that a catch.
Yes, they are.
Personally, I think if I were reffing, I think that might have hit the ground first, but
hey,
that's just me. I have a different angle than the officials.
That's true.
The officials are not trying to change the outcome of the game. They're calling out they see it. Oh, excellent catch.
Good catch.
Number 24.
A good catch by number 24. Much needed. Bring back one of their players. Oof. All right. All right, so Michigan State still has man advantage.
Good reset throw. Excellent cross opportunity by number 17. I can't see on the far side.
All right. Oof. Drop catch. Drop catch by number 10, Turner from JMU. Wait.
Calling that an out. I don't think number 29 got a piece of it.
Man, number 13, Andrew, could not. I thought he was safe, but he was not. Where is Hunter Ford? He is somewhere around here doing officiating duties. It is a family reunion in the comment section.
Oh, excellent.
Great catch.
Number 29 out from the cross court.
Wow, 29, Tyler Marks goes down on that exchange.
So now we got Evan back in.
Can we get some Rose Way coverage? You might. I don't know. Yes, Evan Essenberg, one of the top players from the East Coast, back at it again.
Do you know if this is Evan's last year? I know he's been around for a while.
He told me that if James Madison win a championship, he will retire. He told me that face to face. JMU, unfortunately, still in the 10 count, but because they only have 2 balls, the clock will not start. Different story from Michigan State. Ball's over. All right. Felix, if you would be so kind, sir, to tell me how much time is left, I would greatly appreciate it.
16 minutes, 59 seconds.
All right, you heard it here first, everybody. Go ahead if I can find it real quick.
16:59.
16:59, all right. Just gotta find it. Wow, cannot find my link. Okay, but 16:59, so no worries.
Looks like Michigan State's down to 3 players.
There it is, got it.
And the Dukes have 5.
Oh, so both teams are on a 10 count.
Dukes will start off with all 10 balls. There's a shot clock violation for those who are just tuning in for the first time. It means that the Michigan State Spartans did not throw an appropriate throw within their 10-second shot clock. Therefore, they've given up all 10 of their balls to the Dukes. The Dukes will have 10 seconds to throw against Michigan State and hopefully capitalize on that opportunity.
Okay, Gabe, you want me to say that Evan Esper is one of the best players in the country? He probably just earned himself first-team All-American, we're just being honest, based off his performance, so I can do that for you. I can do that for you.
I'm not really sure what's going on here, but it looks like 4 balls have just made their way back onto the Spartan side.
That's cool.
So we'll see what the official call is.
I'm cool with that. And Phyllis, I gotta say, like, you have such a lovely voice.
Well, I appreciate that, Shadid. I'm a little robotic and monotone, but it does its job, I guess. I don't like being complimented. Don't do that, Shadid.
Okay, I'm sorry, Felix. I didn't want you to have feelings.
Tell me I'm trash.
No, I'm sorry. I didn't know better. We'll start the clock soon. Hold on. There you go.
Shadid, the clock is at 16:40.
Okay, 16:40, no problem.
Oh, miscatching opportunity by number 12 for the Spartans.
All right, 2 players left for Michigan State. All right. Let's see who we have on the court. We got 24 and we got 22. Okay, we got 24 and 22. Those players are 22 is Evan, and 24 is. Woo! Never mind.
That's a point.
Never mind. Evan, 22, and 24 Jonathan just went out on that exchange. First point will go to the Dukes. 16:05 left in the first half.
Dukes up 1-0.
All right. $16.05.
So Shadid, this has been a pretty exciting weekend. I think the biggest change that I've seen, this is my 12th Nationals I've been a part of.
Wow.
I think that the biggest difference is this is the first Nationals where there's like parity across the entire league.
Yes.
There's only a couple games, a couple matchups this weekend where I really felt like we knew the outcome before the game started.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. It's been a ton of parity. Definitely been exciting.
I think that, with obviously we had 2 years shut down because of COVID.
Yeah.
And it kind of allowed a lot of teams to reset, reorganize, get some new leadership in. And, a lot of teams are starting off from scratch.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
We got Coach Becca Chappelle over here on the right side of the court.
Yep.
For Michigan State, and then Coach Kevin Wynn over here on the left side for the Spartans.
Yep, two great people, both on and off the court. Really appreciate them. They do so much within the dodgeball community. And really two great coaches too.
Kevin's been around the league as long as I have. He was at my first Nationals back in 2009.
Wow.
Yeah, he was a student at Lansing Community College and therefore was playing for Michigan State's JV team back in the day. The dark days of the NCDA pre.
Wow. Drew Funk definitely got clap off of that exchange. Good kill by Michigan State. Woo. It seemed like
they really wanted Evan.
Yes,
they really wanted him. They had a good crossing opportunity.
Yeah, it looked like they're sick of looking at him.
34 for the Dukes, gets hit in the foot.
All right.
Excellent
good catch.
Excellent catch by Kramer.
All right, so what happened? Because Evan definitely made a catch, Kramer definitely made a catch, and it's simultaneous. And apparently Evan Esselberg will be 26 this year, so talk about being in the league for a while. He's been in the league, I want to say, since 18, and he might put in more years as a player than me. In fact, I think he already have.
Yeah, I'd say that probably Evan from JMU and maybe Dylan Greer from OSU. I think they're probably the longest tenured continuous players.
Yeah, I agree. Gabe, JMU alum, says they hate us because they ain't us. Traditional. But yeah. Anywho, probably need to stop the clock. That would be ideal for me. Just need to figure out how much time is left.
15:03.
15:03. Thank you, sir.
We have another NCDA alumni that's handling the shot clock today. Spencer Jardine, formerly of Saginaw Valley.
The legend himself is back, y'all.
Captain of the 2012 National Champions.
Absolutely. Y'all had a nice little rivalry, man.
We did. Seems like every year we matched up with them at Nationals, and, WKU never got the best of them. One year at JMU at the Beast. Oh, number 7, DQ goes down. And Barry Butler. That's a huge loss for the Spartans.
Yeah, it is. Michigan State fans are trying to get their team back on board. Mm-hmm. Don't blame them. They need the energy. Good kill.
Funk goes down.
Good kill. Good kill by Zach Gurley, number 14.
Zach has the benefit of being a lefty.
Yep, he sure does.
Stays on the left side of the court, then he's able to cross the entire length of the court and is able to catch people off guard as long as the right side is keeping the attention.
Absolutely.
All right.
24th, JMU goes down off that exchange.
Gerling with a pretty powerful throw.
Yes, sir.
Number 69 from the Dukes goes down.
All right, so the so the Michigan fans, they're back into it now.
Ooh,
what a catch. Oh, he caught him sleeping. Another kill by Zach Gurley. You gotta pay attention, guys.
That's what we were talking about earlier. He's able to capitalize and do some crosses. A lot of teams don't have left-handed players, and so they're not used to it in practice.
Absolutely. Zach is on a roll right now. Just cleaning house right now.
He's feeling it. You know, the teams played a full schedule yesterday. Michigan State did have the advantage of having one bye game, so they only played 2. So they are, a little bit fresher than the Dukes, but they did have already a pretty tough game against against Ohio State earlier.
Yeah, they did. Drop catch by number 1. 3 players left to beat. Michigan State is rolling right now. Almost caught him sleeping, but he's able to block it.
So Shadid, you watch a lot of JMU. Ooh, number 12, the Spartans goes down. You watch a lot of JMU. You get a lot of experience with them. What do you think they need to do now to capitalize on this, given there's about 12 minutes left at this point?
Yeah, so what they really need to do, they need to go for catching right now. That's really what they need to do. They do have some catches on their team. 69 is definitely one. There it is.
Just like that. Number 34.
There it is. Right on time. That's what they need to do.
So, with every catch, it's a huge momentum swing on the catching team. They get a player in, the catcher, the thrower goes out. It's and they just wasted all their balls.
Yep, that's not wise.
Dukes are down to 1 ball for 5 players.
Yep.
They have 2 balls, which means that their shot clock has not started. It's a new rule that was implemented into the NCDA this year.
Got them by the foot. Zach Gurley out here just cooking these Dukes players. Absolutely just firing away.
It's a new rule with the NCDA. If a team only has 2 balls, their shot clock does not start. It was kind of a test year for that rule, and it seems like a lot of teams really like that.
Another team throw successful for Michigan State.
32 has a really good pump fake. He seems to capitalize on that a lot, trying to...
Ooh, another catch. This time, Zach could not get the job done. 32 is Adam. He is a freshman. Ooh, rookie, okay. That brings back Evan Essenberg back on the court.
For Michigan State, that's not what you wanted to happen.
Nope.
You lose one of your top throwers and you bring in the Duke's best thrower, I'd say. Evan goes down.
I like how Sean Donahue is saying that I'm biased, even though he's from JMU. So what do you want? You want from me? All right, and the game is tied.
Number 3 gets hit by number 17 for the Dukes.
All right. Oh wait. Oh no. Sorry. My apologies. I thought that point was over. My apologies for that.
Timeout, Dukes.
Yo, Cole, I'm gonna need you to relax on that comment, so I will not repeat that. How much time we have left, Felix?
9:48.
9:48. I'm not repeating that comment.
It looks like Court 2 is available on YouTube at this point in time.
They
are live, and Grand Valley is up 2-0 on Cincinnati with 8 minutes, 49 seconds remaining in the first half.
Oof. Oh, boy.
Cincinnati's going to have a tough road ahead of them. I know they're battling some injuries and fatigue. Grand Valley was able to really do a lot of catching during their last game against OU. And so they got to save their arms, while Cincinnati had a really hard-fought battle against Towson that went to overtime. So it's going to come down to a game of endurance, and it looks like Grand Valley's capitalizing on that right now.
Absolutely. All right, Michigan State looking for a team throw.
Oh, number 17, great hit on number 29.
Wow, okay. Okay.
You know, the Dukes aren't out of this.
They're not. They're not.
Excellent catch. Excellent catch.
Wow. And that brings back Drew Funk.
And Kramer is out.
I'm pretty sure that was number 17, Taylor with the catch.
In the ground.
Yeah, it hit the ground. But yeah, no, Tyler is definitely one of JMU better catchers as well. Ben Sizemore, relax. Relax, Ben. JMU fans wanted me to do commentating, now they don't want me to do commentating. What do you want from me? Anywho, 2 players still for Duke. And I want to say there's 2 players left for Michigan State, so a 2v2 situation.
2v1.
Sorry, my apology, 2v1. And Drew Funk is the last person in for James Madison. All right, 8:36 left.
I've got 8:39 on the official clock.
My apologies.
You're
sir.
good. You're good. You can't see it. Shadid's both working the booth, or not the booth. He's working the, the back end technical stuff, and I'm up here doing camera operation.
Yeah. Yeah.
We're a little short-staffed, which always happens during NCDA Nationals. If you want to volunteer ever, hit us up.
Yeah, please do. And please hit us up. I'm pretty sure JMU fans are pretty much just trolling me right now. Talk about favoritism towards MSU. As I'm still reading their names off of the roster because I did not have the fortune to actually see them play in person. I watched them via stream. I watched JMU several times this year, so.
All right, here we go.
All righty. All right. Someone's going to have to throw. Drew got to throw right now. Okay.
So Michigan State did the right thing there, doing a good group throw. They just went on either side of the Duke's player. Just an unfortunate event that neither one of those balls connected. Good reset throw.
Okay, here it comes. All right, Drew, he's safe. He's still safe. He's going to take it. Yep, that's good. That's good. That'll work, Drew. That'll work.
Good dodging. Good dodging.
Oh, wait. No way. Oh, my God. Wow.
Excellent catch.
Felix, yo, that camera angle was delicious. You caught that perfectly. Wow.
So there's some argument right now about where the player was on the court. I was, focused on his body so much. I don't know if he actually stepped over or not.
I don't know, man.
So we'll see what the officials decide on for that. The Duke seem to believe that he may have either stepped over or a leg had crossed the barrier and touched the other side of the court, which means that he would have been out and the catch would not count. Therefore, it would be one-on-one. But the original call was a catch.
Yeah. But yes, Evan, I can give him a shout out. Shout out to Jacob, former JMU player, going through a tough time. Prayers up for him, man. Prayers up. Anywho. The game is tied now, 1 apiece. This point will be played out since we are under the 4-minute portion.
I'm trying to pull up.
Sorry, over the 4-minute portion. My apologies.
I think that was a clean catch. I'm pulling up a replay right now.
I wish I could do that on the broadcast, but I'm looking on my phone right now, and it looks like it was a clean catch.
That's fair. Like I said, I'm in the booth. I'm not where, you see Kevin and Rebecca right now.
But either way, so far this has been a really good game. We've got 7 minutes, 34 seconds left in the game. Game is tied 1-1.
7:34, you say?
7:34.
All right, let me change that real quick.
Spencer.
Huh. I'm about to say, maybe I should have let Hunter Ford did commentating. But we probably won't get roasted on the stream as much. If that's the case, I'll gladly give up the mic, and I'll see everybody next year. It's been fun, y'all. It's been fun.
Comments on the internet aren't worth reading.
That's one way of looking at it. Okay, fine, Ben. Okay, fine. So I can actually talk about that. So, yeah, so my favorite memory playing against JMU was, I had to say, back in 2012, it's like a winter tournament. It's like December the 2nd. Obviously, VCU lost to JMU 12-0, but JMU played as hard for 50 minutes. So I had nothing but respect from JMU ever since because they always brought the heat. They didn't care who their opponents was. So that was my favorite opinion. That was my favorite moment playing against JMU. Oof. Oh. Is that a kill?
They're calling it a team catch.
A team catch, gotcha.
Bounced off of the foot of number, I think, 33, 34, into the hands of number 99 on JMU.
Gotcha, okay.
Oh, big chest shot on number 17.
Okay.
He's going to go ahead into the outline, but he's first in on a catch.
Yeah, no problem, Ben. Hope your family's doing well, man. Congrats on getting married. Even though you've been married for a while, so.
Oh, there we go.
Oof. Okay, so very balanced game for both teams thus far.
Yeah. Well, that's what we hope to see out of the Final Four matchup. We don't want to see, a team get blown out 8-0.
No, these two are definitely, top 3 teams in the country. They have earned the right to be here in the Final Four. So we're really just going to see things. Yeah, Ben, it is going to be the last time doing commentating this season. So that's why I hop on the mic. But like I said, I would gladly give up the mic because I'm still going to be doing overlay, so it's cool. Anywho.
All right, we got 5:50 left in the point.
Okay.
Let's see what they can do. Ideally, these teams are going to want to try to capitalize on the amount of time that's left.
Pretty sure that Drew Front just got killed in that exchange off of the team throw.
Whenever a point is scored with less than 4 minutes remaining in the first half, that time actually rolls over to the second half. We don't start new points with less than 4 minutes. So ideally what Michigan State or James Madison want to do is go to quickly finish out this point, go up 2-1 at half, and then have some extra time added in the second half.
Yeah, time would definitely be a factor here for either team. Oh, looked like I
thought DQ got hit, but
DQ didn't get hit, but Josh Kramer, number 5, did. Actually, let me make sure I said his name correctly, otherwise I'm going to get roasted. Oof. Yeah.
Looks like each team has 5 balls in their possession.
Okay.
Evan with the throw.
Oh, man. That's unfortunate.
Evan goes down.
Dang. All right, so JMU just lost 2 of their players right there.
Another JMU player goes down.
Dang. If JMU lose another player, they will be on the 10 count. They have exactly 6. Oof.
Michigan State with, I believe, about 10 players on the court right now.
Yep.
Michigan State's in a really good opportunity to take this point.
Absolutely.
But as we mentioned earlier, one catch can really swing the momentum for a team.
Number 10, James Turner goes down off that exchange.
If the Dukes are able to get their hands on a couple of these balls and rein them in, momentum shifts to JMU's side, and they have a shot.
Another catch for Michigan State. Yikes! It's getting chaotic now. Oof. It's getting crazy now.
Yeah. Michigan State seems to thrive on chaos because they do have a lot of talent on the team. Their roster is fairly deep, and they're able to, just overpower their opponents. So the chaotic gameplay really does work in their favor.
It kind of does. Organized chaos, to say the least.
Yeah.
Team throw coming up. Oh. Could not catch it. One play left to beat. He's safe. All right, he got to get going, though. He got to get going.
He's probably going to go for a reset throw here, not trying to make a kill.
Oh, Lord Jesus.
Barry Butler.
Wow.
Ended the half.
Barry.
2 minutes, 47 seconds left remaining, and that time will roll over. So the second half with 27 minutes, 47 seconds. Michigan State up 2-1.
Wow, Barry Butler, man. Yeesh. No comment. Just going to leave that alone.
Now, Barry Butler, he's an incredible player. It's fun to see, how much he's developed since he won that Rookie of the Year title a couple of years ago. And, he's got some experience outside of the NCDA playing with Final Justice, which is a USA Dodgeball Premier League Tour team. And, he's really adding things to his resume to make himself a better player for Michigan State.
Yeah. Yeah, someone in the chat said Barry is a certified killer. No lies detected. No lies detected. With that being said, the score is only 2-1. Still plenty of time for JMU to come back. Still plenty of time. We're doing 2 25-minute halves, so that time will be rollover. So 27-47. Still plenty of time for JMU to come back.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a good game. This is, like I said, this is what we're hoping to see out of the Final Four matchup. We want to, make sure both teams are able to.
You're right. My bad.
evenly.
You're right. My bad.
Shadid, I'm going to answer a few questions. I'm going to take my headset off. I'll be back momentarily.
No problem. Thank you, Gabe, for telling me about that. I'm about to say, in all seriousness, though, probably will find Hunter so he can probably finish off this game so I can give up these headsets. So I will say, though, it's been. Oh yeah, shout out Ben Sizemore, man, one of JMU's captains back in the days. Really good guy, really good friend. Definitely made a name for himself. But yeah. We should be back momentarily. But yeah, I'll probably give up the mic though. So it's been fun, everybody. I'll see you guys next season. Hey, oh, nope, sorry, wrong one. I can't, no, Ben, I can't get reckless one last time. I cannot do that. I'm gonna find, no, but in all seriousness, guys, I will try to find Hunter and see if he can finish this game off. So, be right back.
Where do I go? You want to sit up there?
Yeah, you can sit up there. And I'm going to do box. Spencer, can you hand that to Colin? There you go, Felix.
We got a player sheet. Oh, lovely.
All right. Colin, can you hear us?
Yep, I'm here.
Perfect. All right. So I had a little bit of change in commentation for the second half of this game. We got Colin Sporer, former captain of Towson University. And Colin, were you on the national championship team?
Yes, that was my senior year.
Okay, perfect. I could not remember.
All right, stand ready. Michigan, stand ready.
All right, here we go. Looks like number 32 on Michigan State gets hit off the opening rush. Colin, you've got a lot of experience playing against James Madison. Do any of these players look familiar to you?
Yeah, so obviously the big player in the middle is number 10, Evan Eschenberg. Just a power arm, definitely a leader of this team. Him and Drew Funk are both doing a great job this season of getting this Dukes team organized on and off the court. And you're definitely seeing that here at Nationals.
Great. Yeah, I wasn't sure how many players were around from your senior year, how many players are new.
Yeah, only a few. There are a lot of new faces with this JMU team, which says a lot about their recruiting and how they've really stepped up.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of teams, we talked about this during the first half, a lot of teams had to do a complete reset because of the 2-year shutdown because of COVID. And it's great to see, a lot of these older players like Evan be able to take control and, teach the game of dodgeball in such a relatively short period of time, bring them up to the standard and show up in the Final Four of the NCDA National Tournament.
Absolutely, and they've kept the identity of their team as well. They've always been a strong throwing team, a team that's really passionate. But I think what Drew and Evan have done is they've really got their players to buy in this year and really focus on playing as a team, playing a together style. And you're definitely seeing that on display. There's a great catch by number 8.
Yeah, Barry Butler goes out on a cross shot, didn't see it coming, hit it right in the foot. Michigan State, they have that advantage as well because they've got 2 coaches, Kevin Wynn and Michael Chappelle, who've been around the NCDA for a long period of time, and they're able to do the exact same thing. They have the benefit of, not really having to play and coach, where, that's kind of a challenge for Evan and Drew on JMU, where, they want to focus on their own game, but also, be able to.
Definitely, and we've seen some good back and forth here. Both of these teams with a lot of throw power. And really what it's coming down to is whoever can get ball control is seeming to have the advantage in most of the points so far.
Yeah, absolutely.
Currently Michigan State with that ball advantage here.
Yeah, it looks like they've got all 9 balls, it looks like. There's through 2, which is good. You need to do a team throw at this point because with the new rule with the NCDA, now that they have 3 balls on their side, they are required to throw. So taking advantage of that and giving JMU 3 balls forces them to throw and maybe even clearing out one side of the court. So right now all their balls are on the left side and they can really,
Definitely, and that's a good catch there.
Big catch
number 13, Andrew Dubon.
Oh, perfect. You got a roster down there?
I do have a roster.
Excellent.
Some holes with JMU's roster, but most of Michigan State. Number 17, Zach Tillery, just gets killed there in the corner.
So I've seen Zach play a few times this year. For whatever reason, it seems like every time I'm doing live streaming, I get put on JMU games, which which is fine with me, but it just seems like that's just how it worked out. But, Zach Tillery's been fun to watch. He seems to come up with some pretty clutch catches when it counts, and his arm is no joke either.
Absolutely. And everyone on this JMU team, 1 to 12, can throw from top to bottom, which is something that was very similar to our Towson 2019 team.
Yeah.
Just arms from top to bottom.
Absolutely. And, Michigan State, they obviously have a lot of power throwers, but they also have that organization to capitalize on some of those, weaker spots they may have. But it's been really cool to see how this team has developed.
Definitely, and this was definitely a matchup that I was anticipating seeing when the brackets came out last night.
Yeah.
And definitely one that I thought would be one of the more tasty Final Four matchups, and it's definitely on display here. There's been a lot of back and forth, a lot of big-time throws. Great team catch there.
Those are some lucky things that just happen.
Yeah, and those are the bounces you need to go far in. Here in bracket play here on Sunday. You need to have the bounces go your way. And you got to have some plays where, you get a ball that 90% of the time will be a kill.
Oh,
as I almost get taken out here. But yeah, balls that'll be a kill 90% of the time that would end up being a kill, and now it ends up in a team catch.
Yep. Right place, right time. That's all it is. So you got 23 minutes left in the second half of this game.
Ball advantage to Michigan State, but they are on, it looks like a 10 count with 5 players left here.
Yep, but they've got the Dukes push back on their back line, and the Dukes do not have a shot clock right now because of that new rule that we have in the NCDA.
And what you're going to see is JMU start to get more balls with that shot clock being at 10. They're going to start to get more balls in their favor, and you're going to see them start to push up in probably about a minute and a half or so.
Absolutely. That was a great throw by number 25 from Michigan State, just a little bit to the left.
Yeah, Alec Dean, the freshman, one of the better freshmen in the league, with a power arm there. He's definitely going to be one to watch for years to come for this Michigan State team.
We always said when I was at Western Kentucky that, a lot of the freshmen were freshmen. They're still learning the game. But that summer between freshman and sophomore year, that was really telling to see the type of player that they were going to become. A lot of the freshmen who get hooked early on, all they want to do is work on their throw, work on catching, working to get better. And so we'd sometimes see our worst freshmen come back in the fall of their sophomore year, and all of a sudden they just, they spent the entire summer working on it. And now they're one of our top players. Oh, big hit by number 5.
Yeah, so both number 10s for JMU, Turner and Eschenberg, have gone down in the last minute or so. There's a big kill, gets Michigan State down to 4.
Ooh, big jump. Excellent dodge. Those dodges where you jump up in the air, they get a little bit harder as the day goes on.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And that's credit to this very athletic JMU team, and that's been something that's been their bread and butter, as being one of the more athletic teams in this league, and they're showing it here late on. Another good player for JMU, Trent Schaefer, the junior. We haven't played, I think we've played them maybe 3 or 4 times this year. And for some reason, we just could not get it through our heads to not throw at this guy. He catches just about anything that's going to be thrown in his general direction. And his arm is nothing to sleep on either. Really good player for JMU. Able to get that second throw to avoid a balls over call.
Looks like we got a pop ball on the Michigan State side. Stop play while we swap those out.
Quick switch there.
Just a score update from the second court, in case you're not paying attention there. Looks like Grand Valley is up 2-1 on Cincinnati with 18 minutes left in the second half.
Cincinnati took a point right before the half there against Grand Valley to really keep their hopes alive. Really needed to get a point. They got a kill late on a team throw. And then there it is, a catch from Schaefer to bring in Drew Funk. Big play there to get Drew back into the game.
Yeah, that's a big swing.
3 players left for Michigan State. Freshman Alec Dean, freshman Benjamin Hackman, and then number 5, Josh Kramer. So definitely 3 big players here for Michigan State. Obviously, I think a catch would be a big momentum swing for the Spartans.
Oh, absolutely.
So we got 8 players against 3 in favor of JMU, who are down 2-1 here. 19 minutes and 20 seconds left. And there's a kill on Hackman.
Good block by Kramer. You know, blocking with 2 balls is a little risky because you can't get both hands on the ball to keep possession of it. And,
Definitely.
You know, you get hit in just the right spot on one of the balls you're holding just with one hand.
Dislodges, absolutely. And that was, I preferred the 2 instead of 1 if possible. But that's definitely one of the risks of having the 2.
Yeah.
Eight balls on Michigan State's side. Now 7. Still going to be the Spartan shot clock with that 10 count.
Good reset throw by Kramer.
Oh. And a kill.
Excellent throw. Number 69, Hoar?
Ben Hoar
That's probably
with the kill. And a kill from Kramer. And a catch from Kramer.
It's going to bring in number 24.
Jonathan Crockett, a freshman, back into the game for the Spartans.
You know, this is that momentum swing that we were talking about earlier.
Oh, chance at a catch from Crockett right as he steps in. Can't connect. It's 6-on-1. 6-on-5 and a big kill to get JMU down onto the 10 count now. Team throw does not connect, but he slides out of bounds. Team throw did not connect, but he could not keep that point of contact in. And that will tie this game up at 2 with 17:43 left in the second half.
Yeah, so far this has been an exciting game. I know we said it a lot during the first half, but this is what we really wanted out of a Final Four game, was, you know, to be very evenly matched. And, you know, this is why we do what we do. We want to see good games of dodgeball.
Of course, and I think Michigan State has a chip on their shoulder from their last Final Four game.
Yeah.
It was against our Towson team in 2019, and I still can go on record, even with our national championship game that we played that year, I think the game against Michigan State was probably the best game of dodgeball that we had played.
Oh, really?
That season. We really took a lot of the air out of that game. Was never really tight at any point. So I think they definitely have a chip on their shoulder. They want to be back, make this more of a game. They're getting a good test from this JMU team, but it's definitely going to be a close game. It's going to be a very exciting last 17:43 here in this one. Looking over at the other court, 17 minutes left. It looks like Grand Valley's taking the third point, so it's 3-1 GV in that second semifinal game over on court 2.
So Cincinnati, it looks like they were extremely tired. They had a really tough game against Towson to go into overtime, so, you know, they're honestly, they're just probably exhausted.
Definitely, and that was such a back and forth game between Towson and Cincinnati. In overtime as well, I think each team probably won and lost that game probably 3 different times. Just happened to go Cincinnati's way.
Yeah.
And no, it definitely looks like GV's a little bit more rested. Their schedule is a little bit more favorable. With their matchups, they were able to get some rotation in, and they definitely look like the better team so far.
I was talking to Ray Franklin, who's a GV player, and he was saying that during their game with OU, you know, they were able to just focus on catching a lot. Ohio University, unfortunately, was throwing a lot of catches, and so, you know, Grand Valley didn't have to throw as much. While it didn't sound like that was the case for Cincinnati against Towson.
No, that was a very back and forth game. Cincinnati was, I mean, they're a great catching team. But I mean, if you don't have the arms late in the day, then you're going to struggle when you get into that semifinal and final round. Even if you are a great catching team like they are, you've got to have the throws to back it up.
So we got Evan and Drew on the right side of the court. And they're saying that Drew did not get the block, so Evan is out. But you know what? That's not too bad. Evan's first one out. That means he'll come back in later in the point.
Definitely, and you've got to think this JMU team is going to get at least one catch. Almost spoken into existence there with Tillery, but can't reel it in.
You know,
but no, you would think that JMU can get at least one catch in this point, get Evan back into the game, make him a factor in this point.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know what?
Tillery was doing. He was holding a ball and trying to catch. And, sometimes that works out. Sometimes you're able to use your blocking ball to, rein in that ball that's coming in. But a lot of the time it's just better just to drop that ball and focus.
And something as a coach I always preach is the drop catch. When you have that ball, give yourself, the full range to use your whole body, not have to worry about securing it with a ball. And just using your whole body. It doesn't look like he was able to react quick enough. A couple more Dukes killed in that trade as well, so they're down to 8. Looks like Michigan State has all 12 still in on their side.
Looks like slight ball advantage on the Duke side. They got 6, while Michigan State only has 4. Excellent throw by Crockett. It's one of the fun things about pinch dodgeball on a larger court is, if you're experienced, you can get some pretty good spin on a ball, and you can watch it curve through the air if you're right at the right angle.
Definitely, and that's why I really love this format of play. It's such an open court, a lot of room for action. The crosses are always very electric to see, especially when you catch someone not looking in the side of the head.
Yeah, and with the larger court, you get a lot of strategy you can implement as well.
Absolutely.
Colin, do you have any experience with some of the smaller court?
Not as much. Just a couple of tournaments that we've done on the East Coast. Nothing that's been. We drove up. I think it was in Boston, maybe 2019, maybe to the U.S. Dodgeball Nationals. Played in the pinch division that year, but not as much experience on that end.
Yeah.
It's in my opinion an entirely different game almost.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's like I don't know how familiar you are with lacrosse, but men's and women's lacrosse are completely different sports.
Definitely.
And it's kind of the same thing with small court dodgeball versus what we have here in the NCDA.
Of course.
A catch on the Duke side would really be a good thing to do right now. Oh, right there. Hey, look at that. I spoke into existence.
Well done, Felix. That gets Evan back into the game and immediately with the ball. And that's something you're going to see every time Evan Eschenberg makes a throw. He will have a ball reloaded into his hands within seconds.
His team recognizes how much of an asset he is, and they want to make sure that he's safe and he's able to capitalize on any opportunities that come in. Unfortunately, he didn't have a ball there, and he goes down in the corner.
There was the issue. They only had the one ball on their side. Drew Funk holding on to it.
Michigan State's doing a really good job right now of controlling the game and the pace. Even when they don't have ball control, it seems like they're being intimidating by just pushing up and looking for those catches.
Big catch. Chris Galicka, the freshman. That one's going to leave a mark, but what a great catch. And another one. Trent Schaefer, and a kill.
Looks like DQ is down with some sort of injury. Looks like he's okay, which is good. We were talking about earlier, those catches, that's a huge momentum swing. We just saw that in action right then.
Definitely. 2 big catches there for the Dukes and then a kill in that rapid-fire exchange. They definitely came out the better team out of that one. 2 catches and I believe a kill from Drew Funk on Michigan State's number 7, Daquan McClain.
So it looks like Michigan State will be on a 10 count. No, sorry, they have 6 players in. So they've got 6 players with the majority of the balls, while the Dukes have...
Looks like 8 players on their side. So some of the players still in for the Spartans. Number 3, Ben Hackman, the freshman. Number 27, Jack Salisbury, the junior. 13, Andrew Dubon, one of the seniors on this Michigan State team. Tyler Marks, a sophomore, number 29.
Number 32.
32, Adam Arnold, another freshman for the Spartans team. So definitely a lot of promise coming up with this team. Not a whole lot of seniors on their roster, so going to have a lot of returners, and this is going to be a dangerous team for years to come.
Absolutely. Especially when you have such dedicated coaches like Kevin Wynn and Becca Chappelle, who are, they're in it for the long haul, and they're into developing this program.
Definitely, and it's player development, and it all comes from the coaches there. It's something that Wes Peters has done a great job with at Cincinnati, and something we're seeing with this Michigan State team as well. Just a lot of talent being churned out.
They're calling number 13, Dubon, out.
So 4 players left for the Spartans, 8 players left for the Dukes. 12 minutes left, more or less, here in this 5th point.
A lot of the successful teams in the past have had coaches, and it really says something about having somebody off on the side of the court that doesn't have to focus on playing, because they is able to bring their experience and apply it to some of the younger kids. But like Grand Valley has always had coaches. I think starting with Dylan Fettig, and obviously they've had a lot of success over the years.
Definitely. We got a big call coming here. It looked like Tillery made a cross and took out Kramer.
He may still be in. I think there might have been a shot clock violation prior to Eric's.
And it does look like that. It's a balls over to JMU. Kramer will stay alive, but all the balls with the Dukes. And Felix, I'd like your opinion here. You're James Madison, you've got all the balls, and you've got an 8-4 player advantage. Do you try to milk some of the clock here? So that way when eventually, obviously you're banking on getting the point, you've got to get the point first and foremost, but you got to think that with all the balls and the arms that this JMU team has, that they'll be confident enough to take that, but maybe just try to burn some of the clock, so that way when they are up 3-2, may not be able to come back and get a point when this one is over.
So my strategy, if it were me, I would eliminate 3 of the 4 players remaining, keep the one guy, and honestly play wall ball. And I know they have a curtain behind them, and they don't have that as too much of an option, but keep that one player in, burn a lot of the clock, and then finish it out when maybe there's 6 minutes left.
And on the flip side, you almost got to force Michigan State to make that call. Do you step out to try to concede the point, give yourself as much time as possible to get one, being down 3-2? Team throw connects.
I wouldn't be surprised, like you said. I think Kevin Wynn may tell this player to step out if he can't bring a catch within the next minute or so.
I would agree. I'm thinking right as it hits maybe 10, 9:30, and there he goes. Salisbury steps out.
Yep.
10:26 left on the clock. JMU possesses a 3-2 lead here in the national semifinal game.
Yeah, so far this has been a pretty exciting game. I've thoroughly enjoyed watching it and commentating. Let's see, let's get a score update from Court 2. Court 2, it looks like Grand Valley is up 4-1 on Cincinnati with 10 minutes, 10 seconds remaining in the second half.
So it appears that the Lakers will be headed back to how many straight national championship games? I think I've run out of fingers to count.
I think legitimately you may have run out of fingers. The last time they were not in a national championship game, I think, was when Spencer Jardine and his Saginaw group, they beat Kentucky in 2012. And, obviously we had 2 years off of COVID, 2022 current year. So, maybe 8 straight. Crazy. Spencer, you're sitting there next to Colin. How did it feel winning a national championship in 2012 and over Kentucky?
Are you talking to me right now? I'm sorry.
Spencer, how did it feel in 2012 when you guys beat Grand Valley to send them, not only home, but to not to the national championship game, which they were so accustomed to?
I mean, you can't get past beating Grand Valley in the Final Four on your home court in the national tournament. I mean, it doesn't really get much better than that. And given how often during that year they completely dominated us, besides the times it was ready for us to step up, specifically the MDC and the national championship, it was a very, very good feeling, especially for the seniors who've been playing for almost 4 or 5 years.
Yeah, that game, Saginaw versus Grand Valley in the Final Four, that really, to me as a spectator, it felt like that was the championship game. UK, that game didn't really, pan out to be a very exciting one.
No, I agree. I mean, sometimes that's how the bracket shakes out. Somehow that year we ended up with all the Michigan teams on the same side of the bracket. And we literally killed each other just to get to the Final Four. So, to have that score be 2-1 and then to really handle business with Kentucky 4-0, I definitely give Grand Valley all the credit that year. They took us to the wire, and it was a great game, that's for sure.
Yeah, for sure. Well, thanks for joining us, Spencer. I'm going to ask you to hand back over to Colin.
Hey, I appreciate my 30 seconds of fame, man.
All right, so if I'm Michigan State right now, I really want to, push the envelope and, try to get this game underway. That way we can score a point because, one of the NCDA rules is if the score is tied with less than 4 minutes remaining in the second half, it's an automatic overtime. I think Kevin Wynn feels pretty confident that his top 6 are going to take out the Duke's top 6, but
and I think JMU is going to feel the same way on their side. I think they're going to be confident in their top 6 as well. But I mean, right now, big momentum swing. A couple catches there for the Dukes. And I think the name of the game here, you have 9 minutes to survive.
Ooh, big hit on number 10. Not Eschenberger. The other number 10.
Turner. It's the last name on the jersey. James Turner, the junior. JMU alum, how does my mic sound? Sorry, it was bad earlier.
There was only about a 40-second period where your mic was a little bit quiet, but I just figured it was my headset.
You can see in the chat some of the old JMU alums, Cole Flora, Evan Basenko, Doug Schilling, some of the guys watching back home, supporting their Dukes from afar.
I'm sure this is really exciting for them to be able to watch and see how their program has had continued success. The Dukes have made it to the Final Four a few times in the past, and I'm sure it's really awesome for them to be able to see the tradition, stay alive.
Absolutely.
But obviously, take it to the next level because the Dukes have never been to a national championship game.
Right now, just 7 minutes and 54 seconds away from making that first ever appearance. And what looks like a date with Grand Valley in a national championship.
Ooh.
Cross from Schaefer, got him.
Yeah, it looked like it hit the outside of his ankle. It was a close call, but I think Colby Bryceland, head referee, made the right one. Let's see, let's do a body count. It looks like teams are fairly even. Dukes may have one more.
It looked like Crockett got taken out on that cross. He is going to stay in. No call made. That was a close one, though.
Michigan State has ball advantage now. They have 6 balls to the Dukes 4. Drew Funk.
There's a big kill on Drew Funk in the corner.
Looks like Crockett's going to line up to take a shot.
And if you're Michigan State, you've got to execute your team throws here. It's a really good catching JMU team. You've got to be able to get 2 throws arriving at the target at the same time to take out these Dukes players. And you got to get them down onto a 10 count as well. That's going to be the goal. They should probably try to do that in the next at least minute or so while being smart about ball control.
Yeah, absolutely. As we mentioned earlier, Michigan State, they have a lot of good talent. They have a lot of depth to their roster, and they can capitalize kind of on chaos. But at this point in the game, they really need to play as a team, put 2 balls on the same target to ensure that they don't make the catch, because the Dukes have been killing them with catches.
We got a timeout for, looks like James Madison. 7 players to 6 in favor of the Spartans. So the next JMU player to go down will put JMU on the 10 count, which is exactly what Michigan State's looking for. Felix, like you said, only 1:48 until the clock will go under 4, meaning that if Michigan State were to take a point, the game would go straight into overtime. And Felix, do you kind of want to talk about the overtime format should we get to that point?
Yeah, sure. So overtime is 6 versus 6, still on the same size court. There will be 7 balls. It is a constant 10-second shot clock, regardless of the number of people you have on the court. All the other rules stay the same. We never go above 6 players. So, if there's 6 players on the court, a catch is made. There is no 7th player that comes in. But it's just, first person to win that point. It's a pretty exciting format. Colin, did you ever play when we had the old overtime rules, or did you always play during that format?
When you say old overtime rules.
So it used to be a 10-minute point that was added on. I can't remember what year you started, but
I started in 2015. I did not have, at least I wasn't playing in any of the tournaments where we had any of those overtime games. I think I was just, when I joined the league, it was all 6v6.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah, so we used to play, it was a 10-minute point that would start off, and then this is me digging back in my memory, but I believe that, if no point was scored, it was whoever had the most players on the court at the end, which, is a tough way to lose that.
That would be a tough way to go down, being a team that stays alive, but you have 4 players compared to 5 and losing a game. I think the format that we have right now is a perfect way to decide.
Absolutely.
Decide a winner.
Looks like. All right, Hackman.
So we had a couple trades. Looks like number 3 Hackman went down. JMU's number 17, another 17, not Tillery, went down as well. And there's a kill. Number 8 Patrick. I'm just going to say Patrick K.
I was looking at the back of the jersey. I was like, nope, no idea.
So 4 players remain for the Dukes, 6 for the Spartans.
One of the cool things about this, obviously these teams have been playing all weekend and they look exhausted, but they're not playing like it. There's still a lot of energy on the court, and, they're able to play as a team in areas where, you may just rely on endurance in an earlier game.
And that's definitely a factor that goes into which team can come out on top at the end of this Sunday format, is having the endurance. You can have all the arms, but if you lose all of that throw power after 2 or 3 games, then you're going to come out and you're going to get beat by a team that has more endurance. There's a big deflection into a team catch and then a kill by that same player, Crockett. Like I said, that's the type of bounce that you'll need to have success here.
Unfortunately, I don't think there's a lot of skill involved in that. It's mostly, being in the right place at the right time and
being able to execute as well.
Yeah.
Good block. So now if you're JMU, really the focus is just trying to, as he's down to 1, does he get hit?
It looked like it to me, but
he's doing the right thing and staying on until he knows.
Yep. Michigan State is claiming that they caught number 69's ball.
We got an official timeout to try to sort things out here.
Yep.
And we are at that 3-minute mark, so that means that if the Spartans are able to capitalize on this and finish this point out, we will be going to overtime. So, Colin, what do you do as a Dukes player, number one that's remaining in? What is your strategy?
So what I'm trying to do is just make sure I have a ball at all times. Obviously, you're going to have, if you have more than 2, you're going to have that shot clock, so you got to try to reset. You want to try to get up as far as you can without leaving yourself vulnerable in the transition. So you want to try to get as far as you can to make a throw, and then get back to your back line and do what you're confident with. If you're confident that you can block a ball down, you do that. If you're confident to make a catch, you look for a drop catch, and you look to try to get a catch, bring a player back in, and try to chew up some more time off the clock.
It looks like if he were to make a catch, it would be number 17, Tillery, to come back in, which would be a huge momentum swing.
Definitely.
Tillery can make some catches.
And a bigger thing, he can make some burn throws and some waste throws as well, which is exactly what this JMU team is looking to do. They're looking to take as much time off the clock as possible.
Yep.
And there's a big difference between 1 and 2 players in, being able to rotate who's throwing instead of making every single throw on the court. I mean, just simple statistics, you're going to tire out.
Yeah, absolutely. And one thing that I always coach is that, you know, if it's a situation where there's one player on the opposite side and then they do get a catch, to hit the person who just came back in, because, you know, they're fresher than the person, and then, you know, capitalize on that person who's, you know, probably exhausted.
That's a great point. 3:09 to go. 8 Spartans and a catch.
We're going to overtime. All right, so I'm excited to see which of these players each side chooses to represent them in the top 6. So my guess from James Madison, we'll have Funk, Eschenberger, and probably number 69 as well. He seemed to have been playing pretty well this game. What do you think about the other 3 potential Dukes?
I think you definitely include number 24, Trent Schaefer. He's got a power arm, and like I said, he is catching anything that comes his way right now. And the thing with overtime here on Sunday, it's not always your top 6 throughout the season. You're taking your top 6 at this point in time right now. So if you've got a guy that's hot, who's making catches, who's making throws, you've got to include him in this lineup.
Yeah, absolutely. And it looks like for Michigan State, it looks like they've decided on maybe top 3, and they're trying to pick out the remaining 3. So we've got Barry Butler, we've got Kramer, Dean, number 25, the freshman, Crockett, I believe, number 24, and DQ McLean, and I cannot see the other one, but we'll see him momentarily. So yeah, this will be a tough battle for the Dukes. These are Michigan State's top players at this moment. Dean's been on a roll right now, and so is Crockett. Even as freshmen, they've been, you know, making some really good throws, clutch catches. So this is going to be tough for the Dukes.
For JMU, it looks like we've got Evan Eschenberg, we've got Trent Schaefer, number 17, Zach Tillery, 33, Drew Funk, number 10, Evan Eschenberg, and it looks like Ben Hoar, number 69, in the corner. It looks like those are the 6. Trying to confirm.
You know,
Number 8, Patrick. If somebody in the chat could help me with the pronunciation, that would be excellent.
Starts with a K. You know, when I was naming the top 3 that I thought were going to come out of the Dukes, I completely overlooked number 24. I forgot about him, but yeah, absolutely, he definitely needs to be on this point. He has been electric all game. So the way this works, for those of you who may just be tuning in, we're in overtime, which means that each team has picked their top 6 players. They'll be playing until there's no time limit. They'll be playing until one team is eliminated. There are 7 balls. The setup is 3, 1, and then 3. All balls are live off of the whistle. And
We're just, going to play a regular game. It is a constant 10-second shot clock, which means that if a catch is made, the shot clock is reset. So that is a huge thing as well.
Catches will turn overtime points. I mean, we just saw that with our game against Cincinnati in the quarterfinals. We had them up 3-1, but made some untimely catches, turned the point around completely. And at the end of the day, they ended up coming through and beating us there.
Yeah.
So catches will definitely swing this, and we will see who it favors. Just looking at who would be the better catchers, I would have to favor JMU with their players to make some more catches here late on. But
I do
we'll
agree
see.
that the Dukes will be a primary catching team. That is going to be a struggle for Michigan State. But Michigan State, they have power on their side.
They do, and if they can get ball control, then it's going to be tough, especially if they're throwing team throws, 2 balls at a time with these JMU players. It's going to be tough for them to make those catches. So we'll see how it goes. I think the opening rush is going to be very telling. First couple seconds to see who comes out with a ball advantage will probably favor that team, at least early on here in this overtime.
And me personally, I don't ever want to go for that middle ball. It puts your team in a really bad position to get out on the opening rush before the point has really started. And to me personally, I just don't think that one ball is worth it. So I'm interested to see if either of these teams are going to be aggressive and go for that 7th middle ball, or if they're just going to let it go and try to set the tone themselves and the pace themselves. How did you feel about the 7th ball rushing for that middle one whenever you were playing in overtime?
If you've got a guy fast enough and you know that he's faster than their guy, I would say go for it.
Yeah.
It's always good to have that ball, and then you get up and you're making the first throw in overtime. So it looks like what they're going to do here is they're going to do a coin flip to determine the sides.
We need a coin.
I wish I would have knew that this was a rule when we were playing in the quarterfinals, because I would have liked to have the other side to maybe have a wall. I'm not very happy about this right now. I had no idea this was a rule, and I definitely would have asked for at least a coin flip.
I wonder if it is a rule, or if it's something that
one of those on the spot things.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that not every player in the NCDA knows all the rules, and if either team is kind of crafty and is
bouncing penny. Michigan State wins the toss, and they're going to stay on that side. They're going to have the wall.
So the importance of winning that coin toss, Michigan State gets to keep the left side of the court, which means that they have this wall to throw against. And there's more opportunity for the balls to bounce back when they throw, and if they do miss. The problem is, and I wouldn't say a problem, but something to keep in mind is there are these angled pads that are against the wall, and so the balls don't always bounce back.
No, and you can get definitely a ricochet that can just send it straight up.
Yep.
They've got some gates back there that can send them diagonal, so it's not a perfect system.
Yeah. I almost like the curtain, because if you've got a hard enough thrower. Oh, 2 right off the opening rush and a catch. Now, Barry should be off the court because he did not exit the court.
That's going to be a bad break for JMU. He did not exit the court there.
But he remained on the court because of the catch. So, it's tough to officiate dodgeball. There are a lot of players and a lot of balls flying all over the place. We'll see what happens. It looks like the Dukes have a shot clock violation, so they will be giving up all balls. But the rule is if a player is out, they have to exit the court before they are eligible to be caught back in. Unless that changed recently, which is possible because, I've been out of NCDA administration for 3 years now, and a lot of rules have changed. And it looks like they may be talking to Barry about that right now. Which it would be interesting to see what they do, because Barry just got that last kill on Evan.
No, this is definitely a big moment here in this overtime.
If it were me, I would reset, have Evan come back in. Both teams are down. I guess the Spartans would have 5 and the Dukes would have 4 because Drew Funk got hit off of the opening rush and then the Dukes threw a catch.
Yeah.
But I would have Evan come back in because Evan was hit by Barry.
And it looks like
I'm trying to wave
Barry
him down.
is out, but now the question comes down to whether Evan is staying in the game.
Yep. He doesn't appear to be walking directly towards the sideline, or maybe he is. I think it's only fair that Evan is back in because
I would say so as well. And if I'm JMU in this situation and he's not on the court, then I'm livid because he's killed by a player that should not be in and then was ultimately taken out because of that fact.
Yep.
Waiting on an answer here.
You know, this is tough because, you know, the referees that we have, volunteer referees. We've got a member of the executive board, Colby Bryceland, as the head referee, and then Dylan Greer has stepped in as the assistant referee. He's one of the longest tenured NCDA players currently, and I think he's in charge of writing up the rule book quiz and things like that. So, you know, they have a good officiating crew, but you know, we have to have eyes on everything, and that's the tough part, and that's why, you know,
especially
Barry,
in such a fast-paced sport like what we have, it's tough to see everything. I mean, it looked like that one was pretty clear that Butler didn't exit the court. Unfortunately, they weren't able to catch that right away, and we're going to see, hopefully, if they could make a right decision.
Yeah, and I'm up on the. I've got some good angles to view things. I'm up on top of a platform working on the cameras, so I was able to see that where, you know, everything's at eye level for Colby, and he may have missed that call.
Something else to factor in is that a ball's over was called as well. So you have to kind of figure out, is the ball's over still going to count? Will Evan Eschenberg be in the game?
You know, would it almost, I would hate to say just reset because, you know, two outs were made at the very beginning of the game. I'd hate to reset for it, but
and I wouldn't do a full reset, but maybe put a ball in the middle, go 3 balls and 3 balls, or see where the ball count was. I mean, like I said, it's tough to say, and I don't know if they're using any type of review with a phone out there at center court.
Yeah, it's tough.
But at the same time, you've got to get this call right because it's going to decide who's playing Grand Valley in the national championship immediately following this game.
Yeah.
And we'll see if we can get an explanation after things are resolved and play resumes.
What needs to happen, there's too much discussion happening right now. The refs just need to make a call, and then that's just how we're going to play, because the more discussions that happen, the more
questions are going to come up.
Yeah, exactly. The more what ifs and all of that. And that's not what needs to happen. The refs need to control the game, make a decision, and then that's what's going to happen. But you know what? I'm excited to see how the rest of this goes. If I'm a Michigan State player or a Dukes player, I'm warming up right now. I do not want to be standing still because even this small break can really kill your momentum, and your muscles will start to tighten. Looks like Crockett is taking advantage and just lightly tossing a ball against the wall.
And you can see it's definitely a pro-Michigan State crowd out here. Very short trip from East Lansing here to Kalamazoo. So we've heard a lot of go green, go white chants here in the stands. JMU trying to silence all of them and make their first trip to the national championship game.
We do have a good crowd today. I'm going to try to pan the camera around just to see all the people that are standing next to me. And we've got a crowd on the other side as well. Barry should.
Wow.
Barry's.
I don't know about that one.
Yeah, I do not agree with this call, but I am not involved in the decision making.
Unless they're doing a full reset. Colby, can you explain what happened?
So, Barry never exited the court. It says in the rule book you have to exit and come back into the baseline. He never did that. So play was dead at that moment. So they're still in, and Nash is still in. Nothing that happened at that time, nothing that happened past that ever happened.
So why is Butler still in?
Because we can't punish them for not counting.
Okay.
So Colin, we heard a little bit of that. We can hear it muffled, but
Yeah, so it looks like what has happened here is even though the rule states that Butler was supposed to leave the court, the referees were not able to catch it in time. Official timeout occurred while he was still on the court. And that timeout has occurred before Evan Eschenberg was killed. And just like that, 3 JMU players killed in a matter of seconds.
Yeah.
And it's a 6-on-1 in favor of the Spartans.
So what we need from number 69, he needs to come up with a catch.
You need a catch.
Right now. And it's tough against all these Michigan State arms. And that's it. Spartans are headed to the national championship game. It was an interesting game. Overtime, a little bit probably more controversial than we'd like to see, but the calls were made.
Yep, calls are made. That's how it's going to have to go. Definitely controversial, I would say, but that's how the calls were made. And ultimately, Michigan State had the balls on their side. They made some good team throws, were able to take out the 6 remaining JMU players.
Yep, heartbreaking loss for the Dukes, but, they had a great showing. Hopefully, they don't have a lot of seniors. Hopefully they'll be able to come back next year and, make some noise again.
Definitely. I know a lot of the guys who were on the court for that overtime were in their senior year. So we're going to have some, definitely they're going to lose some talent, but I think with some of the guys coming through the pipeline and the style that JMU plays, I don't think they're going to have any problem coming back next year and being a force in this league and definitely a power on the East Coast.
So it looks like we will have a Michigan versus Michigan national championship game. We'll have Grand Valley State University versus Michigan State University. We are going to take a little bit of a break, and we'll be back in a bit.
All right. Thanks, Felix.
Thanks.
We took our headphones off. If you want to mute us or whatever. What's up? Thanks. I don't know who's supposed to collect it. I'll take it. What's your band I'll send out a message. What's your band list? I can bend it for sure. I don't know who you bend. You take one, we'll find a way for you to bend it. Thank you. You want $10? No, it's pretty big. No, just take it. Sorry. It's not okay. Perfect. Hey, Wes, you're on the e-board? Yeah. Here's t-shirt line. Here's t-shirt line. People just t-shirts. All right. Someone from OSU. Not to beat that. Who was recording? Who's rapping his last match? Did it work? I don't know. I was singing to Paul. Every single time I see my bang
I'm like, this is not how you should go out. And Butler didn't go out.
Obviously, like I would take like the good pitch and count one. That line, you need to take that. Like trying to fight him being their alternate.
Listen, we just have to speak that. They wanted the Michigan team to make it. They wanted an East Coast team, an Ohio team to make it interesting. But they wanted all East Coast teams. I mean, they wanted all Michigan teams. They wanted yo, listen, the chat is going up. NCDA, great. JV is beyond a side and outside. Great. We're not supporters. Great. You want to talk about trolling? I was like trying to be like, these are commentators for JV. They were trolling so much. I was like, okay. Hey guys, this is my last broadcast of the year. It's been fun. I stopped at halftime. I gave it the college sport. Their biggest rival is completely anti-JV all the way. So I gave them the biggest reversal. And I'm going to Detroit because I guess I'm playing on my it's until like 10 o'clock at night.
I know people. I'll get it to you.
All right, Bailey, you ready?
Yeah, 1 second.
Here. Kevin, you tell Shadid to make sure these are both ready.
All right.
I could hear you. Can you hear me?
Austin, you might have to be our messenger. Tell him that we can't hear Shadid's, or we can't hear Tony. Here, say something again.
All right, folks. Tony Stampo will be joining us shortly.
How far does this one reach that way? Like the cord. Would you be able to, like, if we moved everything to right here? Well, actually, you know what? Let me just test this cord first. We just have, like, no reach. This one. It'll be fine as long as we don't pull it.
All right, folks. We are live.
We are live. National championship game, number 1, Grand Valley State. Number 3, Michigan State.
We have the national champ from 1 decade ago in the booth with us right now. Spencer Jardine, running the clock. 10 years ago, he was on the court. Man, we're old, aren't we?
Hey, if you want, Alex can do it. He's been doing it all weekend. Oh. Yeah, you're good.
All right, we are just set to go. Refs and captains, coaches for each team will confer here. Wes probably saying something along the line of want a good, clean fight, lots of rabbit punches, things like that.
All right, so captain's meeting, mid-court right now.
Each team will huddle. Grand Valley's already lined up, actually. They're ready to go, wondering what the delay is, but we just got a quick captain's meeting with the refs, making sure everybody knows who's head ref, assistant ref, line judges. Again, I'm Tony Stumpo. Been with you most of the weekend here on various streams and things of that nature. Kevin Bailey joining me in the booth as well. We're excited to bring you multiple streams here, multiple angles. Check it out on YouTube. Tell your friends. Like it, share it. This is the final match of our season. We are so happy to be back here live, Kalamazoo, Michigan, where we will crown a new national champion.
Ideally, just stay either way over there or way over here. Well, like, you guys want to move stand in front of it. I'll walk in front. Yeah. You gotta get the call.
So Michigan State making their first title game appearance in a very long time. Grand Valley back, familiar territory, playing for a national title.
Hey, Colby.
Haven't crowned a new champion since 2019, given some of the things that have happened between then and now. We are just so happy to be back.
All right, sorry about that. We're figuring everything out here. Shout out to VCU alum Shadid Drakeford setting this all up. And we're off.
Here we
national
go.
title game.
We are 50 minutes away, plus, I guess, halftime, potentially overtime, from crowning a new national champion.
Hey, I wouldn't mind overtime.
Oh,
right
Ben
off the
Smart.
bat.
Wow.
We call ground.
Nope, they said ground. He said he blocked it down. Josh Kramer didn't even make a motion. He knew it was good. So
we got two fantastic teams here. Number 1, Grand Valley State. Number 3, Michigan State.
Two very deep teams, too.
And already, we're 30 seconds into the game, and guess what took a hit?
The tripod. Go figure. It's a magnet.
Michigan State just coming off an OT thriller.
Barry Butler kind of missed the mark on that one. He gets taken out by Josh Hill on the sideline there.
Yeah, Josh Hill's got to be careful not to go up and leave himself open. Michigan State will take advantage of that.
So DQ McLean will kind of take that middle area that's normally patrolled by Barry Butler. You're going to have Kramer and Alec Dean on the side close to us, their right side.
Tony, for the fans that are tuning in that might not be super familiar with college dodgeball, let's talk about the format of this game and how it's a little bit different from some other dodgeball formats.
Absolutely. So it starts off, each team, there's going to be 10 balls in the middle, 4 in the middle, 3 on each team's throw line. Each team will start with 12 players on the opening rush, playing on a full basketball court, 2 25-minute halves. You do not get a point until you take out every member of the opponent, opposite side. So a little bit different. In that aspect, it's very similar to stuff we've seen before, but 2 25-minute halves, so if you don't close it out before halftime, there's not going to be a point scored just for having a man advantage or something like that. So overtime rules, we'll cross that bridge when we get there, although if you're tuning in, you might have just saw the classic between JMU and Michigan State where 6-on-6, play till it's all done.
Oh, and there's a kill. Owen Israel's in his first nationals.
Ooh, Ben Smart
taking
went
a big
for
kill.
Ben Smart was going for Alec Dean. Nice block by the rookie.
Keep an eye on this guy right here. Rookie of the Year candidate.
Future MVP candidate.
Yep, absolutely. One of the better arms on Michigan State's team. Oh, and there's a kill by Alec Gonzalez.
Right on Andrew Dubon there. He kind of whiffed the block a little bit.
Oh,
Ben Smart takes out Alec Dean.
Vintage Ben Smart right there.
Ben Smart reminding the rest of the league, hey, I'm still here.
Yep. Hey, and he's looked good this weekend after coming off an injury earlier in the season.
He's been as advertised, and Grand Valley quickly has Michigan State down to 6 players, it looks like.
Oh, what a hit by Peach.
Good coverage
Saving
by
Ben
Peach.
Smart. That was huge by him.
Oh, Peach had a shot there to just kind of dunk on Marks there and did not take it.
So the last time these two teams played, Grand Valley came out hot, got a big lead. They were up 3-0. And then Michigan State came back to win 4. Oh, and Ben Smart goes down.
But Tyler Peach takes Hackman out there on the counter. So
as I was saying, Michigan State went on to win that game 4-3. This is Grand Valley's redemption opportunity.
Josh Hill with a big kill.
Yeah. And you see both teams. Oh my goodness, the amount of communication here. You didn't see this earlier in the season, folks. You got to remember, there's been COVID to deal with over the last 2 years. And Jack Erling, one of the best players in the league, just got knocked out. That's throw.
We're going to say ball's over.
Ball's over.
I think it's going to be before the throw.
Yeah.
Tom Williamson did get a late kill on number 12 from Michigan State there. I do not believe that will count.
Nice.
Number 12 there, Brandon Lawson, the sophomore for Michigan State. So Michigan State down to 2 players and facing a balls over. Grand Valley 7 left. Looks like they've got at least 4 of their overtime players out there too still. So. And President Hunter Ford is also acting as one of the referees here. We'll start them off. Grand Valley charging, team throw.
Nice catch.
Arnold gets taken out in the corner, but Barry Butler, another MVP candidate, back in.
Oh, long throw. We're just catching the time up here. 21 minutes. 21 minutes to go here. Barry Butler in the game is huge for them.
Yep. Grand Valley down to 6 players, so they're 1 away from also being on the 10 clock. So the thing about the shot clock is it normally starts at 15 players. When you get down to 5 or fewer, Josh Hill with another kill takes out Butler. When you get down to 5 or fewer players, it's down to a 10-second shot clock. And that is a catch. Wow. Grand Valley with a 4-minute, 20-second first point there. Michigan State, coming off that big emotional overtime win against JMU, kind of came out a little flat. So we'll see what adjustments they make. Michigan State's been here before. They were behind in the JMU game. They were behind at MDC. They're no stranger to this.
Let's talk big picture here for a second. Michigan State making their first title game since 2013. It's been a long time. And in that game, they actually, coincidentally, they went up against Grand Valley State. On the other hand, we got Grand Valley, who has been to, I believe, 8 straight national title games. So, I mean, thinking of like the streaks that are in the balance here, Michigan State looking to win their first ever national title as a program. There's so much on the line right now. Grand Valley looking to get back on top after losing to Towson back in 2019, the last full season we had, the last nationals that was held by the National Collegiate Dodgeball Association.
Yeah, you could argue already that Michigan State, this is the greatest season in their team's history. And, you know, exercising those MDC demons, putting together a heck of a record, and now making it to the national title game. But I know they're hungry and they want more. And here we go, point 2.
Oh, GV with the early throw, and Ben Smart
Ben
gone.
Smart gets taken out.
Big start
early.
MSU.
All right, he's first in the queue, though, if there is a catch. So Michigan State going to push the high line here. Jack Gerling with a kill on Luke Bowman. No, did it bounce?
They may say it hit ground first. That's a kill.
Ethan Rohrig.
Oh.
Whoa. Okay.
No, Kobe Bryson calling him
Kobe's
out. He has
all
a better
over
angle.
it. Yep. Thought he blocked it into his leg as he kind of twisted on the block there. So, all right, Jack Gerling going to control that left side with a couple teammates flanking him. Ooh, Michigan State kind of waited. They got to 14 on the shot clock and had to get rid of 2 of them.
And Ray Franklin leaving himself open, and he gets out.
Yeah, he drew a couple of throws, but you'd rather have his arm on the court than a couple extra balls.
Michigan State's got some veteran leadership. Actually, 3 of the 4 guys that are stepping up here to the front line.
Overtime players, veterans.
Yep, they were rookies in the COVID year where, you know, they had a great team.
Ooh,
Butler goes down, and Kramer goes down.
And that's a catch! Wow. All right, so that brings Ethan Rohrig back in. Not an overtime player for Michigan State, but he's considered the glue guy for this program. One of the lone seniors. Shouldn't say one of the lone, that implies there's only one, but one of only 2 seniors.
Wow. McLean with a huge catch.
Wow. All
and
right.
on the other side, Grand Valley hasn't gotten a catch this whole point. Otherwise, we'd be looking at Ben Smart. Oh, he dropped it. Good try.
My man almost had 3 in a row right there. Great point for him. He'll get a standing ovation as he takes his spot in the queue.
We got a big crowd here on both sides of the court.
Yeah, this is great. This is what you love to see. Yeah, we're filled in on both sides. We got players, alumni, family, friends. It's just a great atmosphere here.
The term is standing room only, and that's what we're at right now. Oh, and Hunter
Can't say
Ford
enough
calls
good
him
things
out.
about Western Michigan. Peter Bro, as tournament director, pulling this off in a short time frame.
Oh, what a hit.
Tyler Peach going to push the pace. He's going to pull back. Oh.
Whoa, and he drops the catch.
I thought
He's
he had
out.
that catch.
But he makes a kill in the process.
Yeah.
The issue is Ben Smart's still the first one in the queue.
Yeah, if Tyler Peach makes that catch. Oh, Aiden
and he
Jacobs,
down goes
the freshman.
Down goes both of them. Dubon also gets knocked out.
Yeah, that was a nice counter by fellow freshman there, Ryan Paddock.
Yeah.
Called his name quite a few times today in the one game that I commentated for Grand Valley. So.
And he drops to his knees looking for a catch. Ooh.
All right, low throw.
And Grand Valley
from,
resets there.
Yep.
You got 4 left for Grand Valley. They're on the 10 count.
5 left, but 10 clock still. Great long throw.
Alec Dean pushing up. Cannon.
Yeah.
Misses it, but will get the bounce back.
That's a great arm on that kid right there. Bright future in this league.
Butler pushing up. You got to be careful if you're Michigan State. One throw that floats a little bit too high, all of a sudden Ben Smart's back in. And keep in mind, Michigan State's got 5 players left as well. They're on the 10 count.
I'd say, 5 on 5 here. Each team with a couple OT rostered men left here, so we'll see.
Yeah, even match. It looks like Dean's going to make a throw. Good placement. Good placement by
blocks.
the rookie. Gonzalez got to be careful there. Nice job.
Grand Valley.
Nice job by Michigan State pushing back.
Grand Valley has 3 balls now, so they will have, in fact, have a shot clock. Great throw by Jack Gerling.
Yep, fantastic throw. Ooh, Matthew Boudet over there, number 11.
Yep.
He's had a fantastic Nationals. He's a rookie, and Grand Valley has been pounding the table. This
Right
guy
here,
is Rookie of the Year candidate.
6 and 11. These two rookies are the future of that program.
Yep. Along with Aiden Jacobs, who we've already heard from this game. Oh, and he takes out Alex Gonzalez. You got to block for your teammate.
I think Alex Gonzalez kind of got shielded there.
Yep.
Yeah.
3 players left. Look for Williamson to make something happen here. I would take him out if I could.
Oh, catch. Tom Williamson did get taken out, but then Barry Butler gets caught by the star freshman.
That's such an unlucky
Matthew
play.
Budai, and guess who's back in? So now look at this. You've got Gerling and Ben Smart going toe-to-toe. Oh, and Ben
Smart goes down.
Uh-oh, he's grabbing his hand a little bit there. He got disarmed on that one as he went down.
Wow, good dodge. Ryan Patton, you got 2 rookies in for Grand Valley.
2 rookies in.
Who's going to be the hero here? Michigan State with 4. Gerling and Dean have been leading the way with their throws.
What a catch! And that brings in Big Ray Franklin.
Oh, boy. Look out.
This
79-mile-per-hour thrower here.
You may not find a more emotional player. Highs and lows. There he goes. Oh, and Ray gets taken out immediately,
yeah,
though.
he does. Oh, hit him right in the chest.
Takes out Ryan Paddock.
Team throw coming up. And he goes down.
Michigan State gets a point back in 5 minutes, so we are knotted at 1-1, 10 minutes in.
Our apologies, we didn't have the score updated there.
Fireworks early on in the national championship game here.
This is a good one.
You knew it wasn't going to be easy. Wow. So just as quickly as you thought, wow, okay, is this going to be a runaway from Grand Valley? They get a point in 4 minutes. Michigan State says not so fast, point in 5 minutes.
Yep.
I'll see your 4-minute point and just about match you here.
Action-packed stuff. Can't ask for more than that out of this game so far.
I'm telling you, this is one of the best weekends I've ever been a part of as a player, an administrator, a fan, watching Nationals. We've had so many overtime classics, just great matches, a lot of parity in the league. Why should the national championship game be any different? Am I right?
Right. 18 teams total traveled here to Western Michigan University for College Dodgeball Nationals this season. Generally, we're at about 20 to 24 is what we had before COVID. A few less teams this year. Some teams still in the rebuilding phase, but the league continues to grow and the league continues to improve, and we've got some talent on both sides in this game.
And here we go, point 3. Hunter Ford starts him off.
Oh!
A couple quick kills.
A team catch by Grand Valley.
All right, so that kept Aiden Jacobs in, and Daquan McLean still gets taken out.
McLean goes down.
That's a big early kill for Grand Valley. He turned that last point on his head with multiple catches there.
Jack Gerling. Oh, good arm.
Yeah.
Or good throw there as well.
Return fire from Owen. Owen's been one of the primary counter throwers out of that middle right area for Grand Valley. I think they got a lot of trust in him. Ooh, Ray Franklin takes out then with the catch on Marks, and that's what he can do for you.
This is a momentum game here. Michigan State, I don't know if any team, Tony, rides with the momentum more than Michigan State.
Correct, and I think that's a program thing. That's been since even when I played. We were the ultimate momentum team.
Oh!
Hunter Ford's making the call.
I do not agree with that. Nope, they're calling it.
There's other folks are saying no, it's definitely ground, but
they're calling Hunter Ford called out.
And Luke Bowman gets taken out by Jack Gerling. He's just been relentless. If this guy isn't a top 3 MVP, then we just need to get rid of the award.
Yeah, he's up there. No doubt.
All right, Gerling fires again near Josh Hill. Josh Hill returns the favor. Trading.
There's a kill.
Oh, that's smart with the catch on Alec Dean.
Are you serious?
Wow. Great catch.
Honestly, a great throw by Dean. The timing, everything.
And then Ben Smart hits Ethan Rohrig on the side of the foot.
Shiner, and Ray Franklin's back in, by the way.
Yep.
He's up by himself.
Ooh, he gets a kill.
He cannot do that. Down he goes again.
He does get a kill in the process, but then he got taken out, so.
Yep, and you see 21, one of the rookies over there talking to him. Hey, listen, controlled energy, controlled aggression.
It's always been one of the things with Ray. Like he has some of the highest of the highs with that energy, but sometimes he has trouble reining it in. And a catch thrown.
Nope, they're stopping it.
There was a timeout before the throw it won't catch. Okay, so it looks like there was a timeout called. Kevin Wynn, he's kind of got that cobra position, realized that he wanted the timeout, but didn't realize that it was going to cost his team that catch
happens.
there. Just kind of bad timing. If he waits 2 extra seconds on that timeout, that catch probably counts. But
an interesting trend in the league is we've got more alumni stepping up and into the coaching role.
Yes.
For a lot of teams. One of those teams is Michigan State with a few NCDA alumni stepping in as coaches and really helping this team transition through COVID. Recruitment was key, and they've built up, and they have a young team, but they have so much talent, and it just came down to the experience of those coaches. I think has been a massive part of why Michigan State's back in their first national title game since 2013.
Well, you look at 3 of the top 4 teams in the league this year, and what do they have in common? Alumni coaches. Grand Valley doesn't have like Dylan Fettig as their full-time coach anymore, but they're always getting alumni help and alumni
they do have one
coaching
alumni
there.
over there helping out.
Yep, and then so Cincinnati, Michigan State, you think about that, like round of applause for Wes Peters for proper ball placement there.
All right, so we got, it looks like 6 left for Michigan State. Grand Valley looking
10.
like 9 or 10.
10. Ball advantage, Michigan State, but not by much, and they'll go. He slid, he shouldn't have slid there.
Slid, so he's out already. I don't know why you hit him twice.
Yeah.
Ben Smart's got to be smart here, no pun intended, and he gets the ball. And he makes a cross throw.
Almost got Gerling in the back heel there. Back of his heel, I should say. To no avail, and so Gerling will lead the charge up here with Arnold flanking him.
Gerling just, he's developed into such an unstoppable force on the left side of the court for Michigan State.
And it doesn't matter if he's throwing straight at you, if he's throwing cross throws, if he's...
Another stoppage.
Josh Kramer providing us a little extra commentary here. He's always in a good mood, and why shouldn't he be? He's knotted up in the national championship game halfway through the first half.
They're counting the balls. So while we got a quick stoppage here, who are the teams that surprised you this season this year at Nationals? Some colleges that maybe haven't made deep runs in the past but showed up and made some noise.
Yeah, so I'll start with JMU, honestly. It's maybe easy to say that because they made it to the Final Four. The knock against JMU for years has never been talent. It's been like, oh, they just never show up at Nationals. And they don't play together. That was a good team. And they were an overtime away from playing for a national title game.
Yes, sir.
Also, University of Nebraska. Those guys are still here cheering on. They got a long trip home, and they're still here watching this. Those guys are full of energy. They only graduate a couple players. I'm really looking forward to that program, and I hope we get some westward expansion so those guys can play more events. Travel's not easy for them, and they came and they balled out today.
Yeah. Ooh, and a couple missed throws there.
Yep.
Ooh, Ben Smart almost got hit in the foot.
Ben and Josh Kramer trading blows there.
Yep. A little bit of a rivalry here between those two.
Number 27 from Michigan State there just gets his foot out of the way. That's Jack Salisbury. He's a junior. Oh, Ben Smart gets caught by Josh Kramer there in front of our screen. Nice block by Alec Gonzalez. That ball's out of play. We'll get that one in.
That's unexpected from a player
Josh
like
Kramer's
Ben Smart.
moving a little gingerly here, but yeah, Ben would like to have that one
Was
back.
that Kramer with the catch?
Yes.
Wow. Yeah, those two are going at it. And then on the other side, you have Hill going at it with Jack Gerling.
Yeah, they're just powerhouse players just littered up and down these lineups.
Yep.
Just one throw after the other, just bang, bang, bang.
They're jockeying for position. It's like Grand Valley knows that they're a better team in transition. Michigan State wants to get some catches and then overpower with their arm strength. And there's one right there, Barry Butler's arm.
And Alex Gonzalez shaking his head.
Yeah.
That one just slipped through.
We got 11 minutes to go now in the first half. 1-1 score. This point's been a little bit slower.
Yeah, both teams have kind of had their chances to really take momentum, and the other one has just thwarted it. So
7 players left for GV, 6 for Michigan State.
Arnold there, the junior.
Now they're on the 10 count, so that's a swing. And Peach over here, he's not forcing any like tough throws. He's just resetting and waiting for them to throw at him. He knows he's one of the best catchers in the league, and he's not alone on that Grand Valley team.
Just occurred to me that Adam Arnold, number 32, who's been flanking Gerling up near the top of the screen, is also a freshman. For some reason, I had it in my head that he was one of the few upperclassmen. So, freshman with a very good arm. Josh Hill gets crossed up by Butler there.
Yep. Impressive for any freshman to make a starting lineup in a national title contender.
Yeah, Michigan State's got 3 of them. Grand Valley's got multiple.
Owen Israel's
slid under that just barely.
Wow.
Evaded that. Great dodge.
Michigan State is one of those teams that really loves when they get the ball advantage, and that's when they thrive, and right now they've got it. But do they have enough players left? They've got 3 of their best players in still.
5-on-6 here, really evenly contested point. This one's a little more methodical. Team catch. Aiden Jacobs saves. That brings in Luke Bowman. He was on their overtime roster at MDC.
Yep.
That's a big get for them right now.
Really talented arm. He's got a quick release.
Oh, that's a bad bounce for
Israel's goes down.
For Budai. He got the stop off the wall, and the ball just rolled off his foot and kept going right back to Michigan State's side.
Tyler Peach looks so comfortable in the corner there, just waiting for someone to throw it. It's like Michigan State's avoiding that side of the court. Oh, and an easy catch.
That's a mistake by Salisbury.
Oh, and Bowman goes down, but
Ray Franklin in. Let's see.
Peach has to be careful of those crosses. Gerling comes up, one of the best cross throwers in the league.
Peach and Kramer now going head-to-head, 2 of the best catchers in the league. All right, Peach did try to cross up on Gerling there.
You've still got three of MSU's top players in the game. This can easily be Michigan State's point, despite being on the 10 count right now.
You can always tell when someone really gears it up and gets an extra little heat on the ball. The crowd just ooh.
Oh, and Peach just snags that one. We might have missed that on camera.
Yeah,
nice drop catch by him.
That brings in
Franklin.
Darnell.
Oh, good block by Peach.
That one takes out Ray Franklin there.
Yep, just got to get
couldn't get his foot out of the way. He's playing a little flat-footed there.
He is not thrilled with that.
He's not happy right now. He's got to be careful, though. He doesn't want a yellow card.
They're giving him a yellow card. No. There's a stoppage for a ball.
Yep. Sounds like there's blood on the ball.
We've got one.
Yep. So safety, paramount here. There's blood on the ball. That can sometimes happen after 2 days and half a dozen games.
This is shaping up to be a classic.
Yeah.
These
8 minutes left, knotted at 1. Again, thank you all for joining us. Our final match of the 2021-2022 season. Michigan State, Grand Valley State, jockeying for a national title here. Again, play stoppage for blood. You can't have someone bleeding on the ball, so we're going to have to address that. Either sanitize the balls, just trade them out. Can sometimes happen in dodgeball.
Yeah, man, this game has been so back and forth, this point especially. Again, those of you who have joined us that might not be too familiar with the collegiate dodgeball format, we have 2 25-minute halves that we play. Two 25-minute halves, and then overtime if there needs to be overtime. So you get a point every time you eliminate the other team. Right now, Grand Valley did the first time, eliminating all of Michigan State. Michigan State returned the favor, and now here we are in the 3rd point. One thing to keep in mind, you have 8 minutes, 21 seconds left in the half. If we reach halftime without a team being all the way eliminated, we reset. We go back to full roster to start the second half, 12 on 12. So that's just something to keep in mind because it does come into play a lot, and it's one of the things that I love about this format is you not only have strategy against the way the other team is playing, up and down the court, the flow of the game, but you have to strategize against the clock if you're trying to get a point. If you're the team that holds the advantage from a player standpoint, if it's 6 on 2 and you've got a minute left, your strategy is going to be different than if it was just best of 7 type of thing where you can take your time with it.
Yep. One other thing to consider with the clock and how there could be implications there. If a team takes a point, this has been a pretty methodically paced point. if one of them gets it with under 4 minutes to go in the half, we'll just take that time and we're going to roll it into the second half. So the second half will be 25 minutes plus whatever time is left over. And that's if a point is taken under 4 minutes to go. So we'll be keeping an eye on the clock and what that could mean. Neither one of these teams wants to give an inch. Grand Valley back up to 6 players. Michigan State down to 3 players. They got a rookie in there with 2 MVP candidates. So,
I mean, this is the national title game that a lot of people wanted. After seeing the Michigan Dodgeball Cup, Michigan State broke a 17-year streak at the Michigan Dodgeball Cup this year, winning the title with a crazy comeback over Grand Valley State. This is the first time the two teams have stepped on the court facing each other since then, and already shaping up to be a good one as far as I'm concerned. You're seeing high-level play from both sides. So much strategy going into each and every moment of the game.
This may be
for position.
This may be the best weekend of games we've ever seen at Nationals, top to bottom. We had some classics yesterday. The Michigan State JMU one did not disappoint. Cincinnati Towson. Just what an epic way for this league to come back in full force here. And it all comes down to this. 8 minutes, 21 seconds left in the first half, knotted at 1. Hunter Ford will start it. We got the balls sorted out. Sorry for that lengthy delay, but as we know, safety's paramount. We can't have players bleeding on the balls. And Barry Butler with a throw just wide of Tyler Peach.
Oh, that's not going to count.
Tom Williamson, that's not going to count. Aiden Jacobs. Oh, and they're going to get the balls over. That's the shot in the arm Michigan State was looking for with them being down players like that.
There's 6 players. You have to go to 15.
There might have been some confusion. It's sounding like maybe they only used a 10-second clock.
They had 3. He only counted to 10.
Okay, so they made a mistake. This is an interesting one.
Yeah, there was a mistake there. Michigan State is down on the 10 clock. We talked about the shot clock earlier and how that works. Grand Valley had 6 players left. They should not have been down on the 10-second, and the shot clock counter over there only enforced a 10-second clock. It was an errant balls over.
Cincinnati's coach, he had to correct the call that was made from the right side. He was the one that called that the ball was not close enough. Remember, it's got to get within legitimate attempt zone, which is pretty much, it's got to be a legitimate attempt at being thrown at someone. It's got to be within like a step and a dive of a player, something like that.
Make sure you don't just throw it at the ceiling, roll a ball over to try to just get rid of the clock. You got to give a chance for a play.
So West saw that throw was not close enough. He called balls over, but.
All right, 8 minutes left. First half, knotted at 1 here. Gerling, Arnold, Butler left for Michigan State trying to chip away.
Oh my!
And right on cue, Tom Williamson with just a phenomenal foot tapper.
Those two guys were rookie stars back in the 2019-2020 season before COVID happened. This is the first time either of them have had a chance to play in a national title game.
Yeah, and they're showcasing. Same with like Tyler Peach. I think Barry Butler. All these guys, some of these veteran players for these teams. They haven't got to be on the biggest stage. Now that they're upperclassmen, they're finally getting their opportunity.
36 months since we had a national title game, and we're back.
Arnold might have to get that higher throw a little bit closer. He went in between 2 Grand Valley players, but we'll see.
I believe Arnold was the one that made the huge catch in the JMU game. Oh, no. Barry Butler goes down. What a cross by Nick Hale. Uh-oh.
Good hold by the rookie. That's smart.
Yep. I mean, he looks at home out there. Some of the GVSU alumni that were here today, and he makes a catch.
Made the catch.
That's game. That's point.
That's point.
2-1 GVSU, and it was behind someone where the ref couldn't even see it. And
they had no idea. Neither did the thrower. It happens. So 3 points gone in 18 minutes, just about there. Quite good stuff here. Both these teams proving why they belong now. Grand Valley takes the lead 2-1 over Michigan State.
Both teams need to adjust. I mean, not just Michigan State. Both teams need to adjust to what they're seeing from the other side. Jack Gerling's a huge factor, and Grand Valley's got to find a way to really,
get
hold
him
back.
earlier. Yeah. But if you're Grand Valley, you also don't want to just target one guy. It's not like Michigan State's a one-trick pony. They're as deep as anybody in this league. So, if you get Jack out early, well, you got to deal with Kramer and you got to deal with Butler and McLean, and same with on the flip side, if Michigan State targets Ben Smart, okay, well, cool. You've still got Owen Israels and you know, Tyler Peach, Tom Williamson, Josh Hill.
Quick team huddles.
Yep,
Quick stoppage in between points, and we're going to start this one out. 6:52 to go.
Yep, it's not a timeout, so it's already about as long as the wait should be. And now the Michigan State crowd trying to get them back into this here, imploring them, let's tie this up before halftime.
6:52 to go in the first half. We'll have 25 minutes in the second half as well, so there's plenty of time to play. This is either team's game. It's going to come down to who executes here, you know, the rest of the way, the last 30 minutes of dodgeball this season.
Advantage Grand Valley on the run up, and then Andrew Dubon gets taken out too.
Kill on both sides. Grand Valley. Josh Hill makes a quick throw, says my bad. It looked like they were trying to set up a team throw. He made it too quick. He was used to doing transition ball like Grand Valley does best. It's going to be Michigan State's throw.
Grand Valley has ball control, 7-3 here, so that's big.
Oh, risky throw from Ray Franklin.
Yeah, he's got to be careful. He's got a lot of trust in his arm.
And there's Ben Smart. Ben Smart, talk about his throw real quick and the way that
he has such ridiculous movement on his ball. He throws kind of this 3/4 arm slot. He can drop down to a sidearm throw if he wants, but he gets so much movement in two directions, over the top and side to side. It's just really hard to track, and he's one of the most accurate throwers you've ever seen in this league.
Yeah, and remember, this is 8.5 pinch. They can put some movement on the ball, but these balls sting when they hit you, let me tell you right now.
Barry Butler kind of left himself out there. All right, nothing there. He caught it off the tip on the block from Gerling.
And yeah, Barry Butler's another one.
Notice Gerling's always got two balls in his hands, or kind of has, even though they're down balls, but that might be so he can reset and then get back, protect himself.
Interesting point.
Oh, Michigan State made two throws there. They didn't need to make both.
Woo.
All right, Owen Israels with a quick reset
MSU
throw. Yep, MSU with only 3 balls now.
It's impressive the movement that these guys can get on an 8.5 dodgeball. This isn't a small dodgeball. It isn't foam. It's heavy, and the ability to get curve on the ball is not easy.
Speaking of that movement, that just over the top, just 12-6 drop. Starts off at Josh Kramer's numbers and ends up bouncing in front of him.
Kramer pushing up slowly but calmly.
5 minutes left to go here, first half. Grand Valley out to a 2-1 lead. Ooh, Ray, that's close.
Yeah, that was not the best throw.
Yep,
Ben Smart pushed up, but he didn't have teammates next to him. Smart of him not to make that throw.
Both teams being extra cautious here. Michigan State doesn't seem to really have urgency to try to tie this before half. I think they're going to maybe just let it come to them. They're like, look, we're going to play our style, play conservative, and if we get an opportunity, we're going to take it.
That's ground. That's a kill.
Yep.
Good call by the ref.
Hit Ray, bounce, and then he caught it on the bounce up.
Yep, he kind of landed on the ball. Couldn't tell if he caught it or not at first. Oh, wow. Good kill by Ben Smart.
Gets revenge on Josh Kramer for that catch.
And watch for a cross here.
Oh, he tried to take Butler.
Nice block.
All right, Gerling still controlling things on Michigan State's left side there, backing off the Grand Valley offense.
You're seeing more aggression here from MSU. Ooh. Oh, what a catch by Gonzalez. More aggression from MSU now that they got ball advantage back, it looks like. Oh, and Ben Smart's down from
gets
across.
Taken out. There's a cross throw he never saw coming, and there was no communication.
3:45 to go in the half. Can MSU tie it up before halftime? That's a question here.
He is fired up. All right. Alec Dean just misses Tyler Peach.
Just low.
That was a great throw from him.
Yeah, a lot of movement on that ball.
Looks like somewhere in that melee, Matthew Budai got taken out. Tyler Peach will reset it. Looked like there were 2 throws from Grand Valley, neither one hitting the mark. Luke Bowman on the other one, Gerling and Arnold.
And now Grand Valley's the team that looks completely content with just sitting at
team catch.
Halftime. Yep, team catch. Ben Smart next one in.
Yep.
It should be Ray Franklin is back in. So they've had a few team catches.
Yeah, looks like we might have missed one. Sorry about that. Hopefully it was on camera. 3 minutes to go, first half. Michigan State trying to see if they can't tie this up before halftime here.
Oh, MSU looking across so much. It looks like that's one of their adjustments.
Josh Hill took out Jack Gerling. That's big. Hill and Josh Hill is imploring his teammate, give me the ball, but it's sitting right on the line. He can't really touch it.
Oh, Israels goes down. Nice throw. And McLean's going to go out on that.
Ooh, Hunter Ford calling it a trap.
Oh,
He's safe.
my goodness.
They might debate that call for a minute, but Hunter Ford right there in front of it calls it a trap. So McLean, that's a big break for Michigan State.
Yeah, I mean, he's one of their better players. He's one of their more clutch players, let me say that.
Josh Hill then takes out Marks, number 29. 2 minutes to go. Grand Valley, Michigan State, how many players they got left? 7?
Yeah.
Grand Valley gets them on the 10 clock. They might try to get this point.
Oh, and down goes. There's been a few touchy calls where Grand Valley wasn't sure if MSU was going out on it. Some the other way as well. I mean, this is what happens in the title game. I think that it's been.
Ben Hackman took his out, by the way, over there.
Yeah, he took his out. There's so many close calls.
Pop ball. Keep playing.
Oh, there's stoppage. 132. 132 till halftime.
Yeah, at this point, Michigan State, they just got to get to half down 1. Yeah, advantage Grand Valley right now. So if you're Michigan State, don't force anything. And they're gonna
use a
Michigan
timeout.
State's gonna use their timeout. Talk it over.
Grand Valley.
Oh, Kevin Wynn was signaling for one. He's smiling now. He's laughing. He's like, "Who called it? We'll keep ours."
Both teams have one.
Both teams have 1 timeout remaining this half. Each team gets 2 per half. Correct, Kevin?
That is correct. Oh, and I didn't fix it. There. 1 timeout left for each team.
Minute 30 to go. Not quite like basketball when we get to the final minute of a game or a half where it might take a half an hour with the timeouts.
True.
All right, so Grand Valley still has, looks like 9 players left. Pretty much their OT 6 as well. So advantage them. Michigan State still has 6 players, so they're not on the 10 clock. Like I said, I think if Grand Valley maybe gets a lucky kill or a catch and gets Michigan State on the 10 clock, they may try to go for the point. For Michigan State, you got to be careful now. All right. Hunter Ford gets them started again. We're running.
Yeah.
Buck 20 left, even clocks, a lot of posturing.
And you can tell Michigan State, this is the stall ball here for like a minute or so.
Yep.
Michigan State just wants to get to half down 1, and that's it.
All right. Ray and Ben Smart both missing the mark. Safe throws, though. They don't want to give up any outs. About to be final minute here. 1 minute! There it is, the announcement. 1 minute. All right, so Ben Smart going to charge. Tyler Peach gets Alec Dean, and then there's some cross throws here, counters. Tyler Peach does get taken out, along with Williamson. And suddenly Michigan State's got momentum, and they're...
No balls on Grand Valley's side.
Yeah, what is happening?
That's not going to cut it.
Nope, and still no throw necessary for Grand Valley. Only 2 balls on their side. 30 seconds. If you're Michigan State, you can just sell out, make a bunch of throws right now.
You
try to
have to.
try to
Why
get
not?
it. Yeah.
What do you have to lose?
Oh,
there's one.
They got to go.
We're on the 10 count. You only got 22 seconds.
22 seconds. Grand Valley only has to make 2 throws to kill it, though.
Too little, too late here, it looks like.
1, 2. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. That's a headshot. I thought Ray grazed his head. Maybe not.
No, and Ray does go down. He got knocked out there.
Okay. But if you're...
Ben goes down. 2.
He didn't care.
Didn't matter.
120 total. 120 total. 84 on the main one, 40 on this one.
Reshare that halftime, maybe. It's fine. All right, we're at halftime.
Halftime here, so we'll take a quick 5-minute break. Michigan State trailing Grand Valley State by 1 here, national title game. Live Kalamazoo, Michigan. No time will roll over. Nobody gets a point there at the end. I think we explained that earlier, but for those of you who don't quite understand the rules, in order to get a point in this format, you do have to eliminate every player on the other side. So I think Michigan State finished that half with a man advantage. You don't get a point for that. So you have to stop the clock in order to set it. Now hit set clock. 25. Enter. So, Kevin, kind of give me your impressions of each team in that first half.
Yeah.
Exciting, to say the least.
Yeah, so what I would say is Grand Valley came out firing at first, and they looked really good that first point. Michigan State was able to make some big plays in the second point, but it looked like since then, Grand Valley hasn't been playing as, I don't want to say overly aggressive, but, you know, the intensity hasn't been up at that level that they did to start the first point in terms of the way that they play transition. And when they're at their best, they're playing transition ball. They're starting on their back line. They're forcing Michigan State into the neutral zone, and then they're running them down.
Yep.
And I've noticed that the first point, they had a lot of that. Against Cincinnati in the Final Four game, they had quite a lot of that. But after that first point, it looked like they slowed down a little bit, and I think that that's also credit. There's a full other one in there. That's also credit to Michigan State and for their adjustments as well. Like we said, they got some experienced players. They got 2 coaches who are NCDA alumni.
And these teams are so familiar with each other. They play each other half a dozen times a year. MDC.
Yeah.
You know, this is a revenge game for Grand Valley, actually.
You know, it's so not to bring up sour times, but Grand Valley and Michigan State. Since the league started 16 years ago, Grand Valley won the first 38 or 39 games in the rivalry. Before Michigan State finally won their first time, it was in the fall of 2016.
2015.
The guy next to me was actually on the roster for that one.
History was made.
Yeah, and since then it's been a more even rivalry, still leaning in favor of Grand Valley. But I mean, what do you think about that? You think, I mean, Michigan State as a program has really continued to build, and they've just got to get to that next step, and winning the national title is that next step for them.
Absolutely agree with that. Michigan State's been a good program for a lot of years now. Going back to 2013 when they did make the title game, they've always been a contender. But yeah, every year it seems like, at least since my time, Michigan State has had Rookie of the Year after Rookie of the Year after Rookie of the Year candidate. Not really a whole lot of hardware to show for that great recruiting, but things are starting to turn around for them as a whole, especially this year, breaking through at MDC, getting that trophy, looking to maybe add a second one. Kevin just hopped out of the booth for a minute, so he'll be alone with me. Just a couple more minutes here of halftime. We'll get this second half started here live from Kalamazoo, Michigan. Thank you so much for tuning in, everybody. We appreciate you guys sticking with us, watching. Shout out to Shadid Drakeford for the work he's done on the live stream. We've got a couple different streams going today just to kind of give you different options and angles. Great camera work all weekend. And I think we're just so happy to have this league back, and there's a bright future. A lot of good teams. All comes down to 2 right now. You know, it's kind of funny. The more things change, the more they stay the same. Grand Valley back seeking another national title. Michigan State looking to finally break through.
Yeah, and, you know, like I said, with the, you know, historic implications of this game with Michigan State looking for their first ever national title. One thing to keep in mind, though, is this hasn't been a poverty program by any means.
No.
They've made 11 Final Fours. In the 16 now, this is the 16th Nationals. In the 16 years that the NCDA has been around, they've made 11 Final Fours. That's astounding. Grand Valley's made 14. We've been over that. 10-time national champion. Yes, they have the most history, but Michigan State is legit. They have made 11 Final Fours, the second most of any program in the country. And
you know,
and they just need to get to that next step, like I said.
Both of these programs have players that were on the roster in the 2019-2020 COVID-shortened season, where we never got to crown a new national champion, or Towson never got to defend. Both of these programs feel like they got cheated out of a national title that year. They were jockeying for top position there, and both were feeling very confident. So here they are, you know, self-fulfilling prophecy a little bit. We kind of thought maybe we'd see Grand Valley, Michigan State in the final that year, and just got delayed a couple years. So, like I said, they both feel like they got robbed of a national title, and they got unfinished business that they're here today for.
A couple years later, and now here we are. That year, Grand Valley was 19-0 at the time of COVID. And then on the other side, Michigan State, they had taken Grand Valley to overtime twice already that season. So, I mean, these two teams were legit. They still are legit, as you can tell. And we're set to get started in the second half. What do you need to see from either of these teams?
I need Grand Valley, if they're going to hold on and win here, get another point or something, they need to get their transition game going. Good start on the run out.
Oh, and he drops it.
All right, not quite the start Grand Valley was looking for on the run up. They're going to probably try to bleed ball advantage back to their side before going to transition, but for Grand Valley to really take a stranglehold, they've got to play their transition game.
And for those of you at home,
and for Michigan State, continue to make these.
Oh, nice catch.
I was just going to say, continue to make these timely catches.
Yep.
Because they won that, the first point that Michigan State took, point number 2 of the day, was mostly on the back of a bunch of catches. So.
Yeah, I mean both teams are opportunistic catching teams.
McLean misses low on Owen Israels, who returns fire near Butler.
Keep an eye on these two people closest to you on screen.
Getting out of the way.
Jack Erling here.
Watch
Lefty.
this throw. Probably going at Ballman or somebody that way. He loves that cross.
Yes,
he clipped
he
Williamson.
Does.
Williamson got caught sleeping. He's upset.
You got to be watching for that. Michigan State with a little bit of an advantage to start this point.
Yeah, they got ball control early. Grand Valley's on arguably the better side. I'm not going to say the wall has really mattered a ton.
Yeah. Oh, Dean goes down by Ben Smart.
Oh, long cross
throw. And Bowman gets hit.
Okay, Bowman just making sure he's out. Josh Hill was pleading his case to the ref, but
I
Kobe
think he
Bryson
got hit, but it was a tough call.
Barry Butler gets
Alec
taken
Gonzalez
out.
gets taken out. They were trying to go for Ben Smart, I think, and they took out Gonzalez instead. So, I mean.
And then in the process, Barry Butler got taken out from the middle there.
Oh, some long throws there.
Grand Valley quietly down to, I want to say, 7 players.
Yeah, you got to play smart here if you're Grand Valley, down to 7. Ben Smart pushing up for a ball, gets it, makes a quick throw. And
good block by Kramer.
Yep, blocked into the ground by Kramer.
So that's sometimes what Ben Smart will do too on the outside there, is he drops down to a little bit more of a sidearm angle and tries to get it to sweep across and clip people's feet that way. Andrew Dubon with the throw, Tyler Peach with the counter.
Good look by Tyler Peach. We haven't heard his name too much in this game. Oh, there's
there
a kill.
Goes Josh Hill taking out Gerling.
Oh,
Israels misses McLean, but then Ray
McLean
Franklin
almost
gets
the catch.
And look at him put his arms out. He's like,
good try by him.
Ray Franklin had his arms out like, challenge me.
Wow.
Okay. Michigan State, Grand Valley, even number of balls. Good
7
block.
left. Still 7 left. Oh, and Franklin with the catch. Michigan State's got to get under control right now.
They got to slow it down.
You can't go down 3-1 right now. Yes, they have the firepower to come back from that, but you don't want to put yourself in that situation. This point is crucial. Get it to a tie game. Oh, and Franklin goes down. Oh boy, we got a stoppage. It's
and
a ball's
over.
Yeah, so ball's over. We got exactly 22 minutes here.
I think these teams are both proven right now why they are the 2 best teams in the league. Ball's over. So this is probably the shot in the arm Michigan State needed to kind of get momentum back.
Who are you targeting?
They're trailing by one person here, 6-7, but they've got balls on their side. I mean, I'm going Ben Smart. It looks like that might be what they're doing, unless it's Kramer that's throwing from the middle, which, okay, they took out Owen Israels. Ball's crossed around him.
I really like that choice, though. I think that Ben Smart's too dangerous of a catcher.
Yeah, they might just want to bury him.
Take out an arm from Grand Valley that isn't as known for his catching, and that's Owen Israels. He's been one of the main throwers for them today.
Yep, he's making a lot of their long cross throws and resets because he's been very accurate with it today. So,
yep.
All right, no shot clock. Oh, Grand Valley does have 3 balls. Josh Hill in the corner there. We can't quite see him on camera. And a nice kill.
And
Andrew
we got the
Dubon.
calls out on that.
Next throw, Michigan State goes down to the 10 clock. So you've got Josh Kramer, the only overtime player out there right now for Michigan State.
Ooh, Ben Smart looking for a kill over there. 27 for Michigan State.
Jack Salisbury.
He's come on strong towards the end of the season. He's a guy to keep an eye on. What year is he in school?
He's a junior. This might be his first full season of NCDA because, like we talked about, the COVID-shortened seasons.
Yep.
And Marks with the throw near Josh Hill, misses low.
Marks with no fear going at one of the veterans for Grand Valley State.
He's got a lot of energy for Michigan State, too. He plays the game at a very fast pace.
GV, it feels like GV's in control.
Ooh, Lawson looked like he was maybe going to try to get low and drop
Got to
catch.
get a throw.
Smart.
Marks comes up and he makes a throw. Great placement by him. I think he's a rookie, but that's a fantastic throw. We're calling safe on that. He blocked that into the ground.
Yep, that's number 15, Matthew Zivian, another freshman from Michigan State, part of this loaded freshman class.
Ooh. Ben Smart, again, looking for the shoes over there.
Jack Sillsbury playing with fire, getting that close to Ben Smart like that.
The issue right now is you look at this side of the court, you got a lot of younger guys, and then Kramer. Kramer's got to be, and a drop.
Sillsbury got caught reaching a little bit.
Oh, and Smart takes him out while he's picking up a ball. You got to keep your eyes on a swivel, your head on a swivel.
Now, Tyler Peach is sniffing the momentum here. Now, for Michigan State, at what point do you consider a possible step-out situation?
That's a really good question. I think with 3 guys left, including Kramer, who, in my opinion, he's as clutch as it comes for Michigan State. I keep riding it out right now. Marks has a good arm.
Right.
Kramer's an all-around player. We got number 15 in as well for Michigan State. That's Matthew Zivian. I believe he's a rookie too, but he's holding his own out there in the national title game.
Great spot for Marks on that throw to get back.
Under 20 to go now, though. So, as you said, Tony, you got to start thinking about the clock if you're Michigan State.
Yeah, clock's a factor in a 2-point game. Ooh, Josh Hill was daring Marks to throw at him. Marks, I think, made the right decision to kind of pull back.
Marks has been really impressive in terms of,
I thought Kramer had that catch, but just rolls away from him.
You can't fault him for going for that with the situation they're in. Nice throw there by Zivian.
Owen Israel's just kind of got crossed up there. Could barely get out of the way.
GVSU still huge advantage right now, and it looks like they're taking their time.
Yeah. Grand Valley knows the pressure's not on them to score a point here.
Next point. Long throw. Grand Valley looks content with taking their time. They were in a similar situation to this against Cincinnati last game.
I think also, if you're Michigan State, you're thinking Grand Valley's actually only got 6 players, 1 catch, and we're both on 10 clock.
That's a great point.
Absolutely, we're playing this one out.
They're stopping it. They're calling a balls over against Michigan State. I thought that throw counted. I wasn't totally sure. Hunter looked like he...
Dylan Greer, I think, is counting on that side, so I'm not sure if he's trying to help. Aiden Jacobs getting a little screen time here in the middle of a national championship game here.
And they're talking about it over there. It looked like NCDA President Hunter Forty is the head referee for this game.
He looks frustrated about what's going on.
He motioned for a balls over, and I believe they're
Let's see if we can get a ruling.
What is the ruling? Is it
a balls over? Okay, so they stuck with their call, so now Grand Valley has balls over, and that's, unfortunately, that might be the death nail for this point for Michigan State.
Yeah. Oh, boy.
All 3 balls on the button on Marks, even the late follow throw. So now you've got the freshman Matthew Zivian, number 15 by himself. I'd be eager to know who's first in the queue for Michigan State. That's a big deal.
That's very true. Oh, good try.
Oh, he had one in the stomach there. And so Grand Valley, doing Grand Valley things, takes a 3-1 lead here. And they'll go into the huddle feeling really good about that. Now that point took a little bit longer, 8 minutes. But if you're Grand Valley, now you've got a 2-point lead, 18 minutes to go. But Kevin, you and I were in the booth for that.
We've seen this.
Feels kind of familiar.
Before.
This is far from over. In the old format, probably over, right? You might not even get a 3-1 game in the old format. 12-on-12, powerhouse teams like this is not over.
10
not
years
even close.
ago,
Stick with us, folks.
Yeah, 10 years ago, it's a different story. But right now, with the firepower on this roster for Michigan State, in the format that we play now in the NCDA, it lends itself to some high-scoring games and a lot of action.
What were we just talking about, Michigan State? Momentum team. Now, right now, obviously, all the momentum is on the other side, the guys in the blue jerseys.
Yeah.
But if they start to, if Michigan State's creeping up and they're close to getting a point and they see that momentum, they thrive in that.
Yeah, I mean, they do. They could score 3 points before the end of this game. They could win this game 4-3 in regulation.
Michigan State fan, Grand Valley fans, listen to this crowd.
They're getting hyped over there.
We love it. You love to see it. Here we go.
They can taste the national title. You're up 2 points in the second half of the title game. Keep the energy up right now.
Yeah, Michigan State's fans just imploring them to close this thing, close the gap here, get a point, give yourself a chance.
And MSU, they've got all their top guys in. We're at the start of a point. Oh, and Ray Franklin throws a catch.
That wasn't supposed to get there. You could tell he was trying to get that throw past McLean.
Keep an eye on these two guys on this side of the court.
It just sailed.
You have number 14, Jack Gerling here, and then you got Barry Butler as well. Keep an eye on them. They're going to have to make some plays down the stretch here. Here comes a throw. Nope.
I think it's going to come from the middle.
Oh.
Barry Butler not pinching. I just noticed that. Ow.
Oh, easy fix, easy fix. Sorry, we get.
Yeah, we're trying to fix the tripod here. This is about the 3rd or 4th time this thing's been messed up on us here today with the errant throw coming in. But thanks, stick with us, folks.
Sorry about that, but we are good.
Oh, DQ.
Oh, team catch!
McLean was already out first.
Oh,
they're
no,
saying no team catch.
catch.
Hunter Ford saying he was already out, so.
The call was made. It was the right call. We're moving on. No stoppage of play here. Grand Valley's just got to play smart, though. I mean, you can't be throwing catches.
Big hard throw there by, and Jack Gerling.
Gerling with the catch.
And that's going to bring in Hackman.
Catch was called.
Yeah, he kept his foot dragging there. Was he out on it? Did he end up going out after the catch? Not sure what happened there, but.
Who's out? Oh, they called an out.
Andrew Dubon drawing tons of throws in the middle.
All right, so a questionable call. He was called out, but we believe that he kept his foot in. I thought he kept his heel inbounds.
We'll want to review the tape on that one if we've got view of that. That was a great play by Gerling, and that could have really shifted momentum even more so for Michigan State right now. Under 16 to go. Michigan State, Grand Valley State national title game.
And look at the outline.
Yeah, it's peppered. I mean, you've got McLean and Gerling over there.
You got 3 vets in the outline for Michigan State. That's not ideal.
Owen Israels cannot be hit.
Wow.
They put 3 or 4 balls on him. He went up, he went down, he went side to side.
Ben Smart doing what Ben Smart does best right there. I would take a team kill. Oh, nope. There's a kill on Alec Gonzalez by Alec Dean, a rookie sensation for Michigan State. As far as I'm concerned, I mean, we'll have to look at the rosters for other teams like Nebraska, Ohio, some of those teams that we aren't as familiar with. But you got Matthew Bidet for Grand Valley State, and then you have Alec Dean, and you have Crockett for Michigan State. Crockett, I haven't seen him play too much. I think that his arm might be hurting him right now. But those are 3 of the best rookies in the nation.
Has he even played in the championship game, Crockett?
No, that's what I'm saying. I think that he's got a little
He played
issue.
overtime against Towson. That's a huge loss. Aiden Jacobs.
Oh, Aiden Jacobs. And this tripod
has been to hell and back twice.
My goodness. Tony Stumpo does it all. Voice of college dodgeball, and he's the repairman over here.
Watch, I'm going to get plunked in the face now. Sitting down here, this is a dangerous spot.
Oh, that's a great cross there by Dubon. 6 goes down, that's Ryan Paddock. He got hit by a cross. He wasn't sure if it was a deflected ball maybe, I don't know. I mean, it hit him square.
I can't get that one piece to.
I got it.
So Owen Israels gets tagged out here, and suddenly Michigan State has the momentum. But there was a catch. Ray Franklin's back in. Michigan State trying to get a little momentum here. They've got 5 players left. Grand Valley's got 5 players left. Ben Smart with a low throw. 2 more back at him from Kramer and Dean. And Dubon with the catch on Nick Hill.
Uh-oh.
Andrew Dubon fired up, launches one in between Budai and Budai and Peach.
This could be Michigan State's point.
Now, if you're looking at Grand Valley, you've got some talent left.
Ooh, Kramer had a little bit of a look at Ben Smart over there that he could have taken, but he chose not to. I mean, listen, Michigan State, you got 12 minutes left. There's plenty of time. It's not desperation mode yet. Oh, that's going to be a hit.
Yep.
Headshot by Ben Smart.
Yep, got through the block there.
Yep. Salisbury, 27 here. Solid arm for Michigan State. I think he's got to make some throws because he's got a good windup.
Grand Valley's calling a timeout.
12:36.
Halfway through this second half. Sorry, Kevin, kind of just steamrolled you there.
Yeah, I mean, halfway through the second half, what are you thinking right now if you're Michigan State?
This is a great opportunity for you. You haven't had haven't had Grand Valley back on the 10 clock in a while.
Yeah, and it looks like, do we have a yellow card? Oh, a timeout was called. So the timeout was called by
Grand Valley
State. They have one left.
Yes.
Michigan State, I believe, has both their timeouts left. We'll check with the head ref real quick.
Yeah, 2 timeouts for MSU.
Two for MSU confirmed.
One for Grand Valley. They just used theirs. Grand Valley knows they're not out of this point yet. You know, they've still got 4 extremely talented guys left on the court. Advantage Michigan State right now by player count. They do still have Kramer and Alec Dean, 2 big arms. You've got Dubon out there. He's made some plays this point.
Yeah,
he's a senior. I don't know if this is his last game. I don't know if he's going to be a 5th year or grad school or what. But he ain't, as a senior, if this is his last game, he's not going down without a fight.
No, he's really impressed me with the way that he's developed. I mean, earlier in the season, he was not the type of player that we're seeing today in the title game. The crowd getting into it again. A lot of Michigan State and Grand Valley State fans at this one.
It looks like they might be coming after Ray. Yep. Team throw, and
he goes down.
The ball that hit him squeezed out. He had a shot to make a running catch for it here. So Budai,
Kramer looking for the catch here.
Good spot there.
Oh, and Tyler Peach, you can't throw it right to the guy's chest.
Dubon.
Bowman comes in on that, another veteran for GVSU. This could go to GVSU's way now. Oh, Peach goes down. Salisbury, I was saying we got to see arm or throws from this guy.
All right, 4 on 3.
This point is not over. Oh, and there's a kill.
Bowman gets taken out.
Alec Dean with a nice throw.
So you've got MVP candidate, Ben Smart, Rookie of the Year candidate, Matthew Budai.
Budai.
Is that what I said? What did I say?
Dubai.
Just dreaming of a vacation, that's all.
Yeah. Maybe that's where they go after winning instead of Disney World.
Ooh, Lawson almost ran himself into an out there to try to help protect his teammate. Wow. So we got Josh Kramer right in front of the camera here. He's gonna. Ooh.
Is Ben Smart safe? He is safe. Listen, Alec Dean over there's got a cannon of an arm.
He needs Budai to do this. Oh, Kramer went down for the catch.
Again, you don't blame him for going for that catch. You have to in this situation. Michigan State's got 2 points to earn still. But they still got 3 guys left. This is still man advantage for MSU. Oh.
Kevin Wynn gets taken out by Ben Smart. But, yeah, I'm not sure if that should be a throw.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. It went out of bounds, I think, too early.
Oh, Budai ends up reaching for the catch.
I'm not sure why he would do that, but hey, we've seen this guy in the title game before. He's not the easiest guy to get out. Oh my goodness!
And that brings in Josh Hill. That's a big arm. He's fresh now.
He's running the show right now, Ben Smart, saying quiet down to his bench after they started screaming. He needs to communicate with his teammate.
10 minutes, 10 seconds left here. Grand Valley holding on 2-1. You've got 2 of the most experienced players for Grand Valley, and
that's
ground right in front of Alec Dean.
Good idea by Alec Dean to look for that catch. Ooh. Stoppage.
Okay, now they're going to call a balls over against Michigan State.
As long as you're back there.
You're more important than us right now.
What was it called?
There's a balls over against Michigan State.
Oh,
so
wow.
Now you have 2 dangerous throwers in Ben Smart and Josh Hill against the junior Salisbury and Alec Dean, the freshman. Alec Dean, one of these extremely talented freshmen from Michigan State.
All right, here we go.
We've got Ben Smart.
I'd go for Salisbury. They go for Dean, and they get him. I mean, it was a good team throw.
Yeah, and I think he's more of the throwing threat, although Salisbury put a great throw on Peach, so not to discredit him.
What's he going to do in that situation with two balls right there at the same time?
They don't have it. Michigan State, does have a third ball. Okay, so he does have to throw.
It was at...
Uh-oh, Ben Smart's hurt.
Ben Smart's arm is not feeling good right now, I can tell you that.
Yeah, I don't know if it's his grip or if it's his elbow.
But the thing is, Josh Hill, I was talking to someone earlier, I said, I think Josh Hill's going to get some All-American votes. He said, and he looked at me like I was stupid, as if it was obvious this guy needs to be on the All-American list. I think he's been Grand Valley's most consistent player in the second half of the season, and his arm has been outstanding.
Yeah.
I think he deserves a look, but we're looking at both these teams have
he
a
was
couple
Grand
guys
Valley's,
that need to be on it.
He was maybe Grand Valley's best player at MDC.
Yeah.
And you could see what happened when he got banged up in overtime. I'm not saying that's why Grand Valley lost, but it certainly was an impact. So here.
Yep, and he's a former captain for GV.
Wow. So Michigan State at timeout made a sub. They brought in the freshman Matthew Zivian. Not sure why they took Salisbury out in that spot.
I think 17 is a better catcher. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the plan is.
Neither one of those are going to be throws.
It's going to be a balls over. This is going to be a catch if he floats it.
Nope, that's Ben a good Smart. Throw.
Wow.
Exclamation point for Ben Smart.
And you got to think that will do it.
4-1, under 10 minutes to go.
GVSU.
We've seen crazier things happen, but a 3-point, you got to average a point every 3 minutes.
The end to that point is where legends are made for GVSU. That sealed the title right there. I mean, Michigan State, it seemed like they had the advantage throughout that point, but still it looked like they just weren't comfortable at any point in time. And I think the reason why is because they had some of their top guys like Barry Butler, Jack Gerling, buried into the outline. Yep. Those guys dictate the pace
Jonathan
of the game.
Crockett at all.
I mean, that's got to be a factor in this game. Crockett was humongous in the MDC game that Michigan State won.
Overtime 6 player today, literally to get here. So.
Yep. So 9 minutes left. I mean, you have no choice if you're Michigan State but to go all out right now. National title on the line. Like I said, they haven't been here since 2013. I mean,
play like you have nothing to lose.
Play like you have nothing to lose, because we've seen them do that before, and they're pretty darn good at it, actually. They've scored a point on Grand Valley in under 3 minutes.
Can they do it 3 times in a row against this team, against this Grand Valley team? That's the question. But
if they were able to force overtime, it would be the craziest comeback in college dodgeball history. Let's just say that.
Play with your hair on fire.
Yeah. And make throws right there. You don't need ball advantage.
Andrew Dubon should have dropped that ball in the middle there, but that's all right.
Kramer making a quick throw, and there's a quick kill right off the bat. Owen Israel's.
Jack Gerling right in front of our camera here has
got
2 balls.
You know that means he's going to make a throw here at some point, and they need him to.
He's going to throw not right at, he's going to go at Bowman or, no.
Josh Hill and Gerling have been going at it all day.
Yeah, that's been a fun matchup to watch. Along with the Ben Smart, Josh Kramer matchup over on the other side there.
The score to this game, Tony, is 4-1, but it has been far closer than that score indicates.
This is probably one of the most stressful 4-1 wins you'd see for a Grand Valley team, assuming the final score stays this way.
Yep, without a doubt. And my clock is slightly off. We're going to turn that.
Jack Gerling with a nice dodge. Watch that
Jumps
water
over
bottle
both.
there. All right.
Tom Williamson on the left side there with Tyler Peach. They came in the same recruiting class for Grand Valley. Never have they had a chance to win a national title. COVID definitely put a break in the college dodgeball history, but we're back, and after 36 months off, 36 months since the last nationals, it looks like we're about to crown a champion in under 8 minutes. Oh.
A lot of just boom, 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 boom. Andrew Dubon misses Josh Hill low.
Yeah, and you're looking at this as a casual fan, you might think, what are they doing? They look too reckless, but you have no choice right now. That's exactly
Yeah, if you're
what
MSU,
you have to do.
this is your only hope.
Oh, and
Tyler Peach is taken out.
Peach goes down with the hit, yeah.
So we've got MSU still, a lot of players left. Grand Valley down to, looks like 8. So
7:15 to go. You're going to want to get one. I'd say within the next minute, 45 seconds, if you want to get a win. It's not looking good for Michigan State right now.
Yep. The clock is absolutely as big a factor as anything now.
Mark's pushing up. Good throw by him, just a little bit short. Josh Hill, really good job blocking for himself in this game. He's been going up against Gerling for most of the game on the same side of the court. Ooh, nice little
Almost
cross
caught
there.
the right side of MSU's lineup, sleeping a little bit there.
Tony, so we've talked big picture a little bit. The this Nationals as a whole, you said it might have been one of the best weekends that you've ever seen, as a spectator or as a administrator for a dodgeball tournament. Let's talk about how many great teams there are, and let's talk about how many good teams that are going to be coming back next year, just based on how many rookies there are on a lot of the top teams.
I'm telling you, Ohio has a good rookie class. UNL has good young.
Nebraska.
Yeah, Nebraska has really good young players. Grand Valley is going to be returning a lot. Michigan State's going to be returning a lot.
Cincinnati,
yep.
They're going to lose a few of the guys that formed the club in the first place, as Barry Butler gets a kill on Ben Smart, and he's going to head to the outline. There's a lot of teams that are going to be in that title conversation 12 months from now, just as there were today.
Yep. Even Western Michigan, I'm excited for that. They hosted Nationals. There's
Nick
a catch.
Hale with a catch. He's been around for a while. He was actually on the team back in 2019 when Grand Valley lost to Towson in the title game. And you see Kevin Wynn over there consoling one of his players, Barry Butler. They've been together since the 2019-2020 season.
Saginaw Valley is going to be right back in the mix, in my opinion, as well. They're not losing as much. They brought in a really talented freshman class, guy whose name I didn't really get to call at all this weekend because I didn't get to see him. But one of their, Cole Michela, a freshman, and he's an assistant captain. Josh Kramer gets hit, and emotionally you can tell he knows he's out. I don't think he wants to walk off the court.
I mean, he knows that's probably it for his season at this point.
Oof. They're juniors. They'll be back. But you can see Kevin's got his arm around Barry and his arm around Josh.
Yeah.
Thanking them for giving them everything they had this year.
I mean,
this is arguably the best team, the best season in program history for Michigan State. You brought home the MDC title, exercised that demon. You're playing, you gave it everything you had and had a chance to win a national title. So, it stinks to get that close and lose, but don't hang your head. You'll be back.
When we're talking legacies for Michigan State, I mean, those guys are going to be at the top of the list.
Catch by Luke Bowman. It just Grand Valley putting an exclamation point on this one.
And they're going to probably earn this point. We got 4 minutes left.
Tom Williamson with a point-blank shot on Lawson, and you're down to Marks and Gerling.
But like we were saying, when it comes to the legacy that these players are going to leave, I'm not sure which ones are graduating of those top couple veterans for them that have been around. But the fact that they were able to win MDC, like you said, the type of season they had, 2 wins over Grand Valley State, getting to the national title game only for the second time in program history. These guys are going to be remembered for as long as Michigan State's got a dodgeball team.
Good block by Gerling there. He's still hanging tough. He's like, no. I'm not going to let you put this exclamation point on this game while I'm here.
Yeah. I mean, like you said.
3.5 minutes ago, Grand Valley 3.5 minutes away from reclaiming their national title.
As Josh Hill walks back, I think he had a couple words for a couple playful words for. Oh, that's a catch!
That's a catch
for Jack Gerling over there.
That's going to bring in Alec Dean. Nice dodge by Gerling.
Alec Dean.
Alec
Dean.
What
he's got. He's their top arm. One of their
and
top
there he
arms.
goes.
And he kills him.
And the freshman on freshman violence right there.
I mean, that's 2 of the top 3 rookies in the country right there.
I'd say so. They're right up there with each of them has a classmate that could be jockeying for that position too.
And we got a balls over
call. We got a balls over.
And we got 2:51.
Kevin Wynn is saying we're done.
He may have them step out just so he can get those.
He's like, I'm not doing it. Look at that's a gamer right there. Props.
He's not stepping out.
He said, I'm not.
Listen,
I'm not done.
I mean, National Player of the Year ballot. I mean, mine's going to have this guy in the top 3 100%. Like you said, you wanted him in the top 3.
Yep.
I mean, Ben Smart's up there. I think Evan Eschenberg from JMU is going to be up there as well. And
that's it.
He goes down. And that's probably going to be it, folks. GVSU. 36 months since the last time they stepped on the court for a title game.
For Nationals is going back to Allendale. Who's doing are we doing a trophy presentation?
I believe we will be.
Okay.
I think
hard-fought game, but Grand Valley ultimately outlasts Michigan State 5-1 to reclaim the national title. First tournament we've had since 2019. Grand Valley, the more things change, the more they stay the same.
Yep, I mean, they've got to be happy to get it back to Allendale, Michigan.
Trophy ceremony, I think, should go right here where Hunter presents it in front of us so we can film it.
Yep. Here, hey, just move this table.
And we're gonna have the national championship trophy, which is right here, next to NCDA President Hunter Ford. We're gonna have that handed over to Grand Valley State. It's been a while since they've had it in their possession, but it's coming back home, where it's been for 11 of the 16 seasons that the NCDA's been around. Tony, what are your final thoughts about Michigan State before we talk GVSU again?
Look at Tyler Peach getting carried off. First season as captain.
1 for 1. Ben Smart.
Ben Smart getting embraced by his team, the comeback kid. We weren't sure if he was going to play again this season after the injury at the home tournament. And for MSU, nothing to hang your head about. It sucks getting that close and losing, but
we can do it right here.
Michigan State they're not graduating much, in my opinion, and they'll be back. They will absolutely be back.
Valley State Lakers back on top.
Crown them. Kevin, what about you? What are your final thoughts after this weekend for the league, for these teams?
Yeah, that's a loaded question, so I'll start by saying for the league, the NCDA is in an amazing spot right now. The league continues to grow, and we've got talent up and down rosters across the league. It's not as top heavy as it used to be. I mean, we've got teams all across the country, from Nebraska to the East Coast to Michigan, the historic dominant team.
I very much enjoyed. We don't have to film us talking. I just wanted to sit down.
Yeah, I mean, we'll have one of Grand Valley's players jump in here, but for a second we can just chat about, like you said, the league as a whole is in a great spot.
I loved that I came into today and I didn't know who was going to win. I think in past years it's been a foregone conclusion, or you at least knew these two teams have a shot and that's it.
Yep.
This year, I mean, there were 5 teams that had a shot, honestly.
Yeah, and let's see if we can get one of Grand Valley's players, potentially your teammate in the USA Dodgeball format, Ben Smart over here. Yeah, either him, Tyler Peach, whoever it happens to be. I mean, these guys have to be feeling good right now.
Yep.
And I'll hand over my
You want to do it on the headset, or I can just hold it out?